Yeah, I don't know. Why did blowing on cartridges actually help? I have no idea. Hey, James Morgan, my brother, remember what we asked? Everybody, please, James Morgan, my friend, please, no more spamming the side chat. Guys, welcome to the Elephant Challenge. I appreciate you guys. If you guys are currently watching on YouTube right now, get your butt over to Zoom. It's live today. Today is January, what is it? Oh my gosh, I don't even know what date it is. January 24th. So if you are in YouTube right now, January 24th, it is live. We are currently live. Get over to Zoom. Somebody in my chat or somebody in my team will go over to YouTube and give you guys a link to come over to Zoom. Zoom's way cooler to hang out in. All right, so let's talk about what the Elephant Challenge is. The Elephant Challenge is a way for my community, that is Subto, Gator, and Top Tier TC, to come into my free Facebook group. The free Facebook group is not my community. It's a Facebook group, right? It's a place where you guys can go in and get help. So if you're not one of my students, you're not in my community, and you need the help, it's a place for my students to come in and practice everything that they've learned in our mentorship and in our community, and come in and love on the people in the free Facebook group. The free Facebook group has two places that if you are in the free Facebook group, you can get help. Actually, three. The Facebook group itself. Okay. You can go in there and say, hey, I'm looking for one of Pace's students in Detroit, Michigan. Hey, I'm looking for one of Pace's students in Atlanta, Georgia. I need help with this. Can somebody reach out to me? That is what the free Facebook group is for. The second thing I want you guys to know, the second thing you can get help with is every Monday night, I go live on the YouTube channel, and I do that for the people in the free Facebook group to come in and have an hour and a half of some live sessions, learning about creative finance, and some of the people that are winning in creative finance all over the country. I'm giving them an opportunity. I'm spotlighting them. The third thing is the Elephant Challenge. The Elephant Challenge is the sister companion to the free Facebook group, and a way for the people in the free Facebook group to get some live help and actually be put on some teams with my students. So every team should have a Sub2 student, a Gator, and a Top TC. Why? Because they all amplify each other, help each other out. The Sub2 students know how to find deals, negotiate deals, etc. The Gators know how to fund those deals. And the top tier TCs know how to do all the paperwork and the organization of making sure that transaction gets to the finish line. So today we're going to talk for probably about 30 minutes about the basics of real estate. And we're going to get into some of the strategies that we talk about with the Elephant Challenge. But the main goal is to make sure that you choose a market, you get your actual company set up, and we start submitting offers by the end of the Elephant Challenge. How many people in here that if just by the end of the next 9 hours of hanging out, if we were able to teach you how to submit your first couple of offers, you would be ecstatic? Give me a yes in the side comments. Okay. So if you're advanced and you're in my community and you're sitting here saying, man, I don't go into the Elephant Challenge because Pace teaches 1,000 times more stuff inside of the private community. And we have 39 Zooms a week, which we do. Believe it or not, we have 39 Zooms every single week in our private community. Man, I don't want to be in the Elephant Challenge. I've already learned all this stuff. Well, guys, that's why I built the Elephant Challenge, so you can turn around and help the people in the free Facebook group, and you can become a leader in this industry. Does everybody understand now what the Elephant Challenge is for? Again, if you take the picture of mom elephant, dad elephant with the baby elephants behind them, my community are the big elephants. They're the ones that are more experienced. They're doing deals. They know how to be leaders. They know how to help out, and they have the spirit of being a giver, which is what our community is all about. And I put them in a position where they can help the people in the free Facebook group. That is what the Elephant Challenge is all about. Now, we did this for a year and a half. Why did I stop doing the Elephant Challenge for about 4, maybe 5 months? Is because I had a new baby come into my life. Aaron Owen says, is Sub2 illegal in Colorado now? This is a great question, Aaron. I would love to know where that information comes from. Let's have a conversation with Aaron before we get into a little bit of the training. That's so good. I love the question. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about today, but it also just is so intriguing. So let's see what happens. Aaron Owens, what's up, bro?
Not much. How you doing today?
I'm good. Where'd you get that information from? Where's the question come from?
That was somebody commenting on the Gator Method Facebook group that they said that it was made like that. They heard from title companies and brokers that if you were in a Sub2 deal, that there could be consequences.
Okay, so no, we're not talking about illegal stuff. We're talking about there's a consequence of Sub2 deals.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe improperly asked questions is what that maybe was?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so guys, I want to point out to you guys that Subto is not just not illegal. It is very legal. It's been around for a couple of 100 years. It's done in all 50 states. And you will run into real estate agents and brokers from time to time that don't know their ear hole from a hole in the ground. And how many real estate agents in here are surprised? Let's be honest here. Let's be very transparent. How many real estate agents are surprised that they gave you a real estate license after a 2-week class that they gave you and charged you $1,200 for? How many real estate agents were like, really? You now expect me to go out and sell people's houses? Okay. So guys, you see all the yeses and the yeps and the crazies and it's crazy. Don't listen to real estate agents. Don't listen to brokers. When they say anything's legal or illegal, what they're sadly embarrassed to do is they're embarrassed to say, I actually don't know what creative finance is, and I have not taken any of my after hours or my weekends to go and educate myself. So the easiest thing for me to do is just to say that it's not possible, it's illegal, because that makes me look like I know the answer. Okay. Any real estate agents here totally agree with me? Okay. Boom. There you go. So Aaron, remember that, please. When somebody says something like that, it's the same thing. Do you think wholesale is illegal, Aaron?
No.
Okay. So I hear that all the time from title companies that say, well, wholesale is illegal. These things are illegal. It sounds stupid when you hear it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you should train your mind when somebody says seller finance subject to, or other methods like lease options, wraps, some of those types of things. Somebody says it's illegal, then we should all just go, wow, thank you for pointing out that you're dumb. Okay. Right. So when you hear that from a broker, just go, oh, perfect. I don't want to work with you. Now, a couple of other things I want to point out. This does actually tie in with the Elephant Challenge, because one of the things we're going to be doing is showing you guys how to submit offers, and we are going to work with real estate agents. Okay. So Tracy says, this is not an opening to bash real estate agents, guys. Yeah, it actually is. Here's what I mean by that. You are going to reach out to agents in this challenge. You should not give them the respect that you think they deserve. You should give them respect as a human to human. Absolutely. But remember, agents went to a 2-week class that they did not learn anything about real estate. And so a lot of people are so afraid of talking to real estate agents. But when you actually go and take the real estate agent class yourself and you walk out and you go, dude, okay, well, I guess somebody else is going to teach me this. Guys, nobody else teaches these real estate agents anything. Okay. They become self-educated. And how many people on the planet actually go above and beyond to be the 1% of their industry? 1%. That is why it's called the 1%. And so you have to remember that you are going to be calling agents in this challenge. It doesn't matter what business you're in, whether you're a plumber, whether you're an electrician, whether you're whatever, your competition is always going to be the 99%. People that you deal with are going to be the 99%. Welcome to life. This has nothing to do with real estate, creative finance, wholesale, real estate agents. It just shows you that that's the human nature. So guys, we're going to love on real estate agents as human beings, but I want you guys to remember one of the most important things ever is that when you're calling agents, do not be afraid of them. They literally have taken a 2-week class that taught them nothing about real estate, and then they got a license for it, okay? And again, let me ask the real estate agent side chat, am I wrong? If somebody says, Pace, you're wrong, please type in, I'd love to have a conversation with you. If you are a real estate agent, I want you to say, yes, you are right, okay? Or no, you're not wrong, okay? So there you go. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. So guys, we are going to be calling real estate agents. I love them. I love working with them. However, we need to remember that they are not as educated as you think. In fact, the craziest thing ever, Aaron, you still there with me?
Yes.
How many hours does a real estate agent have to take in school to become a licensed real estate agent?
I have no idea.
It's about 60 hours, okay? 60 to 90 hours, somewhere in there, okay? How many hours does a barber who cuts your hair have to go to school for to get licensed?
I have no idea.
1,200 hours. 1,200 hours. Think about that. And then to become a broker who manages agents, you have to have 900 hours. So a barber has to have more hours cutting hair than somebody who is selling a family's largest financial asset. Isn't that mind-blowing?
Yeah.
So guys, I'm not bashing real estate agents. I'm highlighting to you that it is a business. The National Association of Realtors and all of the associations in the local government, they make so much money on all of the agents that are coming through, paying their $1,200. And it typically, how many agents are in here? You guys are spending what, like $2,500 a year to stay as an agent, right? You got to have MLS access. You got to have broker fees. What is it, like $2,500? Okay, $2,000 to $3,000 a year. So think about it. Why would I, if I was a business, why would I make it hard for a real estate agent to become licensed when I could collect $2,400 a year? Whether they do any deals or they don't do any deals, it costs $2,400 a year. So remember, the reason why I'm saying all this stuff is not to disrespect real estate agents. It's to make sure you don't give them more respect than they deserve. They respect human to human respect. They don't deserve respect as if they know everything on the planet. They just don't. Okay. So same thing with title companies, escrow officers, people that are brokers. Guys, they have less education and less experience in their trade than a barber who is a licensed barber. Is that crazy to you, Aaron, that somebody could cut hair? This is nationwide, by the way. This is not one state or one county. Nationwide, if I want to go get my hair, my barber's license, I have to have 1,200 hours. But if I want to be a real estate agent, all I have to do is go to a school for 90 hours and I take a test.
Well, they are dealing with sharp stuff.
Yeah, there you go. But again, you're dealing with families' largest assets, are we not?
Yeah.
And what's happening is, and let's be also honest, okay? How many real estate agents have taken a listing that you had no idea what you were doing? Give me a yes, give me an honest answer in the side chat. Give me a me, come on. Okay, you see that? You guys see the me's in the side chat? All the people are like, I took a listing, I'm selling a family's largest asset, and that family is trusting me because I'm the licensed professional. And the people in the side chat are admitting to you they had no idea what they were doing when they took on that listing. Is that eye-opening for people that are not in the real estate agent world? Give me a yes if that's eye-opening to you. Okay. Take note of that. This is not to bash agents. I do a lot of deals with agents. It's to highlight to you guys that you do not take a real estate agent's word. You have to understand how long it took for them to go to school. And by the way, a lot of them that we're going to be calling, right? We're going to be calling on listings that they don't know how much the house is actually worth. Crazy. But the best part about this is it presents an amazing opportunity for us. If an agent doesn't know what something's worth, or an agent doesn't understand creative finance, all I have to know is 1% more than that real estate agent today in order for me to provide value to that transaction. So it actually is a benefit to you. Could you imagine if real estate agents had to go get a college degree and you have 4 years or maybe a master's degree to get a real estate license? Do you know how many less opportunities there would be for us, the real estate investors? Because the agents would actually educate their sellers. The agents would know creative finance. There would be way less foreclosures. There would be way less expired listings. Okay. Aaron, here's another question for you while I've got you. How many real estate agents lose their listing every day, which means they got a listing, they went to a seller, the seller hired them, and 6 months later, the agent has not sold the house. Therefore, the seller fired that agent. That was a 6-month process, okay? How many times does an agent get fired every day in the country?
I'd probably say every half hour.
Okay, it's about every day. There is a little over 7,500 agents that get fired per day. Do you think that I want agents to know everything about real estate? The answer to me is no, because I would go after expired listings. If you drop me in the middle of the country, I don't know the city, I don't know anybody, I would go directly to the expired listings, which means the agent tried to sell the house for 6 months. They couldn't. The seller's fed up with them. They fire them. I would just call the seller directly and say, thank goodness this real estate agent did not know what they were doing. Now I can come in and provide value to that situation. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So guys, don't listen to real estate agents when they're telling you anything about law. Don't listen to title companies and escrow officers and when they tell you about anything about laws. Talk to an attorney, okay? Now, ironically, we're going to talk about this for a couple of minutes, and we're going to, Aaron, thank you for the comment. I appreciate it, brother.
Definitely. Thank you very much.
No problem. Was that helpful for you guys to understand that? We are going to be working with real estate agents in this challenge over the next couple of days. And so it kind of, when I first got into the business, I was so afraid of real estate agents because they show up in their beautiful little things and they got their little badges and it says Coldwell Banker and they look fancy dancy. And I'm like, oh, you're credible. Oh, you're amazing. You got an amazing website and all of these things. And then when I started getting experience in real estate, there was probably a year where I was like, oh, I think I know more than you, but I still have this stigma in my mind that you know more than me because you're licensed. And then another year goes by and I'm like, oh my gosh, like you guys really don't know that much about real estate. The number one thing, and I'm telling you this because it shows the opportunity that we have, okay? I want you to write this down. Take some notes for the note takers in here. How many note takers, how many people are actually taking notes through the Elephant Challenge? I'm not a big note taker. I prepare for things, but I don't take notes. I usually am performing. Okay, a lot of note takers. Why are real estate agents an amazing opportunity for us? Well, because we are going to be working with, the main thing we're going to be working on in the Elephant Challenge this month is long days on market, okay? Long days on market. You guys want to hear an amazing thing I saw today? Okay, check this out. This is really good. Okay, here it is. This was actually published this morning. 45% of real estate agents said they're struggling to pay rent in November per Alignable. Okay, Alignable is a data tracker. That's 5% higher than October and 10% higher than September's reading. 45% of real estate agents cannot even pay rent. Again, I am not bashing real estate agents. I am sharing with you where the opportunity is going to come. So stick with me. Stick with me. I promise you, if you're an agent and you're like, wow, I really hate this guy. Well, you're probably not a unicorn agent. You're probably not trying to get better. You're frustrated because I'm right. I am right. Okay. Here is the situation. How many real estate agents actually own their own house, their own primary residence? How many real estate agents own their own house? Less than 40%. Okay. It's less than 40%. It's about 43% of real estate agents actually own their own house. Write that down for my note takers. You are talking to people who have never, it's not just that they don't own their primary residence, it's that they've never owned a primary residence. 43% of them do not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. It's 43% of them do. It's like almost 60% of them don't. Okay. It is significant. Okay. It is significant. Now you want to hear the biggest statistic that is crazy. And this is where the opportunity comes up for us. 87% of real estate agents do not own an investment property. 87% of real estate agents do not own a real estate investment property. So when we're sitting here talking to real estate agents in this Elephant Challenge, should we be paying attention to what the agent says, or should we? Yeah, there you go. Kantarian says they can't afford to. Well, why? Because they're commissioned salespeople. Okay. 87% of real estate agents do not own an investment property. 87% of real estate agents do not own a piece of real estate investment. So what does that tell you? It tells you the biggest thing I want you to write down about real estate agents. And why is this special? It's special because the type of lead generation we're going to show you and the way that we're going to show you how to generate offers and opportunities in your business is in this Elephant Challenge through real estate agents. Okay, we're going to do that today. It's so easy. It's so simple. By the end of the day, you're like, wow, this is really simple. Everybody at the end of the 3-day challenge, you will have submitted offers. You will have communicated with real estate agents, and you will understand the basics, probably more than a real estate agent does, about comping properties. Okay. Real estate agents, how many of you real estate agents learned how to comp properties in real estate school, meaning understanding how to evaluate real estate? How many real estate agents actually learned that? You will not see a single one of them say that they did. Listen to this. Look at the side chat. Now, this isn't a fault. This is just to point out to you. They got licensed in real estate without a single minute of learning how to evaluate real estate. Now, here's a better question. Did your broker sit down and actually show you how to do it properly? The majority of them are going to say no, because their brokers actually are almost absent. Okay, look at this. So I go to school, I get licensed, I pay for a real estate license. We all give them all the credibility and the credence. We think the real estate agents know stuff. Then they all are saying no. It's mind-blowing, isn't it? It's mind-blowing. And then you think, okay, well, they have to go and work for a broker. Okay, they have to hang their license. It's called hanging their license with a broker. And you would think the broker is sitting down and educating them and doing all this stuff. Guys, the brokers don't teach them diddly. The brokers teach them, stay out of jail, don't get me in trouble. And if I get a single call from one of your mess ups, I'm going to sever your license. The person that real estate agents are the most afraid of are their brokers. They are deathly afraid of their brokers. They hate getting a call from their brokers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And by the way, if there's any real estate agents in here that disagree with me, please say something in the side chat. But what I'm seeing is 100% of people saying they're in agreement. Why am I highlighting this? Why am I spending so much time here? Guys, is this helping you? If you're a brand new baby elephant, is this helping you understand that you should not fear talking to real estate agents? Is this helping you a little bit? Okay, look at the hundreds and hundreds of yeses we're getting right now. This is why I'm belaboring the point. I'm a storyteller. I'm crafting the understanding so people go, oh my gosh, this is eye-opening. Wow, I actually have courage to actually talk to these people. I actually don't know much. And you will learn tomorrow how to comp a property more than a real estate agent understands. Now, why is that an opportunity for us? Okay, let me tell you how this business works. This is how the business works with real estate agents. Real estate agents only make money when they sell a property. And so what happens is brokers, okay, let's say that I'm a broker. What I do is I try and recruit as many agents as I possibly can, and I put them on my team. Do I have those agents pay me money? No, I don't make money unless those agents go out and get a deal. What brokers are praying happens is that a real estate agent who just got out of school, the reason they went to school in the first place is because they have a couple of friends that want to sell their house. So that person's like, oh, I'll go get my license and I'll go help my friends. That broker's hoping that that agent has like 1, 2, or 3 people in their circle of influence that they can go sell their house for. The broker's like, I'm not going to help you. That's it. That's it. That's all the broker teaches them. And the broker then teaches them a couple of other things. The broker will say, go do open houses and go call expired listings. Oh my gosh. You as a broker, this is what's crazy. 7,500 real estate agents get fired every day for not selling a home, not for one day, not for 3 months, but for literally half of a year. 7,500 agents got fired today for failing to sell a property for prior 6 months. Tomorrow, 7,500 more real estate agents will get fired. In 2 days, that's 15,000 opportunities for us as real estate investors to communicate with those sellers on something the agent did not understand. That's 15,000 in 2 days. Okay. So here's what brokers teach their new agents. They say, hey, real estate agents, I'm going to teach you how to go out and do expired listings. And here's what we're going to do. Pay attention to this, guys. This is so amazing. This is one of the greatest opportunities in all of real estate. All right, real estate agents, I'm going to show you how to be a real estate agent. Joel says, I don't need this 101 info. Okay, Joel, let's have a conversation. This is great. I think Joel showed up late. And also Joel, the good thing about Joel is he's got a bit of a bad attitude. I love it. Joel, what's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, Pace? Let's go.
Joel, why you got to say some negative shiz like that, my friend?
No. So my perspective, I just was making sure you were seeing my chat. So personally, I didn't need the info. So I was just looking real quick. I don't mean to interrupt.
So at the very beginning of the Elephant Challenge,
at
the very beginning of the Elephant Challenge, I always tell people, I go, look, guys, this is for the baby elephants. Okay.
Sure.
This is for people who don't know this information. And if you want to come in here and you're more experienced, then be a leader. and help the people who do need this information by becoming a leader and actually get on a team and help these people through. Because when somebody gets help and they go out and take action, how many people have done a deal in the Elephant Challenge because you helped somebody else get a deal? Give me a me in the side chat. You see all those people in the side chat, Joel?
Oh yeah.
So showing up and being more intelligent than I'm maybe speaking to the right now, that is a privilege that you have right now. Okay. Take that privilege, become a leader, sit through the information that you already have, and stand up and be a leader. That this is a golden opportunity for you.
Understood.
Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. Is there just a quick place I can send you 2 deals? I got 2 transactions that I can send over to your team.
Yeah, sure. Send an email to deals@pacemorby.com. My team would love to take a look at them.
Okay. I appreciate
guys,
you
if
unmuting me and whatnot. Thank you.
No problem, Joel. If you are like Joel and you have more experience than most people in here, I'm so happy you're here. But if you are expecting me to go faster than I want to go, then you are asking me to go too fast for the people that this is their first time learning about real estate. Would you guys prefer me to go slow or go super fast? Because Pace knows everything and Pace has $500 million in portfolio. So speak to us like you have $500 million in. Guys, I'm here to help the people that are brand new. If you want me to go slow, type in the word slow. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Remember that. We are the Elephant Challenge because we are doing one bite at a time. So if you are one of the people that are a little bit entitled because you know some stuff, then step up as a leader. That is what our community is all about. If you are in my community, you show up as a leader. You don't ever say, I don't need this information. Good. The proper way to say something is, I can't wait to help somebody in this challenge who I'm 1 or 2 steps ahead of. Do we now understand the spirit of this community? Give me a yes. If you are ahead of me, then hang out. Love on the people that you're ahead of and encourage them like you wish somebody encouraged you, or maybe the way you were encouraged. Treat people the way you want to be treated. This is the Elephant Challenge for a reason. This isn't the super duper crazy super pace challenge. I do all the crazy stuff inside of Subto and inside of Gator, inside of Top Tier TC. This is the Elephant Challenge for the free Facebook group. Cool? All right. Now, if you guys see stuff like that, just so you know, I'll call your butt out in 2 seconds. I will call you out. Joel, I appreciate you. I look forward to you seeing other people get their first deal done because you are ahead of things. Okay. Now, why am I saying all this about real estate agents? Well, because real estate agents are taught very little. They don't know how to comp a property. So think about this. If there are all these properties on the market, we're going to show you them today, and I'm going to give you guys homework today. If there are all these properties on the market and they're not selling, why are these houses not selling? Now, you guys are on YouTube. You're watching all these fear mongers. Some of them are my friends, by the way. And these fear mongers are going out there and saying, the market's going to crash. Oh my gosh, the market's going to crash. And then you see another one that says, we don't have enough inventory. We don't have enough inventory. How many people have heard you say, or you've heard say, we don't have enough inventory? Okay. Yet there are 7,500 real estate agents that will get fired today for not selling a house after it's been on the market for 6 months. Does that mean we have an inventory problem? No, that is not correct. That is not an inventory problem. That is a real estate agent education problem. Okay, that's number one. That is also a seller being educated problem. But most importantly, that is a terms and sales problem in terms of people like us have the ability to come in and offer something that these real estate agents have not offered them. Okay. It is amazing opportunity for us. And that's what we're going to teach you. We're going to give you some bare necessities. Now, a lot of people that are experienced in real estate, it took us years and years and years to get to the point where we can articulate any topic. Years. Are we going to learn everything in the Elephant Challenge? Give me a yes or a no. Okay. A lot of no's. We're not going to learn everything about real estate in the Elephant Challenge. Thank you for that. The point of the Elephant Challenge is to get a lot of people over their fears, to get them some basic information. Today, we're going to help you choose a market. Tomorrow, we're going to help you, or tonight, we're going to show you how to go find 10 houses in your area. And then tomorrow, we're going to show you how to comp those houses. And then we're going to start submitting offers to those houses. Some of those are going to be lowball offers. Some of those are going to be creative finance offers that my students in Subto will help you craft. But in the midst of tomorrow, Lincoln Wagner says, what about Gators? Okay, great. Lincoln, let's Gators, sometimes the Gators just have a lack of vision. So Lincoln, come in here and let's have a conversation. Lincoln, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, Pace?
Really good. So Lincoln, imagine if we get like 200, 300, 400 people doing a deal in this next 3 days. What would a Gator do if I was on one of those people's teams?
Well, yeah, I think a Gator would try to insert any resources or availability they have to help close the deal.
Perfect. So I could do EMD. I could do double closing. If somebody decides to buy a fix and flip, I could be the hard money lender. I could do all of those types of things, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, so have we solidified why Gators are in here and how you guys are actually postured at one of the very top? Is that every one of these deals is going to need EMD. Every one of these deals is going to need a double close or some sort of transactional lending. Does that help give an answer to what the Gators are going to be doing?
Absolutely. Actually, what I was referring to more was when you were talking about going out and finding the houses, right? That's really kind of on the wholesale Subto side.
Yep. So Lincoln, you're going to be in here sitting here all grateful, like a gator sitting in the water, waiting for the prey to come close to the water. You get to chill and you get to watch other people learn how to do this, and you get to be on their team and go get it, go get it. And then you sit there and fund the deal. Also, on top of it, Lincoln, I think you probably want to learn a lot of the things that wholesalers and people that are working with real estate agents are learning as well, so that you have the ability to understand whether it is a good deal that you want to fund or not, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. Have I solidified what a Gator does and what you should be doing in here? Now, of course, if you want to learn how to submit LOIs or letters of intent or offers, you should be doing that too, depending on how time allows you to do it, okay? Play the role that you want to play. There's probably about 50 different roles that gets played inside of the the Elephant Challenge. A lot of people just assist. Some people just set appointments. Other people close. Other people do the transaction coordinating. Some people do the EMD, the Gator. Some people do you got to fit in. You got to get in where you fit in by getting on a team with people and encouraging them and being a participant.
Absolutely. And I get that. I think where I was going more was when you're talking about the homework assignment and where you were going to take kind of that next step. It didn't seem to fall in the Gator side.
It sure does, my friend. You're going to learn how to comp properties. Don't you think that you should be learning how to comp properties if you're lending money on them?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Guys, I've crafted this challenge to be so perfectly beautiful for the entire community to participate in. You learning how to comp a deal will only help you lend on more deals in the future, helping you understand whether it's a good deal or not for you to deploy your capital on.
Fair enough. Makes sense.
Awesome. Great comment. I freaking appreciate it so much. I've got Christine Stewart. I'm going to go to you next. And then we're going to get into a little bit of some education. The challenge is I have to go through this at the very beginning of the Elephant Challenge and take my time because a couple of things. Christine, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Hi, Christine. How late did you show up?
I'm sorry.
How late were you today?
Maybe 20 minutes. When did it start?
3 o'clock. So it started 46 minutes ago.
3 o'clock. I'm on Central Time.
Okay, cool. So you're on Central Time. So it started at 4 o'clock your time. So you're probably about 40 minutes late.
No, I've been here.
Okay, you definitely weren't here at the start.
4:15.
So you definitely weren't here at the start. So here's the challenge with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys show up 20, 30, 40 minutes late, okay? In the first 20 minutes, don't you think I've already laid out what we're doing, why we're doing it, all of those types of things, Christine?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I appreciate you asking the question. I'm going to do it one more time. Christine,
Okay.
we're going to be teaching you how to find opportunities in the real estate market. Today, we're going to help you choose a market for you to solidify. Christine, what's your market that you like to work in? And what's your, I'm guaranteed this is my market. If Pace told me to go get a deal, this is my market. I'm already married to it.
I'm interested in house flipping.
Okay, perfect. So you didn't answer
my.
my question. The question I asked was what market you want to be in, which is a state, a city, an area. Okay. So one of the first things that we're going to be doing. Okay, perfect. Still not the answer, right? Like Dallas, Texas. That's probably the answer I'm looking for.
Houston, Texas.
Perfect. You see how I had to try and get you to get there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the first thing we're going to talk about today, thank you for so much for this. It gives me the opportunity to reiterate this to everybody. I'm going to show you how your market should be the first thing you choose. Okay. That's the next thing I'm going to talk about. The next thing I'm going to talk about after that is making sure that you have your company set up properly. Then I'm going to show you how to find opportunities in your area today. And I'm going to give you homework to identify 10 of those houses today.
Okay.
Tomorrow, I'm going to show you how to comp those properties, Christine. So if you do decide to buy some fix and flips and do that exit strategy, that you actually know how to value those properties. Make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Cool. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. Today, I'm going to go through some really slow stuff. So stick with me. It's about 3.5 more hours, 3 hours and 15 more minutes. Got it?
Okay.
Cool. Tomorrow, we start 4 o'clock Central Time, 3 o'clock Arizona time, 6 o'clock Eastern Time. We do that tomorrow and we do that the next day. So show up on time. What happens is people show up literally 5 minutes ago and they come in and they go, what are we talking about? Guys, we've been talking about it. You got the email. We want you to be here. But if you show up late, you don't ask questions, you catch up to speed and you go, okay, cool. All right. I see what Pace is talking about. Then we can ask questions about what the actual topic is. Does that make sense? Okay. It's 5 p.m. Oh, my bad. It's 5 p.m. Eastern. I forget you knuckleheads out there. Half the year you're 3 hours ahead of me and half the year you're 2 hours ahead of me. Bunch of knuckleheads changing. Y'all believe it's 2024 and you guys are changing your clocks twice a year like you're freaking cavemen? Like what is up with y'all? When you're like half a year, you're like sitting there changing your clock and doing all this kind of stuff. You're like, what am I doing? Am I a barbarian? Well, in Arizona, we don't do that. We're intelligent. Okay. Move to Arizona. We got a lot of smart people over here. Okay. So Christine,
Yes.
tomorrow, I'm also going to pair you up with students of mine that have more experience. This is why we call it the Elephant Challenge. You've got the big elephants, the wise elephants, the people that have been in my community for a year, 2 years, 3 years. People have been doing deals in a bona fide way, both creative finance deals, cash deals, et cetera. We're going to help you guys get on their teams to work with them and submit opportunities to them so they can work through and help you out like a tribe of elephants walking through the jungle. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Perfect. Do we now know what the heck we're doing and why we're doing it and that we're going to be here for the next couple of days?
Yes.
Perfect. Does anybody need me to reiterate this again for the fourth time? Okay, Christine, thank you so much. You gave me the opportunity to reiterate this to everybody. So let's go. Okay, so everybody ready? This is now, we are officially starting right now. It takes about 50 minutes for me to get everybody up and going. Now, we did start, technically. I got you guys' minds ready as far as understanding that when we work with real estate agents over the next couple of days, I don't want you to be overwhelmed and stressed out about real estate agents. When I was first starting, I had a hard time talking to real estate agents. I thought they knew a lot. Guys, they don't know how to comp. One of the biggest things that we'll find in this challenge is that you're going to see listings that are listed on Privy. We're going to be using Privy today. You're going to see properties listed on Privy that agents should not have listed those properties for that price. You ever wonder why an agent would list a property at a price that doesn't make any sense? Here's why. Because they don't know. Here's what's happening. The real estate agent and seller have a conversation. The seller says, hey, I heard you're a pretty good real estate agent, or hey, you're my cousin. Will you list my house? Hey, we go to church together. Do you want to list my house? That's like 50% of, do you guys, this is the other thing you guys don't realize. 50% of real estate agents do their, 50% of real estate listings are with real estate agents who have done less than 3 transactions in their entire life. Write that down. 50% of real estate listings on the market today are listed by agents who have done less than 3 deals in their entire life. There you go. So Aaron Owens has a really great comment. He says, because the seller thinks their house is worth that. Okay, great. Wouldn't it be the agent's job to educate the real estate or the seller? Isn't that what the real estate agent's job is, to say, hey, seller, I think you're out of your freaking mind. And here's the 85 reasons. Obviously, they do it more professionally. But okay, so here's the thing. Kristen Gray says sellers don't always, or Jose says sellers don't always listen. This is, oh my gosh, thank you for saying that, Jose. This is why real estate agents list properties that are out of this crazy price range, okay? Because agents try and communicate to sellers, sellers fight with them, and if the agent doesn't do what the if the agent doesn't do what the seller says, the seller won't hire them. How many agents are afraid of telling the seller exactly what the price is worth because you'll lose the listing? Yep, there you go, most. Is this helping the newbies understand what is really going on with these agents? You're like, whoa, I thought agents knew how to comp. I thought agents were educating their sellers. Guys, most of the real estate listings you see, and we're going to talk about today, okay? Most of the real estate listings you're going to see today, we will talk to, you will be blown away that the majority of them, 50% of them, are listed by agents who have never done more than 3 deals. And they are not educating themselves on, hey, what did the house down the street with 3-bed, 2-bath sell for? They're just like, what does the seller want to list it for? I guess I'll just start there and see what happens. Thank you. Kanisha says, this is helping. How many people have been helped in the last hour to condition your mind that working with agents is much easier than you probably thought it was? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the people that are like, Pace is going on a tangent. No, I'm not. I've been doing this for a long time. I know the hangups that people have, and they think that they shouldn't call agents because the agents know more than them and they're intimidated. So the first hour of this is to dismantle that. And by the way, all the agents are saying, you're speaking the truth. He's not lying. This is crazy. I can't believe Pace is saying all of the true stuff. How long have I been doing this? 10 years. I've been doing it 10 years and I still have a lot to learn. Okay, I have a lot of fun things to learn. I'm so grateful for the long road ahead of me. All right, first thing we want to do is today, I want to make sure that everybody in here chooses a market, okay? Why do we want to choose a market? Now, what is a market? People are going to be like, oh, wait, you want me to choose Bash's or Albertsons, Walmart, or Target? No, not that kind of market. I want you to choose a city, not a state. I want you to choose a city. I want you to choose a city. Why is this important? Well, first and foremost, you should have a place that you're pulling your homework from, right? Everybody's going to have homework tonight. Pick your city. And I'm going to go through real quick, probably 5 minutes. I'll say things twice, but if you're a note taker, this is a really great time for you to take notes. Choose a market today, that A is a growing market. Pace, how do I know if it's a growing market? Well, you could do a bunch of things. And this is where it gets challenging, is because you have to be resourceful. You have to Google what are the top 20 fastest growing markets. You could do that. You also could go to, let's see if I can pull up, I usually pull this up, the Census Bureau. Census Bureau fastest growing cities, okay? Population growth. And I'll pull that up and I'll give you guys that link so you guys can go on there. And what we'll do, oh yeah, this is great. We got a little PDF here from the Census Bureau. This is awesome. So you want to work in areas that are growing by 0.8%. No, it doesn't cost. Malachi says, does it cost, Pace? The Census Bureau? No, the Census Bureau is a government website, guys. And don't worry, I'll pull it up. I'm working on it right now. People are like, why is he not talking? Guys, relax. I'll get there. Relax. I probably should have this link already set up, to be honest. Okay, your US population. Okay, okay, cool. Let me do a little screen share with you guys. And I'll show you guys how to pull this up. For me, I have a minimum. I will not choose a market unless it is growing 0.8% per year. Okay, 0.8% per year. Now the Census Bureau is like, oh my gosh, there's 1,600 people over on Pace's live challenge right now, right? Ooh. Population projections. Okay, I love it. My population for Census Bureau is freezing. So I won't spend much time on this. I think it's because maybe a lot of people over there. Maji says, where do I find the data? 0.8%. Where do you find that data? Maj, do you see the screen that I'm showing you right now? Can everybody see my screen? Oh, he says, no, I'm driving. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love when people ask questions while they're driving on their Android and they can't see the screen. I love it. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to pull up population. Okay, we want to pull up the population clock data. No, that's not it. I want to see the population map. I actually want to see the population map where I can hover on it. It's kind of a cool map. You know what would be great? Let's see, population projections. Carly, will you do me a favor? Will you pull up the Census Bureau website that has I can hover over the counties and it shows me how much it's floating. There you go. CBB, Census Bureau. Okay, cool. Taj has got it, or Ty's got it. Boom, you got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much. Super helpful. Now this is for industries. We want to switch it up for, by the way, let me reshare it. Some people are going to be, it's a black screen. Can everybody see my screen right now? Okay, cool. So if you are one of those people that says, hey, I can't see it, you'll want to go to the Census Business Builder. That is not what we want. Ty, you knucklehead. Guys, do me a favor. There we go. Maybe Jennifer has it. Maps.geo. Yes, this is the one. Absolutely, you got it. Thank you so much. This is the one. Thank you so much, Nathaniel. You guys got it. People are resourceful. You got to love it. So this is where you're going to get the information. By the way, the link is in the side chat. Multiple people have shared the link in the side chat. Dominic says, it's a black screen on my PCE. Well, other people see it. Everybody see this now? Cool. So this is what's beautiful about this. I can zoom in and I can get really deep on this, and I can get into areas that are, obviously I want to be in the population, right? Population change. That's what we want. Click on population change. And what you want to do is you want to zoom out. If you are thinking about investing in North Dakota, Josue says, Pace, I'm in Ogden. I'm thinking about working in Phoenix. What do you think? I just bought a deal in Ogden, so I don't know why would you. Guys, Ogden's like right here in this green area where there's a lot of population growth. Why would you not want to work in Ogden? Okay, Jody Little, let's talk about this. I think Jody is asking me a question because Jody might have missed our breakdown a little bit earlier. So let's talk about this for a second. It might be helpful. So everybody write that down. First thing you want to do is make sure your market that you're going to choose. Jody Little, how you doing? Jody. Sometimes Jody is a guy name. Oh, it's a girl. How you doing, Jody?
Good. How are you?
Good. Did you hear me talk about how tomorrow we're going to teach you guys how to evaluate properties? We're going to teach you how to comp properties tomorrow. That's going to be the main thing we do tomorrow.
Okay. Is that the same thing? Are they the same thing? Due diligence and comping and underwriting?
Yep. So here's the difference between comping and underwriting. There is a difference. Comping means I'm just looking at one house's price compared to one house's price. Underwriting, I want you to think about it, is more details underneath both of these houses. So for example, underwriting would be, if it's a single family home, does it have an HOA? Does it have, does it have the ability to do like a sober living or an Airbnb? Or that's a lot more details than just let me compare what the house is sold for. When you're finding out what the house's value is, just as a regular transaction, like a family would buy the house, that's called comping a house. Okay.
Okay.
Comping, comparing. Okay. You're going to look at a 3-bed, 2-bath house, and you're going to look at another 3-bed, 2-bath house, and you're going to compare the prices and say, what would it take for this house to be like this house that just sold 2 weeks ago? That's comping. Okay. Underwriting is, okay, what would it take for this house to be like that house, but I'm going to turn this into a sober living facility, and I'm going to have a management company, and I'm going to have this many tenants, and I'm going to not manage it myself, and I'm going to a lot more details. That would be called underwriting. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, due diligence and comping and underwriting are basically all the same exact thing. In fact, they're siblings in the same family.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes. Thank you.
Cool. So today, we're not going to talk about comping.
Okay.
Today, we are going to talk about how to find 10 houses in your market. So the first thing we have to do is, don't you think we have to find a market? Yes, we have to find a market. And I want to make sure that by tomorrow, and actually tonight, okay, I want people to be like, I know my market. I feel confident I know my market. Okay. So what I would do is I would typically choose your own backyard. That's a smart way to go, because in some of your homework, it might be smart for you to drive by the property, kind of just feel what it feels like to drive in front of it. Find 10 houses tonight is going to be our homework. And I would say choose your backyard. For me, choosing my backyard is easy. Arizona is awesome. It grows significantly. Okay. How many people are in a market that does not grow? Okay. Poor pace is never going to be able to get through this. Believe me, I will. Believe me, I will. So growing market, number one. Number two, I want you to understand your exit strategy. So there's 3 exit strategies really from a very high level standpoint. What are the 3 exit strategies? I can wholesale it. Guys, I can wholesale properties anywhere. So if you're trying to wholesale, okay, you can do that in this challenge. Then all 50 states are okay. If you're trying to fix and flip, then again, all 50 states are okay. If I'm trying to buy and hold, what I would suggest when you're choosing your market, I would suggest not choosing a Democrat state. I'm sorry, if you're a Democrat, you're wrong. But guess what? Republicans are wrong too. We all pay the same price at the gas station. We pay the same price of groceries. We're all wrong. Okay. The only political affiliation I want is to be an entrepreneur. And I look at the state's laws on my business strategy and I go, ooh, Democrats suck when it comes to landlord laws. They care more about the person living in the property and they care about the person owning the property. Guys, if your job is to build a portfolio, do you want to do that in a tenant-friendly state, or do you want to do that in a state loves landlords? Okay. Paul Robinson says, shouldn't my exit strategy be whatever is the best fit for the seller if possible? Well, the seller is not going to have anything to do with your exit strategy, but let's talk about that for a second, Paul. That's a really great question. Paul Robinson says, shouldn't my exit strategy have to do with what the seller's needs are? Paul, how you doing, bro?
Hey, Pace, how are you, bud?
Really great question. I love it. Thank you so much for it. So let's talk about this for a second. So choosing your exit strategy is way more based on you as an individual and your capabilities, your ability to manage. If you're somebody that's like, I live in Alaska and I can't manage a fix and flip in North Carolina, then you get a deal in North Carolina, probably you're going to just wholesale that, right? That has nothing to do with the seller, correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So exit strategy is about your individual desire. So there's 2 things here, Paul, and I think you're talking about 2 different things. Exit strategy is what you're going to do with the property once you acquire it, or another word to say is get it under contract. So I think the question you're asking is, shouldn't my acquisition strategy, creative finance, cash offer, novation agreement, lease option, shouldn't these acquisition strategies depend on the seller and their needs?
Yes, you're fixing my terminology. Thank you.
There you go. Your exit strategy is always based on your individual capabilities, your resources, your relationships. Again, why are we doing an elephant challenge with 1,600 people in here live and probably another 200 or 300 on YouTube? Is because we want you to have resources all over the country, relationships all over the country, boots on the ground all over the country. So Paul, where do you live?
I'm in Jacksonville, Florida.
Awesome place. I'll be in Jacksonville, I think in maybe like 6 weeks. Jacksonville's awesome. We're going to be doing a Subto, Gator, and top tier TC meetup there. So maybe you can come out and hang out with us. So Paul, you're in Jacksonville. I think that's a great market to work in. I think that if that's your backyard, that's probably the one you should choose.
Okay.
Okay.
I've also looked at Orlando. Go ahead.
But here's my thought. Why Orlando over Jacksonville when you could drive to an appointment, meet the seller, have way more like understanding and drive through the streets and understand the zip codes? Wouldn't it make way more sense to do it at your backyard?
Absolutely. It was just so much going on here with wholesalers. But yeah, I hear you.
There's not a place in the country that there's not a whole lot going on with wholesalers.
Okay.
Just FYI. Competition is good. Just so you know, competition is good. It's not something that you avoid. It's not something you even overcome. It's something that you collaborate with those wholesalers. Those wholesalers are not your competition. They are your collaboration. That's something that's hard to convey to somebody that's maybe brand new. And you look at the competition, thinking about all the 1,600 people that are 1,700 people in here now. They are not your competition. We are all here to help each other solve the seller's problem. Okay. When I first got into the business, I thought other wholesalers were my competition. I have probably made more money on other wholesalers deals than I ever have on my wholesales deals, direct to seller or direct to agent. Isn't that crazy to think about?
Absolutely. Yeah, you're helping me to change. Listening to you and also listening to Jamil some in the past is helping me to change my paradigm to see that synergistic approach. So I appreciate that.
No problem. Jamil actually wholesaled my first 100 deals for me because I wanted to focus on acquisition and be really good at acquisition. I would say that I am way more an acquisition person than a disposition person, right? Jamil is way more a disposition person than an acquisition person. If you put him in a seller appointment or an agent appointment to get a deal under contract, he could do it, but that's where I shine. I do that way better. And so Jamil and I collaborate, and we're kind of the yin and yang of that situation. So Paul, it's the same thing for you. You got here's the toughest part about real estate. There's too many ways to win. There's too many ways to win. And so everybody gets shiny objects. Should I go to foreclosure, expired listing? Should I go to door knocking, cold calling? Should I just maybe buy deals from other people? Should I co-wholesale? Should I raise money for other people's deals? Like there's literally so many ways to win in real estate that is actually the hardest part of real estate is people don't know where to start. Why is that so hard for people? Is because people have lived their whole life, somebody else telling them what to do, where to go, when to be there, when to leave, when to clock in, when to clock out, when to take a lunch break. Everybody has told you guys exactly what to do your entire life. And now you have to sit here in this moment and go, I need to know myself. I need to understand my desires. I need to follow my gut instinct. And I need to trust that I'm going to screw up. And those screw ups are actually going to magnify into amazing learning lessons, and trust that process. But guess what? That is literally the polar opposite of what most people have ever done in their lives. And so that really is the majority of the challenge of all this real estate stuff.
I really appreciate your time. There's so much I could say right now, but I don't want to monopolize the time. So thank you so much for your time.
No problem. So Paul, it gives me the ability to utilize your comment to say, if you have a good market in your area, guys, you will think about this. In your lifetime, if you are a good real estate investor, you will do 500 deals in your lifetime with other wholesalers in your market. So if that is a guaranteed statistic in your success in the future, wouldn't it make sense for you to look at all the wholesalers in your market and say, those are my future collaborators rather than that's my competition? And if that is the case, then don't worry about what market is competitive and what's not competitive. Real estate agents are getting fired every day in Jacksonville, Florida. I can guarantee it. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a student, April Giuliano, that is in Jacksonville, Florida. A lot of students in Jacksonville, Florida, but she's one of our leaders. She came into Subto. She was homeless 3.5 years ago. She made, I think her first year in Subto, she made $1.3 million going from a homeless mom, making calls out of her garage. She made $1.3 million where? In Jacksonville, Florida.
Wow, that's awesome.
How much does she make every year? She probably makes about $1 million a year in Jacksonville, Florida. She's had bigger flips than I've ever had in my life. She had a $480,000 creative finance flip. I've never seen anything like that. All in Jacksonville, Florida. That is what you need. You need local relationships, local community. That is what I built with my communities, that there's local hubs. How many people are in Jacksonville, Florida that are in my local community? About 500 people. They get together on a monthly, sometimes bi-monthly basis. They get together, help each other on deals. Everything is collaboration. So everybody, listen to what I'm saying to Paul. If you have a market that you are afraid of because you think that your exit strategy or you think that your market is competitive, throw that out of your brain. Okay. Everybody understand? Paul, let's go through what is your strategy. So Paul, I would imagine have a 9-to-5 job.
I just recently retired as a teacher to take up real estate.
Amazing. I love it. Okay. So you're a retired teacher, so you have some time on your hands. Here's the busiest people on the planet Earth are retired people. Somehow, some way, retired people's calendars get completely full of all sorts of other things. It's like, wow, why do I have all these things to do now that I'm all retired? So don't let that world take over your life. I'm sure it probably has already started trickling into your life, like all these odd end things and projects and people need your help or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Think about your personality. This is probably one of the hardest parts, is you have to stop and go, what am I going to be good at? Well, I think everybody can be good at buying and holding. Everybody can be good at buying and holding. I'm going to say that again. Everybody can be good at buying and holding. Why do most people not do it? Well, because they have a limitation of, I need credit, I need cash, I need these things. Well, no, you don't. You don't need any of that stuff, Paul. You could buy a Subto or seller finance deal in Jacksonville, Florida. You could bring money from one of my students to the table. One of the Gators will come in and bring the cost of that deal to the table and actually cover the cost to maybe be a partner with you on your first rental or your second rental or your 10th rental or whatever it is. You don't need more money, more credit. You need more access to people who have the things that you need, and you need to have an abundance mentality. How many people in here are here to collaborate? Give me a yes in the side comments. By the way, we have 1,700 people in here all hanging out with you right now, Paul. And look at all the people in the side chat saying, I'm here to collaborate. Okay?
It's wonderful.
More
I love
importantly,
it.
here, let me ask a better question. If I had a great piece of real estate that I locked up during the Elephant Challenge, how many people have at least $25,000 to help me get into that deal if I decided to do it as a buy and hold? Give me a yes. Okay, so Paul, do we have a money problem in here?
No.
Okay, do we
Apparently
have a
not.
collaboration problem or a competition problem in here? That is what's special about the Elephant Challenge and why I do it every single month, is because I have my Gators that have funding. I have my Subto students that know how to find the deals. And then I have my transaction coordinators that know how to do the paperwork. Okay, great. So if you're on one of their teams, what more do you need? Not much. You need experience, you need confidence, you need reps, you need that kind of stuff, just like being a teacher, right? They didn't let you be a teacher by just graduating high school. You had to do a lot of stuff. You had to, be a teacher's aide. You have to do all sorts of stuff and work yourself up. Boom. Okay. You'll get all that in the Elephant Challenge.
Thank you, Pace. I appreciate it, man.
No problem. Now you've got to make a decision. Like what does success look like in the Elephant Challenge for you? What does success look like for you in the Elephant Challenge? Success looks like, I think for a lot of people, if you could walk out, not even getting a deal. What if you could walk out at the end of these next 3 days? Okay. Another 8 hours or so. That's all it is. Knowing that you can find 10 opportunities in your area that have been on the market a long time, and you know how to comp those 10 deals, and you know how to submit an offer and communicate with the agent. What if that's all you knew by the end of these next 3 days? Would that be helpful?
Yeah, I've done some of that work already, but yes.
Okay. Why haven't you done it more?
I
Can I guess?
shifted. Well, I shifted. I kind of got involved with the Dumbo dial with Mike for a little bit.
Yeah,
and,
Mike. Mike's great, and Don Walker.
Yeah, and we talked, and he was just kind of helping me to identify what he called my superpower, and that's just people. I'm a people person. I can talk to anybody, and so I started focusing more on direct to seller, and I'm in the midst of trying to do the whole launching of Facebook ads, trying to get that going. But I also wanted to get back into your challenge today because for obvious reasons, because I have just so much to learn, and I like the other side of the direct to seller is sort of like the independent boat, and then getting on board with you is like really the collaboration boat, and I want both in my business.
Yeah. Let me tell you guys something, okay, real fast before I wrap up the choosing a market thing. By the way, I'm not coming back to choosing a market. So if you guys have not chosen a market, and we're going to put you on teams tomorrow, if you have not chosen a market, I will not let you get on a team. Listen to me. I'm going to say that a second time. I will not put you on a team tomorrow if you've not chosen your market. Now I have to say it like an angry father, so you pay attention to me. If you have not chosen your market, I will not put you on a team. Again, fourth time. I will not put you on a team if you have not chosen your market. And I'm not coming back to this. We've already talked about it. Number one, growing market. Number two, has the politics that you want. Number three, it should be your backyard. If it's not your backyard, you better have a damn good reason why it's not. Okay. Now, Paul, just real quick, what did you just say? You said, I'm identifying my superpower. Isn't that exactly what I said earlier? There's so many ways to succeed, and figuring out and identifying yourself is actually the hardest part of real estate. Boom. Second thing that's really interesting is if I was going to start today and you drop me in a random market, do you think I would work with real estate agents?
Well, yeah.
Hell no.
What you've been saying.
Hell no.
Okay. I don't understand. Go ahead.
Here's what you don't understand. I'm not going to show people that are brand new what I would go after because I'm a gangster. I've been doing this for a long time, right? I'm good at this.
Okay.
I would rather talk to sellers all day long. But guess what new people are afraid of? They're deathly afraid of talking to a seller.
Okay. Okay. I can do both. I guess that's where I'm at. Because I mean, I'm a
Perfect.
little older.
In this
I'm a-
challenge, we're
I-
not going to
you
do
know,
both. Inside of Subto
Gotcha.
and Gator, we talk to sellers directly, but inside of the Elephant Challenge, this is for the newer person. So if you're like, you know what, I'm here to collaborate with other people, then perfect. That is what you're here for. Direct to agent, I'm going to tell you right now, is typically for a new person. They are in the business less than a year. Why? The reason being is because agents are easier to talk to, because the agents are there trying to do business with you, and half of them cannot even pay their rent. So when you talk to an agent, it makes you feel comfort and you go, wow, that person didn't hang up on me. That is why it's easier to go direct to agent. However, if I want to get a deal today, done, Subto, seller finance, cash deal, I'm calling expired listings or I'm calling foreclosures. Direct to seller, I'm removing agents. Does everybody understand why I would not call direct to seller in the Elephant Challenge? Okay. Now, inside of Subto, we have a lead generation Zoom every day for 2 hours. We have Monday through Friday, 2 hours every single day. There's a different live lead generation challenge every single day, every day. All of that is direct to seller. I don't love direct to agent. However, direct to agent is so, Amelia says, define direct to seller. Paul Robinson, I think I gave you enough help and all that kind of stuff. If you still have questions, don't worry. You'll be, let's see, define Amelia. Let's talk to you. Amelia Rose, Mosley. Ooh. How I Met Your Mother, Mosley? Ted Mosley's your brother? Amelia?
Hi.
What's up, Amelia? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So there's two things I want you to write down. If you are working leads and you are out there working leads, by the way, everybody, you do not ever have to call an agent or call a seller to ever get a deal. Isn't that weird to think about? If you are in a community and you're just trying to buy a portfolio of deals, how many people in here have assigned a deal inside of our community to somebody else that's just buying and building their portfolio? And more importantly, how many people in here are like, I'm never going to call an agent. I'm never going to call a seller. I'm going to wait for somebody else to bring me a deal because I'm just a buyer. How many people are in here just a buyer and have no plan of ever calling an agent or a seller, but you're in the Elephant Challenge because you understand that we will have deals being done in here? Okay, Amelia and everybody else, do you see all the people in here? They're like, I'm not even here to call agents. I'm not here to call sellers. I'm not here to do any of that. I am literally here just to buy deals from students in here.
Yep.
Okay, so you can do that too. Outside of that, right? Outside of buying deals from other people and collaborating with other people, if I was going to go out and I have to generate leads today, there's on market and there's off market. What does that mean to you, Amelia?
On market means it's listed on MLS or by the owner somewhere, and
Okay.
off market means I prospected for it and it's not listed anywhere.
Cool. So therefore I'm communicating directly to the seller, correct?
Yes.
So when you ask the question of, can you define direct to seller? That means anything that an agent is not in charge of, listed, etc. That is off market. So off market listings, there are no such thing as off-market listings. It's only off-market leads. There is no listings off-market. It is either represented on the market as a listing. That means it's on market. And they're saying, hey, we're for sale. Here's our terms. Here's our price. Or it's a seller that is in some sort of painful situation. We call them directly. The seller is not planning on selling. They're in foreclosure. They're in probate. They're in code violation. They have an expired listing, whatever the thing is. All of that is direct to seller, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. I've done that actually. I just
Perfect.
reached out to a seller with a portfolio, and hopefully I'll learn how to underwrite so that I can make the right decision for my exit strategy with this one.
Okay, cool. Now here's the thing is I'm confusing people already because people like, this is why the Elephant Challenge is so interesting. The more I teach, the more people are like, wait a minute, hold on. You're telling me that we're going to start doing agent work, but you don't like working with agents? Yeah, I will work with agents. I will show you guys how to make money with agents. But as you graduate in this business, you slowly go, agents are dumb. Shamar, what's up? Shamar,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What do you mean by as an agent, your mindset is confused?
Yeah, I'm confused, buddy. I understand the whole Subto, but in my mind, I'm trying to figure out how do I approach homeowners.
as an agent and sub to it out? Like, am I considered a wholesaler or?
First off, let's all solidify something really important. Nobody wants to be an agent. Even
Right.
agents don't want to be agents. It's a job, right? So like in 20 years, you don't want to wake up and go, I'm an agent still, right?
Correct.
So what do you want to be in 20 years? How about we just be that today? What is that? It's an investor. So what you want to do when you're calling a seller, for example, Shamar, not in this challenge, but I do these challenges internally inside of Subto where we're actually doing more in-depth work inside of our community. I call an agent direct, or I call a seller directly from an expired listing. Okay. Why do I call expired listings? Because agents are impossible to educate. They should be in the elephant challenge. They should be learning how to comp property. So when I'm calling an agent, I'm trying to do creative finance deals. Most of what we're going to be doing in the elephant challenge is going to be cash offers. That's mostly what we're going to do today. You should never show up as a real estate agent in any real estate investment strategy. You should tell them, hey, I'll give you a good example. So Shamar, this is different than the elephant challenge. This is, I'm going expired listings, which is not what we're doing in elephant challenges. Are you tracking me right now?
Yes,
Or are you a broker or an agent?
I'm an agent.
Has your broker told you to call expired listings and try and get listings from expired listings?
A previous broker, yes.
Okay, isn't that so funny that a broker told you, hey, go talk to people who fired their agent and tell that seller that you're a better agent than the agent they fired and couldn't sell the house for 6 months?
Right.
Like what you know this as an agent. What are you as an agent going to do better than the previous agent?
Absolutely nothing if I don't know.
Absolutely nothing, right? So why not just call expired listings? Again, there's 7,500 new expired listings per day. What market are you in?
I'm in 3 states, but right now, Virginia, Newport
Okay,
News.
Virginia. Awesome. There's a lot of expired listings in Virginia. You should go to your MLS and find out how many expired listings pop up yesterday. It could be 3, could be 15, could be 20. Okay. But it's daily, right? You get expired listings daily delivered to you. Okay. And they're all in the MLS. So if you are actually calling the expired listings as an agent, what I would be doing is I would be calling the seller and saying, hey, Tim, my name is Pace. I'm sure you're getting hit up by a bunch of agents. I'm not calling as an agent. I'm calling as an actual buyer. I'd love to buy your house. What do we got to do to get this done? I don't want to put it on the market. I want to get a deal done today.
Okay. Okay. So if I'm not buying it myself, preferably, for
Yep.
instance, am I wholesaling it?
That depends. You could wholesale it, which probably is 90% of the answer. But yeah, there's other ways to dispose of or make money on that deal. You could also go partner with somebody, Shamar. Let's say you come to me and you go, hey, Pace, I got this person that says they're willing to sell it cash, Subto, seller finance. I don't know the seller. We're just making this up. So let's say that the seller says, yeah, I will sell. I don't want to go through another agent because I just went through half a year of my life wasting it with an uneducated agent. And you go, no problem. Here's what I'll do for you, seller. Here's what I do. By the way, Shamar, this is what I do. I go to the seller and go, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 3 offers, Mr. Seller. Offer number 1 is going to be a low ball cash offer. I'm sure you've got a couple of those. Your agent probably even delivered some of those. I'm going to give you that. I'm also going to give you an offer where you give me the ability to make payments to you, whether that's taking over your payments or maybe if you own the house outright, I make payments to you, you become the bank. Now, here's the challenge, Shamar. I could go on about this for hours. Do you know how little real estate agents actually understand about taxes and the implications that a seller has when they sell a property? They know almost nothing. And so I already know how I can overcome every seller's objection with seller finance. If a seller sells a property that is an investment property and they've owned it for a couple of years and the property is appreciated $200,000 or $300,000, what's something that happens to that seller when they sell the property?
Depreciation.
They have capital gains tax, correct?
Right.
So
Right.
a lot of these sellers don't want to sell and have a big capital gains tax. And they also know that they're going to have a big capital gains tax. So they sell the property at way too high of a price, kind of assuming that there's going to be an idiot in the market that pays it. And then after they pay their capital gains tax, I'm losing half the audience, by the way, Shamar. If they pay their capital gains tax, now they get the number that they wanted. And that's why these sellers are asking these agents to sell for way too much money.
Gotcha.
Okay. There's a reason why these agents are idiots and they're taking these listings as they're like, well, I hope that the house sells.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of going to the seller and saying, well, what are you trying to accomplish? Oh, you want to retire. Okay. Well, if a seller wants, Shamar, I'm going to give you 5 minutes on this. This will be a master class of understanding how stupid agents are and how you as an agent can go in there not as an agent. Nobody wants to be an agent. Shamar, do you want to be an agent when you grow up?
Man, teach me, please. Teach me.
Nobody wants to be an agent. Even top agents don't want to be called an agent. It's a bad name. The National Association of Realtors is being in billion-dollar lawsuits. Your industry is under attack. Nobody wants to be an agent. You should write this down. You are not a real estate agent. You are a licensed investor. Write that down. Stop telling people you're an agent. You are a licensed investor. Now that sounds cool. That sounds gangster. Now you know a thing or two. You're not a real estate agent. Nobody wants to be a real estate agent, my friend. All right. So you are a licensed investor. So you can say that to sellers, like, I'm a licensed investor. I'm actually a licensed real estate agent, but I'm not calling as an agent. I'm calling as a licensed investor. I do buy homes and I also have partners. So this is what I do when I call sellers. By the way, I'm not an agent, nor will I ever be an agent. You guys have too much regulation. You guys have to talk to brokers. Why do they call them brokers, Shamar? Because they're broker than you.
Correct.
Your brokers make less money than you guys do. That's why they're called brokers. So I don't want any of that regulation and deal with a broker that doesn't know what the heck they're doing, right? So what I want to do is I want to call a seller directly. I have an advantage you don't have. I can call a seller whenever I want. I can go around your back if you're an agent and you have a listing, we'll talk about that today, maybe a little bit tomorrow. If I see a listing on the market, guess what I can do as a real estate investor? I can call the seller directly and just cut the agent out of the deal. And people are like, oh no, I have a listing agreement with the seller. Okay, great. You guys don't know how I can get around those types of things. I won't teach you how to do that. I think it's unethical. But guess what? Nobody's holding my feet to the fire. I don't have to worry about that. Now, if I'm an agent and I call a seller directly on an agent's listing, guess what I've now done?
Now I'm wrong.
I violated regulation and now I could lose my entire license if I do that, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it's like all these things that agents have to worry about, that plus they have to pay $2,500 a year to be an agent. That sounds horrible. I'd rather just be an investor and I do it for free. But here's what I do when I talk to sellers. A seller is crazy, okay, to the agent's credit. The seller's crazy, but what is the seller trying to do? Okay, let's say a seller has a $500,000 rental property and they're like, I want to retire. Let's sell this property. It's the top of the market. Let's sell this property. I want to get out of this. I don't want to be a landlord anymore. Well, being a landlord sucks too. Okay. I could teach you guys the mindset of a real estate investor so heavy right now. Real estate investors are mom and pop investors. It is hard to own rental property. So what ends up happening is these people are called tired landlords and they decide, I'm going to sell the property. They go to a real estate agent and they go, hey, agent, sell my house. I want to sell it for $500,000. The agent is like, this house is worth $420,000. Why is the seller wanting to sell for $500,000? Is it because he's an absolute idiot? No, he knows the property's not worth that. He's just thinking somebody will buy this and the agent will be able to do their job. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The agent doesn't want to lose the listing. So the agent puts it on the market for $500,000. What the agent should have said is, hey, I see other properties in the market. I think this property would sell for cash for $420,000. Okay. But I will list it for you for $500,000. But what I suggest you do is you offer seller finance terms. And what that would do for you, Mr. Seller, is not only would you be able to get the $500,000 you're looking for, you could also mitigate and almost completely, if not completely, avoid your capital gains tax by selling on seller finance. What? No agent knows that. No agent, unless you've learned from me directly or from my CPA, knows how to communicate with the seller and say, I can get you your $500,000 and you can also mitigate or remove your capital gains tax, get you the number that you want. Now, here's a question. Why would a seller not just sell it and then 1031 into the next property? A lot of people have no idea what a 1031 is. We're getting into the weeds here, Shamar.
Okay.
So I'm going to avoid going any further. This is the kind of stuff I teach in Subto. So if I 1031, let's say that I buy a house, I'm a real estate investor. My name's Tom. I buy a house for 300. I own it for 15 years. I go, man, this is horrible. I want to retire. I want to get out of real estate investing. If I sell it now for 500,000, guess what? I'm going to be taxed on my $200,000 gain.
Right.
The only way to avoid that $200,000 tax, okay, is one of two ways. I can 1031, which means now I have to take that $200,000 and roll it into another property. Now, did that actually allow me to retire, or did now I just have to go buy another property?
I mean, you can actually retire if the property, if you can rent it out.
No,
right?
that's not retiring. Remember, who's teaching you guys stuff? None of these real estate investors are actually hiring property managers. You know what they're doing? They're all managing these properties them freaking selves.
Mm.
They are tired landlords. It is a literal group of people. There's 17 million of them in the country. How many of these people in here, how many people in here own a piece of real estate? You're managing it yourself because you're a cheap mother trucker. How many people? Tell me. Look at that.
I don't, but that would be the game.
Shamar, do you see the hundreds of people in there? They're managing all their properties themselves.
Love it.
Just so
Well,
you know,
yeah.
those are the future people I'm calling on expired listings, and I'm offering them seller finance because they're sick of the property because they can't manage it anymore. Every
Got
one of
it.
these people are future tired landlords, FYI.
Got it. Understood.
Future tired landlords right there. Everybody said to me, you are a future tired landlord. Don't worry, I'll be calling you in about 6 months, offering you seller finance, and you will go, thank goodness. Make sense?
Makes sense. So first one is 1031. What's the second option?
Seller finance.
Seller finance.
So here's the thing is real estate agents don't know this. No broker's ever told you that. You've been in real estate, I can tell, for probably a couple of years or more. Nobody's taught you this.
Nope. 5 years.
Nobody's taught you this. And here you are, you guys are listing real estate sellers' homes at too high of a price because the seller's trying to sell for as high as possible because they're trying to pay their capital gains tax after to actually get out of the game and then take the money away that they actually want. But if you knew how to communicate with sellers about creative finance, you would go to the seller and go, dude, I can get you the number you want and get you out of the game. And I can upgrade you from the landlord to the lender. That's the line. And the seller sits there and goes, you guys have seen my seller calls? They go, oh, dang. What? Nobody ever told me that before. Yeah, because your agents are dumb. I shouldn't say they're dumb. They're uneducated. Nobody teaches them this stuff.
That's true.
Nobody
That's correct.
teaches them this stuff. You've been in real estate for how many years and your brokers never taught you any of this stuff. So here's the funny thing. As an agent, all these other agents are getting fired. All I have to do is I call the seller up and I go, dude, I'm a licensed investor. Yes, I'm an agent, but I'm not calling like all these other agents. I actually have value and I actually know what the heck you need. I imagine you're selling this property to either retire or get out of the game. If I could show you how to mitigate your capital gains tax and actually make more money long-term by upgrading from the landlord to the lender, could we get a deal done today? I'm also not calling an expired listing and say, can I list your property and hope and pray that we can sell the property? No, I'm saying, let's buy the house today. Now, Shamar, we're talking about creative finance now. That's not what we're going to be talking about today. Okay. We're going to be talking about submitting offers to agents because people that are brand new need to learn how to communicate with agents.
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No problem. So did this help you? You do not call us a seller or even an agent as a real estate agent. You say, hey, I am licensed, but I'm calling actually as an investor.
Yeah, I'm a licensed investor. That's my new
Licensed
brand.
investor. Yep.
Appreciate it, Pace.
No problem. And everybody write that down. If you're an agent, write this down. Say, no one wants to be an agent. In fact, I should be writing that on a shirt. Nobody in their mother trucking, like right mind wants to be a real estate agent. Anybody disagree with me? You want to have a job the rest of your life? No, you don't. Do you want to have a real estate license? Absolutely. That's something to be proud of. But for you to go, I'm a real estate agent? Nah, dog, that ain't for me. That's not the way to build real wealth. I'm a licensed investor. Now, I'm not licensed, so I'm just an investor. Okay. I think if you tell people you're a licensed investor, now you got a leg up. Cool. You got a leg up when you're a licensed real estate agent. Boom. But don't tell people you're an agent. Say I'm a licensed investor. Okay. Okay, cool. So we're going to jump into, I'm 6 minutes late on this, but we're going to finalize the market thing for the next 4 minutes. Okay. Why do you have to teach us how to talk to agents? We're stupid, right? Oh, agents are they're so sensitive, guys. Like they're so sensitive. Instead of just saying, dang, this guy is right. I hate it, but dang, this guy is right. Guys, I'm teaching you how to talk to agents so that you understand that you can wipe the floor with real estate agents. And the licensed investors in here, not the agents, the licensed investors in here will dominate over the agents in your market. You are not an agent. Just because you're a licensed real estate agent, you should not ever say you're an agent. So when I criticize agents, you should go, that guy's not talking about me. That guy's not talking about me because I'm a licensed investor. Do you understand that, Christy Hawkins? You understand when I talk and I'm critical about agents, you know I'm not talking about you. You are a licensed investor. You will wipe the floor with agents and realtors. All these people that say, I'm a realtor. How many of you agents think that it's pronounced realtor? It's realtor. Okay. Or licensed real estate agent. Or if you're a gangster and you're in here and you are a licensed real estate agent, you are not an agent. You are a licensed investor. So all of you guys that your feelings are hurt go, oh no, Pace just changed the way my entire mind thought. No broker taught me this. No other real estate agent taught me. I'm a licensed investor. My gosh, I'm powerful. Are we now on the same page? All you agents are all on the same page with me now. Are your feelings no longer hurt? You are a licensed investor. Okay. So choosing a market. Here's a couple of things that you got to understand. I'm going to pair you up with people tomorrow morning. I'm going to pair you up with people in my community. Okay. And if you don't know your market, you're not getting on a team. I don't want you floundering around. And if you are one of those people like, oh my gosh, I can't choose my market. Maybe there's an underlying mindset issue that we got here. You're a non-action taker. You sit here and overanalyze everything. If your market, okay, if you're okay with wholesaling, then all 50 states are great. If you're okay with fixing and flipping, then all 50 states are great. If you want to buy and hold, I would now look at a couple of other markers, okay? Can we be on more than one team? Bree, my friend. Keep it simple, my friends. Why do we want to punish ourselves with more than one choice in the very beginning? Keep it simple. One team, one market, one thing, progress over perfection. Let's just do progress. Okay. Imelda says, why are there so many darn realtors here? Like I'm listening to me, Pace. Well, because oh, cool. Thank you. Because you guys are licensed investors. That's why, because you're not real estate agents. You're licensed investors. In fact, you should go tell all your realtor friends, your realtor friends, tell them I'm a licensed investor. Yeah, I am licensed, but I'm really an investor. My first way to communicate with myself and to tell the outside world is I'm an investor first, but I'm licensed. Cool. All right. If you are not choosing I would choose your backyard. Why would I choose your backyard? Write this down because somebody's going to say, why would I choose my backyard? Guys, my community does meetups every single month. Okay. I would choose your local backyard. Why? So you can go and meet people. Have you guys ever learned anything entirely through digital stuff and like actually become ultra successful? Or did you actually sit down and somebody had to show you how to do the thing and you had to get in their car and go to their office and like see behind the screen? Show me, right? If you're a sit down, show me kind of person, type in show me in the side chat, type in show me. Okay. And if you're going to be one of these knuckleheads that says, is there a meetup in blank city? Guys, we have 150 different markets in Subto, Gator, and top tier TC that do meetups every single month. The answer is yes. There's not a state in the country, even North and South Dakota do meetups. Why do I want to choose my backyard? I want to choose my backyard so I can go bring opportunity to Pace's community. I want to go meet them in person. I want to see them. I want to say, I want to join your team. I want to bring a deal to you. I want to put money into a deal with you. Guys, oh my gosh. Durnell. Guys, there is a meetup in every single city. Okay. This is why getting on a team is so important tomorrow, because my community, my students will actually invite you to their meetups, but not until we get on teams. Yes. New Jersey. Yes. Canada. We got you guys are called Canucks, right? Where do we go tomorrow to be on a team? You get your butt back in here. What are you talking about? It's the same link, y'all. It's 3 days in the same location for 3 hours a day. Get your butt back in here. Simple. Get your butt back in here. You're going to get homework tonight. You got to do your homework. Tomorrow, we're going to put you guys on teams, and those teams will invite you to their meetups. If you do your homework, if you're one of those knuckleheads that doesn't do your homework and doesn't take action and is always deliberating over every little thing, I wouldn't want you on my team either. Okay. What do you call, Samin says, what do we call our backyard? Bro, type in the word overthinking right now. How many of y'all are overthinkers? You got to be like, I say your backyard, and you got to get a dissertation about what your backyard is. Is Pace being literal? Does he mean literally like, I got to go in my backyard? Guys, if you are asking these kind of questions, stop and pray to the universe, pray to God in the heavens, and just say, please help me stop overthinking. My brain is getting in my way. All I have to do is take the bare necessity steps that Pace is telling me to do exactly step by step by step. And I will at least move forward and have progress. But I just can't help it. That lizard in the back of my brain is just telling me, ask questions. Ask silly questions. Guys, stop with the overthinking. I am telling you exactly what to do. Okay. I've been there too. I know how this feels. Okay. All right. So who does not have their market? Before I jump into bringing in, we're going to talk about some LLC and setting up your business properly. How many people have not chosen their market? Give me a me if you have not. Okay. Michael, by the way, Anthony Lester, actually, instead of saying me, I want you to say, I'm overthinking. Type that. I want to talk to somebody that says I'm overthinking. Don't say me, say I'm overthinking. Okay. Perfect. Corey Bassett. I love it. I love when you guys just like, instead of me saying I haven't chosen my mark, you go, no, I'm overthinking. Corey, what's up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Corey, what is your backyard?
I'm in Santa Rosa, California.
Dope. Why would you not choose that market? That's a great market.
Just because I've heard you say a million times not to invest in California. And also,
are you going to wholesale or fix and flip, or you want to buy and hold?
I would love to buy and hold. That's my.
Okay, cool. Your state is horrible. I think you already know that. You watch the news, right?
Yep.
Okay, so if you're going to do like Airbnb or sober living, I think it's perfectly fine to invest there. But if you're going to do traditional boring rentals, then that's not a great state to do it in. Are you thinking like traditional boring rentals? By the way, 85% of my portfolio, just traditional boring rentals.
Yeah, I have one rental in Florida, so I've thought about continuing to do that.
Love that. What city in Florida?
It's in Apopka, just outside of Orlando.
Bro, there's your market right there.
Okay.
Easy. Orlando's dope. I have property in Orlando. It's a great market. I think that's a great place for you to go. If you're trying to buy and hold, this is a great place for you to go.
Okay.
Okay. Love that. Let me go. Thanks for speaking up, Corey. That's super helpful. Who else is overthinking it that I can go to? How many other people are over? Okay. Dion. I want to talk to a girl because usually girls need a little bit more encouragement on this topic. This specific topic specifically. Is it Dion?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yes, it's a girl. What's up, Dion? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Dion, what market are you in?
So I'm in Louisiana. So
I love Louisiana. I own 150
Really?
units in Louisiana. I love Louisiana. Why are you overthinking Louisiana?
Because okay, so when I looked up the market, it said that I'm sorry.
I love Slidell. I did a
Spellman-
whole YouTube video on Slidell. I love Slidell.
Oh, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, Slidell's a great place. It's, it's right outside of New Orleans. You got to cross that weird swamp basically to get over there.
Yeah.
You guys call it the ocean. I call it a swamp, but Slidell's a great area. I have a couple of students that own RV parks over there. They crush it. It's a great market. It's growing. I think Slidell's awesome.
Okay, so that should be the market because when I Googled it, it said St. Bernard Parish and Ascension Parish. And I'm just like, they're so small. I don't know.
Well, expand it a little bit, right? Like go to, you got Slidell and you got some town, neighboring cities. You got, what's the other thing that's like the next bigger city up there?
They have Mandeville.
Well, how about Baton Rouge? Like Baton Rouge, like that whole area. Like why not do
Baton
all
Rouge.
of that area?
Okay.
Okay. Like it's
Yes,
okay
sir.
to go within 50 miles, right? Like you don't have to literally be like 10 miles away. Like Slidell is a smaller town, But Slidell's a great area. It's awesome. People move there. It's awesome. I love Slidell. I would just go like 50 miles away. If you're, for example, if I'm in Dallas, like I'm not literally going to just do Dallas. I'm going to go like 50-mile radius, right?
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you got your answer?
Yes, I did. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
No problem. Great speaking up. I love it. Last person. I'll do last person before we jump on LLC. Levi says, I'm totally overthinking Oregon. Why? I love it. I love Central Oregon. Michael Lobdell. Let's talk to Michael Lobdell. All right, Michael, what's up, bro?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. What's your market? Where are you at?
So I have a main home in Utah.
Love Utah.
But I work in I travel back and forth weekly in San Ramon, California.
Utah all day long.
Okay.
I love Utah. We have we have a really strong community in California, but a lot of our California students virtually invest. Utah, I go up there 4 or 5 times a year. Have you ever seen our big Utah meetups? Like we get 500, 600, 700 people go to these meetups.
No, I just joined your community like a month, 2 months ago.
Okay, I was in Utah less than 2 months ago. Why didn't you come hang out?
Because I had no idea.
Okay, now you know.
Yes,
Every single month, if you guys are in our community, there is a local meetup. You need to get like boots on the ground, meet everybody. So Michael, get your butt out there. Utah's an amazing market. I just bought 3 deals. I bought a deal in Ogden. I bought a deal in Harriman, and I bought a deal in Lehigh. And I have another deal. I think I'm about a second one in Lehigh. I love Utah. It's amazing. And guess what? I didn't have to call a single one of those sellers. I just bought them from other students in Utah. So Michael, if you're like, dude, I just want to buy deals from other students, connect with the students at the meetups and you can just buy deals. If you want to go find your own deals and have transactional income like wholesaling and fixing and flipping, then work with the students there locally by going to the meetups, and they'll put you either on their team or they'll help you give guidance.
Gotcha. And then on the squad meetups, I know you're doing one in Florida. I just saw. Is it worth?
Yeah, that's a big event. That's SquadUp Summit. It's like 3,000 people will be there. That is, Michael, I'll be in Utah, by the way, on February 1st. We're going to be doing a Subto Gator and top tier TC meetup on February 1st. Stay tuned for that. I'll actually be up in Utah in like a week.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, deal.
Cool.
Thank you.
So you got Utah. So it's funny how the 3 people I've spoken to, okay, all 3 people have overthinking Augusta, Georgia. Stay in Augusta, Georgia. I love it. Northern Utah, right? I love Northern Utah. Georgia's awesome. Okay. Overthinking Chicago. Lydia, are you kidding me? One of my best foreclosure specialists is in Subto, Nita Patel. She dominates Chicago. Richard Liu, I buy deals in Vegas. Well, overthinking New York City. New York City's different. Like, are you actually talking New York City? Suhan says, what about Riverside, California? Scott Oots, one of my students, $800,000 a month in income. I'm going to say that again. $800,000 a month in income in Riverside, California. You are overthinking your cities. Okay. Okay. Here's what I want you guys to do. Type in the first city that comes to mind right now in the side chat. And if it's the wrong city, I will tell you it's the wrong city. Bend, Oregon, I love it. Nashville, I love it. Arizona, Houston, all these are great. Love all of these. Love all of them. Love them all. Love them all. Love them all. New York City, like Manhattan, is like a city I would not work. I would not work Manhattan. Some people typed in Manhattan. Stay out of Manhattan. Okay. Manhattan's like one of these very weird cities. Manhattan and like downtown Miami. Okay. Outside of Miami is really great, but like downtown Miami, there's just too metro, right? Like there's not enough single family homes. Guys, literally none of these are bad choices. None of them. Seattle, literally every one of these, we have community members that are dominating in those areas. Okay. Love it. I don't see one that's a problem. Okay. So guys, have we all chosen our market now? You guys have all typed it out. We have all chosen our market. Whatever the thing is that you came up with, if I didn't say your city, Rexburg, Oregon, all of these are great markets. Let's close the chapter on our market. We feel good about it. And let's bring on, we're going to talk about LLC structure. I want to make sure that you guys understand here's what's going to happen. You're going to start reaching out to agents. Does it sound professional if I'm talking to an agent, I'm submitting an offer, and the offer I submit to them is my personal name? Does that sound professional? Does it actually sound like I'm an investor? Okay, great. If you can bring up Tommy and Jen, Carly, that would be awesome. I'm actually bringing them up like 30 minutes late.
What's up, Pace?
Oh my gosh, I get Jen too?
Special guest.
Guys,
Okay, guys, just so you know, these two are some of my favorite people ever. This is Tommy and this is Jen, both with the last name. They are brother and sister. Who's better at basketball than the other one? That's the good question.
me.
I know for sure, Jen, you are better at kickboxing.
Definitely.
Yes.
So this is Jen and Tommy Thornburg from Prime. Here's, I want to talk for like 15, 20 minutes about the importance of an LLC. And I want to talk with, Jen, what do you do over at Prime?
I handle everything on the operation side. So a lot of the time, if there's something funky with your LLC, if you need to change something, I'm the person that you chat with.
Okay. What would be like funky? Something like bad happened with the state, like the state screwed something up?
There's a couple of different things that happen that, as much as we'd like to avoid them always, it's pretty tricky to avoid them. Something like that everybody wants to be an entrepreneur now. So there's so many LLCs out there. And so you can have a rejected business name come up where we file with the state. The name is rejected. It's already being utilized. We need to get a different name. It usually takes a little bit longer. It can be frustrating. But in those situations, just bear with us and we'll always make sure that it's right and taken care of and reach
Okay,
out.
so sometimes you'll have to jump in and I want it to be, I actually just had you guys create an LLC for me called Creative Light LLC.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go submit it and the state says, oh, somebody else is already submitting another application with a similar name or too similar of a name, you guys will then jump on, your department, Jen, will jump on that and fix that problem.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So guys, just so you know, the person that is handling behind the scenes when you actually communicate with Prime, how many people in here are Prime clients and are happy with Prime being a Prime client? Does that make you feel good, Tommy, right there?
Awesome. Jen deals with a lot of the panics that people think that I'm handling, and Jen jumps in and handles.
Okay,
like
great.
I believe you called them knuckleheads when they were doing their own renewals and ruining the anonymity.
Okay,
Jen's
so
a
let me
detailed
tell
on
you a
those.
story real quick. Now you have to bring the story up. Or I'm going to keep you guys up here for 15 minutes, and then we're going to do a little bit of a break. So Tommy, one of the reasons why I love working with you guys is that you guys understand the importance of anonymity and keeping my name off of stuff. And why is that important? Here's the story. And I've told this story 5 times, probably. Some people in here have heard it. Other people haven't. So I have to say it. Yeah, what James is like, my wife works for Anderson. Guys, I used to talk with Anderson. I almost don't want to say this because it's on YouTube. I love the owners of Anderson, but I do not do business with them. I sent some of my community members over there. It was not a good situation. The customer service is horrible. And if I came in and I had Anderson people in here and I said, hey, how many people are happy with Anderson? I'd get like 3 people. I say, how many people are happy with Prime? I get 400 people. Okay. Now, there you go. Paul just said it. I'm not going to say what Paul said, but Paul just said it. Here's what I would do. You guys should book a call with Prime. Why should you book a call with Prime? Go to startwithprime.com, book a call. Tommy, what do they get if they book a call with you? Like, are they getting 15 minutes? Are they getting 4 minutes? What do they get?
We've changed it and I just barely extended it as well. So we usually do this for Subto, but we extended it on your link to do it for a full hour. So they'll get a full hour to break down entity, business credit, tax. The number one thing though, make sure that you have the proper entity structure and that you're set up properly from the very beginning.
Okay. So this is important because I had an LLC. I'll give you guys a really good example. Jen, I don't think you've never hung out with me on a live, have you?
No, first time.
I mean, I get to go to dinner with you. I get to hang out with you, but like we've never been on a live.
No.
So this will be fun. Let's do this. Let me show you guys how stupid I am. Okay. If I go to the Arizona Corporation Commission, okay, let's do, I should do Arizona entity search. There it is. And I go right here and I search up my own name. Let's type in, I'm such an idiot. I named my LLC my own name. So let's, that's a big no. Do not do that, but let's check this out. Obviously I'm the agent on the LLC. Idiot. Jen, how dumb am I?
You're not dumb, but this was a silly move.
Okay. So you're being polite. Okay. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So let's click on how stupid I am. At least I'm in good standing. That's nice. And if I click on this little thing called document history, I can click up my document history and you'll see the articles of amendment, affidavit of publication, articles of organization. Let's click on this. Who's the idiot with his name on everything? Me. And not only that, but I signed it. Do you know how long it took me to fix this, guys? It took me 7 years to fix this problem because I had properties here. I had business in here. If you guys are one of those people who go to LegalZoom, then you deserve to have legal doom. I'm telling you, it is not what you should be doing. Now let's go back to one of my other LLCs. Okay, this is the beautiful thing about working with Prime. Let's go to America Home Offers.
PJ Morby would have made the toilet story a lot more entertaining, but not as cool of a result.
Yes, and I will tell you, I will tell the toilet story here in just a second. So check this out. Does anybody see my name anywhere here? Does anybody see my personal name anywhere on this LLC? Okay. Okay. Now, guys, this is a little bit different. We're talking about like owning real estate, wholesale, fixing and flipping. This is the way that I do this. When I am doing Gator, I have my LLC with my name on it because all I'm doing is building corporate credit. There's no actual assets in that LLC. Okay. So if you're a Gator, please blink your eyes. They're going to set you up properly, but it's going to be a little bit different than this. Let's go to my document history. Well, okay. My name's not on here. I have a statutory agent. Okay. Let's see if Pace's name is anywhere on here. Nope. It says the principals are Cloud Capital Management, Sell Easy LLC. Okay. I had somebody else sign on my behalf. That's the beautiful thing about working with Prime is that I don't have to be the one necessarily doing all this stuff. It's kind of nice. I would make sure I set up with them. Let's go back to Sell Easy. Because if Sell Easy owns American Home Offers, then I can guarantee you can see Pace's name on Sell Easy, right? Okay, well, nope, not here, no names, no nothing. All right, that's not here, that's not here, that's here, got it. But you know what? Document history, I can guarantee you Pace's stupid name is on the articles of organization. Wait, hold on a second. You're saying Saguaro Cactus Holdings, LLC, and Pace's name. Okay, Saguaro. Okay, so we got to look up, we got to pull up Saguaro Cactus Holdings. Okay. Let's see, Saguaro Cactus Holdings. So my name's got to be here, right? Like all these things are owned by me at the if I get to the very, very top, got to have my stuff at the very, very top. Let's see. Okay, articles of organization. Principal, Lone Cypress Living Trust. Holy crap. So you're telling me that nobody can find my name on any of my stuff. Now, why is this important? Now, even guys, if I gave you my driver's license, here's another thing I do. This is not a non-Prime thing, but let me show you another thing that I do. Let's do this. Jen, you never get to hang out with me.
No.
Okay, check this out. This is my driver's license. Look up that address. Okay, that address is not even my home address. I put a UPS store on my driver's license. Everything goes to a UPS store. Nothing comes to my house. Nobody knows where my kids sleep. Nobody knows where me and my wife make babies. Nobody knows any of that kind of stuff. It's my private home. Julie says, OMG, that's smart. This is why I'm teaching you this stuff. So when I get a speeding ticket, right, one of those photo radar things, guess what happens? It goes to my UPS store. Did you guys ever see the photo of me flipping off the photo radar like 2 weeks ago on my Instagram stories?
Love that.
So good. That's what happens when you have all the privacy in the world. They can't. What about utility bills? Goes to my UPS store. Everything goes to my UPS store. Everything goes to my UPS store. Hey, so what about this? It goes to my UPS store. Goes to my UPS store. I don't want people coming to my house. I don't want people sending me mail. Okay, it goes to my UPS store. Do you need all of that starting out? What you need starting out is an LLC. And you need an LLC set up properly. Okay, you do not need a dozen LLCs. I think I have like 50 or 60. I've got living trusts. I got all that stuff. You don't need all of that. You need an LLC and you need a company name that is actually available. So one of the things that Prime will do for you is they'll help you get all of that stuff. But Let me give you a story of why I don't set up my LLCs myself anymore. This is like 2021. I've now worked with Prime for a couple of years, and I have all my name is removed from my structure. My name's not on anything. And it's COVID time, so we can't evict people. It's horrible. But we get this tenant that calls us up and says, you guys owe me money because I had to move out of the apartment that I'm renting from you. The second floor toilet is flooding down and I had to move out, and now I'm staying at this hotel. So you owe me damages. You owe me, you ruined all my stuff in my house. You owe me hotel costs. You owe me all this kind of stuff. And we're like, what the heck happened? Like, let's get over there. You can't just leave the house. You got to call us. She never called us. She left and did all this kind of stuff. So we sent a plumber over there. And what happens is the plumber goes over to the property. She's there, and her father is there, and ends up swinging an axe at our plumber because our plumber started saying, this is not a normal flood. He started pointing out to her that there was something going on. So when my wife finds out that the plumber was getting attacked by the father, like literally swinging an axe, I'm like, get the F off the property, blah, 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 blah. The plumber calls us up and says, I'm never going to work for you guys ever again. Just FYI, like, this is my last call for you guys. Y'all tenants are crazy. I'm like, all tenants are crazy, bro. Not just mine. What are you talking about? My wife goes on TikTok and finds our tenant. And she finds our tenant playing a joke on TikTok with her boyfriend. By the way, her boyfriend is not on the lease agreement. We find out her boyfriend is a convicted felon, which is why she did not put her on the lease agreement. Welcome to being a real estate investor. FYI, that happens more often than you could even imagine. And what ends up happening is this girl is doing a prank on her boyfriend. And here's the prank. She puts it all on TikTok. She puts saran wrap over the top of the toilet so that her boyfriend comes home and pisses all over the saran wrap and messes up the whole bathroom. Okay, well, you think that's the end of the TikTok. But what ends up happening is she ends up taking all the saran wrap and bunching it up, and she tries to flush it down the toilet, thinking the saran wrap would actually flush down the toilet. It floods the entire, she's like putting all of this on TikTok, by the way. My wife tells me, she's like, look at this. I'm like, screen record that right freaking now because this lady's going to freaking delete this. So she screen records it. Long story short, we have to go for an emergency eviction because 1, she has a convicted felon in the property. 2, she's damaged our property. And 3, she's trying to sue us to get money. And she's saying, oh my gosh, I got mold things. And it's a big fight. My attorney, Sean St. Clair, he goes for an emergency eviction. 2 weeks later, we're actually in the hearing, all on Zoom, right? Because it's COVID land. And I'm on Zoom. I'm as anonymous user. And I'm on Zoom, obviously I'm listening in on the session. And the tenant is yelling at the judge. She's saying, I demand to know who the landlord of this property is. Why would she say that? Because she's been Googling and trying to find out who I am, where I live, what else I own for the last 2 weeks. Now, this was about 3 years ago. I owned about 500 doors. You cannot find out what I own and how things are all linked in, the way my structure is built out. So the important thing is making sure that the first LLC is set up properly, making sure that all the structure is set up properly. And more importantly, you have a company name that is not your personal name like me. Now, secondly, the Corporate Transparency Act, Tommy, can you talk on that? Is the Corporate Transparency Act, it's something that now has to be reissued every single year. Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely. So the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, this all went live January 1st. So it is a requirement. Now that we talk about it, your TikTok and your Instagram are going to show you a bunch of scare tactics that say you will owe $500 a day or potentially have up to 2 years in jail if you don't complete this report. But the stance that we're taking for anyone that we set up your entity after January 1st, we're just going to do it for you. We're just going to help you with it. We're going to make sure that it's taken care of. We're going to check that off the list of things that you need to do as a business owner. If you set up before January 1st, you have an entire year to fill the BOI report out. So for all the Prime clients that are here, we will be sending you an email. We've built out an amazing portal. And what's really exciting about the portal is Pace, when you enter in all of your different entities, you'll upload the information with your address, the business name, the principal owners, the percentage of ownership. You'll upload your driver's license or your passport. But when you upload it into our portal, we will alert you and we'll let you know when your driver's license or your passport is going to expire. You just log back in, update it, we submit it for you.
Okay, dope.
So really, really exciting there. So if you set up after January 1st, you have to complete the report within 90 days. If you set up before January 1st, you have to make sure to complete the report.
What if I just want
by
you to do it for me,
2025.
bro?
I got you. I got you.
I know you got me, but like other PCS clients, are you doing it for PCS clients?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're going to release the portal to everybody.
Oh,
If you
sick.
set up your entity with us this year, it's already included. If you set up your entity previously, we're going to reach out to you and we'll be helping everyone.
Yeah, West Pipes goes, I don't think Pace is going to be the one to do that. Guys, I'm not smart enough to do that. Nina, what's up? She's like, crap. Hey, what? Nina, what up?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing? Are you at a party right now?
No, I'm actually at a Starbucks.
Oh, you're at a Starbucks. Awesome. Can you get me a chai tea latte with espresso shot, please?
Or regular milk, okay?
Coconut milk. Come on.
Got it,
I got that
okay.
lactose. I'm a white boy. I got that lactose intolerance. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
gotcha.
Nina, so you made a comment about, hey, I'm confused by all this LLC structure stuff.
Yes.
So here's what's great about Prime. If you go to startwithprime.com, Prime will give you an hour-long conversation to ask any question you have. So Rosa Graham just said, what is PCS? PCS stands for Pace Corporate Structure. Startwithprime.com, and you can just have a 1 hour conversation with them. Tommy and Jen, do you guys have people that just get on a 1 hour call with you guys and then end up not actually getting an LLC?
Yeah, I mean, it's rare, but a lot of times people just want the security of knowing that they're either set up properly or what they need to do for the future to set up properly. So no matter what it is, feel free to schedule, go through and know that that call is for you. If you already have a lot in place and you've been an investor for years, we're happy to talk to you about what you have currently. But if you're brand new, just let us know you're brand new so we can really simplify it for you.
Okay. So Nina, you got a question for us?
Yes, I actually set up my LLC with you guys in November with Prime.
Okay, so why not talk to the rep?
I think I spoke with them, but they just went over the tax rules and tax regulations, and then I started watching, all the videos about how to create a credit line, and then that's where I got confused. I don't have an entity, I only have an LLC, so I don't know what is the difference between the lending side, the credit side. Do I need another LLC for that one? Do I have one entity that both of these?
What I would suggest you do, Nina, do you know who your rep was, or maybe Tommy or Jen? Can you look in the system and see who Nina's rep is and see if they could reach out to her? Nina, would that be helpful?
Yes, that would be great.
Okay, cool. So guys, here's the thing about Prime. If you sign up with Prime, like you see how easy they're like, oh yeah, we'll reach out to you. Like what the heck? There's no, just because you had 1 hour call with them doesn't mean you're going to know everything. You're going to continue to communicate with each other or with them for years. Okay. So just reach out. Desiree Smith says, yeah, the Prime rep was not clear. I think the challenge is sometimes you just need a couple of more calls depending on what you're trying to accomplish and what you're looking for. Okay. So, okay, that's cool. So Noel Parker says, you have a primary rep for PCS, just FYI. Amelia says, my name is on my LLC. Yes, 100% do not have an LLC with your name on it. That is not smart. Do you guys have any Spanish speakers at Prime? I'm getting that question in the side chat.
We do. When you schedule,
you got some return missionaries up in Prime. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, we've got a couple different languages over here. We do have Spanish speakers. When you schedule, just let us know that you need a Spanish speaker. We can make it happen for sure.
Okay, cool. So guys, they got a bunch of Mormon dudes up in there that came back from Russia and all sorts of stuff. How do you get your name off? Linda. Every question.
Someone asked if we had someone that speak Portuguese, and I was like, I don't think so. And then someone else in the chat said, yeah, Devin speaks Portuguese. He's my rep.
Okay, so guys, that's hilarious that like some of the people in here that use Prime know more than Tommy does about who speaks Portuguese. Okay. Alan says, where can we reach you, Tommy? Start with prime.com. It's so fun. I say the same thing and then people go, what's the link? Guys, it's startwithprime.com. Go to startwithprime.com. Super, super, super easy. Okay. I signed up with Prime and I need some support. Who should I reach out to? Guys, how does that work? Like, okay, Jen, can you give people your email? Can we blow up your email for anybody who wants to like blow? Okay.
You ready for this?
I'm ready. Hold on. I'm going to pause the chat for a second so I can type it in.
Tommy's like, oh, what?
I've done this before. I would recommend support, but the bottom line is we're here for you. If there's
I want to see what happens to Jen's email. Jen, you can type it in the side chat.
You guys, little do you know, this is his dream right now because this is like some little sibling torture on top of it.
It's because you school him in kickboxing. He's got to like give you some torture.
I do.
Hey, if you email Jen, make sure that the subject is mom's second favorite kid.
Oh, I like that.
Unfortunately, that's real.
Is that real though? For real?
It's real.
It's not wrong.
It's a little more than a joke.
What is your email, Jen?
It's JEN at primecorporateservices.com. Spelled all the way out. Services plural.
Okay, Jen at primecorporateservices.com. Yep. Okay, so you guys, if you want to book a call, get your company name set up. Here's the thing: is we're going to be submitting offers. Here's a question. Okay. We're going to be submitting offers in this challenge, Jen and Tommy, not only this week, but also in 2 weeks, we're going to be doing another elephant challenge, a very quick follow-up. So how quickly can people have a company name identified if they book a call with you guys?
Yeah, book a call as soon as possible because depending on the state, we can get it turned around within a day, but some states do take up to 2 weeks. So
California,
make sure, California, Massachusetts. There's a couple. Delaware's a nightmare. Delaware's 4 weeks, but that's primarily why we love Wyoming so much. Delaware's great when it comes to privacy, but a lot of you that are already Prime clients, you likely are set up out of Wyoming for that holding company. It's simple. It's easy. Send your dog to Wyoming and they might come back with an LLC. It's very, very simple out of Wyoming. I love it. I did Paces, mine. I know we're both out of Wyoming for that reason.
Jen, I already know that there's going to be a dude that sends you an email and asks if you're single. What's the story there?
Not single.
You're not single?
I'm not single. No.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Something like that.
I know him. He's one of my favorite people on the planet. I love him. I call him good old Velcro chest. You ever seen Steve without a shirt on, Tommy?
That. Oh yeah, I've seen it.
I want to when next time I see him, I'm going to get the other end of the Velcro, like the harder side. I'm just going to put it on his chest and
make a rug.
Okay. So Jen, you run the operations department. Let's say that I am already an existing Prime client and I have a question. Could you help me identify who my current rep is if I have lost count of that? And I'm like, oh, dang, I forgot who my rep is. Could you help out with that?
Absolutely. And I highly recommend it. Even if you don't have a question right now, shoot me an email anyway and let me know you don't remember who your rep is and I'll connect you.
How many emails do you have right now?
I've had quite a few come through.
I saw someone say that they might want to change their rep as well. We're here to help. If you feel like you're not a fit with your rep, that's okay. Not everyone's a fit for everybody. Send an email, let's switch it up and let's get you with someone that you can vibe with.
The day I realized I was not a good fit for everybody with my style was a day I felt like there was this shackles and this ball and chain off me, like lifted off of me. So not every rep is going to be for everybody. I've never heard bad things about a rep, but I have heard things of like, I had a female student of mine. She was like, I really want to have a female client. Like, I just feel like I vibe with them a little bit more. And so she switched over to a different rep because of that exact reason. Guys, I don't let a dude cut my hair. I only let a woman cut my hair. Men don't know what good looks like, just FYI. So don't feel like this is a sexist thing. you got to choose what is best for you and your business. So if you have maybe a little bit of that vibe of like, I don't want this dude cutting my LLC hair, if that makes sense, and you want to switch to somebody else, tell Jen. Say, I want to switch a rep. Or what if they want to book a call? They should go to startwithprime.com. But what if they have a quick question and they're like, they don't understand that they should just book a call with startwithprime.com and get an hour. And they're like, I just have a dying question. Can we just inundate your email so that you're like over the whole entire weekend, you're in agony of like forwarding people to just book a call and get an hour with Start With Prime?
Book a call, please. Please book a call. They can answer all of your questions, and Pace will say it 7 more times to make sure that that's the route that you go. But really, just email me if you have questions or you work with us already and you need help.
Or you just want to help me inundate Jen's email inbox. That would be also super helpful. Okay, so anything that I need to worry about, if I'm a Gator, there's obviously a different way I'm setting up my LLC to build my corporate credit. So Gators, just FYI, we actually do want you to have your name on your LLC because it's not going to be attached to any of the other LLCs you have. You will build a different structure for your portfolio that is completely separate from that LLC you're building corporate credit with. Make sure you are calling Prime for that and you are having that conversation with them. Where do I book a call? Yes, that is correct, everybody. Email Jen at primecorporateservices.com. No, we guys, let's see if everybody did their homework. Where do I book a call? How do I get an hour-long call for free? Where do I go, guys? Everybody in the side chat, where do I go? Startwithprime.com. Just book my call. Jeffrey Robinson, Start With Prime. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Jen's house. Okay, yes, go knock on Jen's house. I actually don't know where she lives, but I know somebody that knows where she lives. So I think that's a pretty... Jen, what was the best gift you received in the last year?
The best gift I received in the last year.
I feel like a good gift for Jen would be a certificate to like American Airlines.
Yeah, I do really like to travel. For Christmas, I got a trip to Vegas to see Post Malone, and I'm a really big Post Malone fan. It was awesome.
The second I met you, I was like, you're a Post Malone fan, aren't you? I can just tell.
Post Malone and Eminem. Those are my guys.
I love it. Okay. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for taking care of our clients. If anybody has an issue with their rep, if anybody has a question, if anybody wants to switch reps, which is not really a thing. I probably have heard that maybe once in like 3 or 4 years, but I guess it does happen. People want to vibe with other people. It's cool. American Airlines says, that's just mean, way better out there. There's nobody better than American Airlines. I'm concierge key at American Airlines. So it's like, I get treated like gold. What's better than American Airlines? Airline wise? Southwest?
Delta.
Delta is actually nicer. That is true. But they don't fly to as many places. So like you have to take the whole thing into consideration, guys. Delta doesn't fly everywhere. United Airlines basically does. People are saying Spirit. Are you kidding me? I feel like I'm on you guys ever seen those freaking buses in the middle of South America with like chickens and goats flying out all over the buses and people are crammed into the bus and they're going down some dirt road? That's Spirit Airlines. Okay.
We have a Delta hub here out of Salt Lake. So we usually fly Delta, but I got switched to a Frontier flight. Fun fact. Did you know that on Frontier, you can have additional animals? So I was sitting next to 4 bunnies that were each $3,000 a bunny.
Wow. Bro.
Frontier is the only airline that you can take bunnies on in case anyone's traveling with bunnies.
That's amazing. Now I know.
Hey, you left me a voicemail yesterday that I think was for Laura, and I'm going to tell her.
What was it?
It was a little bit of a risky voicemail.
I sent you one? I usually the ones I send you are like, hey, will you send me a graphic of what my corporate structure currently looks like right now? Can we change this around and blah, 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 blah?
Yeah, usually that's what they are. But yesterday it was how sexy I was. And I meant to send it to you to say, I think that this was for Laura.
I think he's joking, but I'm almost wondering if I actually did.
I'll send it to you.
Shoot. I don't normally send my wife voice memos. So now I'm wondering if I actually did or not.
Or maybe you just think Tommy's really sexy.
He is pretty sexy.
It was a really nice switch up from I need an LLC yesterday. So thank you for switching it up on me.
Jen, you know, I'm coming up to Utah. Maybe you don't care. I'll be staying at Steve's house and swimming in the big jacuzzi or whatever that thing is.
I heard you say that February 1st.
February 1st, so we'll be doing a Utah meetup. We might be doing it at Prime headquarters. It should be a good little one. Anybody in Utah, stay tuned. We'll be doing a meetup there. And then in Temecula, I'll be doing another. Steve, I'm going to make Steve Harwood do another meetup with me in Temecula, California.
There you go.
That'd be awesome.
All right. Hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us. Good seeing you.
you.
Thank you, everybody.
I'll see you soon. I'll see you guys next week, I think. Yeah, I'll see you next week for sure.
Cool. See you next week.
Hey guys, by the way, as I'm talking about meetups, I have like 9 or 10 meetups in the next couple of weeks that we're going to be doing. I've got a bunch of Florida, some Texas, Dallas. I think Dallas DFW is February 21st. You can go to whereispace.com and that website tells you everywhere I'm going. Whereispace.com. Whereispace.com. Okay, guys, we're going to go on a little break. We're going to hang tight. Now, what we're going to do next is I'm going to show you guys how to find, does everybody have their market? Everybody has their market now, correct? Okay, cool. Go to the bathroom. We're going to take a quick bathroom break. One of the things that we changed in the Elephant Challenge this time around is we did not go on breaks last time. I would just go 4 hours straight, okay? So if you guys want to sit here and spam the chat for the next 10 minutes, feel free to spam the chat. So take a couple of minutes and we will be back in probably like 10 minutes or so. We actually have something really cool. I decided to do something this time around for the Elephant Challenge. I wonder if we can figure it out. The video that I played during the break is basically testimonials of students that have helped other people get deals, and it highlights them. It's kind of a fun little way to just highlight them. So stay tuned. You'll get to hear all of those people. Any Indiana sub 2 leader. Yes, there's a leader in every single state, guys. I promise you that tomorrow we'll bring them out for you. Okay. I promise you we'll bring them out for you. So Carly, please tell me that we know how to play a video now. Carly, you want to come up and hang out with me for a minute?
What? Yes, I can
have
play
we
a video
figured out how to
time.
do it?
I will not blow it this time.
Do you know what the problem was last time?
I couldn't get my act together. I couldn't find it. So now
got
I'm
it. Okay.
all ready
Do
to
you have it
go.
this
That
time?
was, I have it. It's ready to go. I will not blow it.
It's all good. I just want to make sure I could just put it
Ready,
like
I promise.
it's Malone.
Yes.
Okay, let's play the video. Guys, we'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to go kiss
All
on
right.
my girls. Everybody take a leak break, and then we're going to come back and we're going to show you how to find 10 properties in your market. By the way, give Carly some love. Everybody, tell Carly that you adore her. She puts so much freaking work into the Elephant Challenge. She stresses out about it. So thank you guys so much.
We have a big team behind us. Thank you. It's amazing.
Yeah, we do have a good team
For
behind
being
us.
here.
We got Alex. Who else do we got? Ellie.
Ellie, Bruce. There's so many people behind the scenes that are helping us make all these beautiful graphics.
Okay, cool.
Akella, great people. Giselle.
Kella's dope.
Yeah.
Giselle. Eric.
Yes. Eric. Giselle.
Our
So many
editors.
people.
4 editors. Okay.
Yes.
So guys, hang tight. Carly's going to figure out how to play a video on this webinar and see if it works. It's a good video for you to see some of the leaders and how they're loving on the elephants. So I want to show it to you guys. Let's see what you got. Show me how you do it.
All right. We're going to play. Let's go. Right. Now, let me share my screen. We're going to get going. Can you guys hear it?
Nope. We cannot hear it.
Oh, I thought I had it this time. Let's try one more time. Share screen. Share down high fidelity, maybe. Let's try this. Oh man, I told you I had it together and you guys can't hear it now, can you?
No.
One more try. I thought I had this.
Still can't hear it.
Okay, one more try. Let's share screen. I'm not going to share the sound. Try this.
She is sharing it with sound. I think what she's doing is she's not choosing the right speaker output or something like that.
I keep changing them. Let's see.
Is it on YouTube right now?
It is on YouTube. Let me give you the link. Maybe can
Yeah,
you
give
do
me,
it?
give me, the,
Can
yeah,
you
give
be
me
a
the
little
link.
more? Let me give you the link.
Text it to me. I'll see if I can do it.
I'll text it to you. Okay.
Guys, the reason why this video is important is I want you guys to see some of the cool people that have been helping out so many people inside the community. So it will highlight some awesome people. I want to make sure that they are loved on. So thank you for the people like just share the link with us. Is it a private link?
No, it's just unlisted. They can see it. It's in your inbox now. If you can make your internet.
Okay. Yeah. Is it your?
Oh, I think I know what it is. I had my site muted. I have it ready if you guys.
You knucklehead.
I'm a knucklehead now.
Okay. See what you got. See if you can try it.
Let's start it from the beginning. All right. 15th time is a charm. I will get this. Share sound. Click. Okay. Play.
Hey guys, hopefully you've been enjoying the Elephant Challenge so far. We're just getting started. So far, we've probably gotten through getting an LLC, what we're gonna be doing, how to squat up, how to meet people in the comments. And I hope we've started jumping into how to comp a property. If not, that's what we're gonna talk about next. In fact, I think that's where we're at. We're probably gonna talk about that next, is how to comp, how to identify 10, 15 properties in your area right now that you can submit an offer on tomorrow. And we're going to talk about that in the next couple of hours. But before we get there, I'm probably taking a break to kiss on my girls. I work from home. I do have an office in Mesa and an office in Tempe with hundreds of employees. Eric, do I have a nice office?
Yes.
Eric says yes. We have nice offices. I just don't go there because I love being home with my daughters, my wife, my brand new baby, Phil. And so I'm probably going over there, maybe grabbing a bite to eat, a little snack, maybe even a bathroom break. While we're here, I want you guys to do me a favor. Go over to SquadUpSummit.com, get yourself a ticket because everybody is going to SquadUp Summit this year. This is going to be epic. My community, Subto, Gator, and Top Tier TC are going to be leading the charge for you guys. And if you guys are baby elephants saying, I need to meet some of you guys in person, SquadUp Summit is an amazing place for you to meet all of them. Now, what I want to do is I want to highlight right now, probably between 5 to 10 elephant leaders over the last year, people who have made money in the Elephant Challenge. And I want them to just give you 1 or 2 minutes of insight, maybe some money that they've made, little testimonials about Elephant Challenge. And then we'll be back in probably 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hey, how you doing, guys? My name's Andrew Murray, Sub2 student here. I just wanted to congratulate you guys for joining the Elephant Challenge, taking that next step in your journey in real estate. I think it's amazing that you took the first step of action, and I think there's a lot of good potential opportunity doing that, working with people like myself, other leaders in the community, kind of get a taste of what the Sub2 community has to offer and learn a ton along the way, and most importantly, get some deals done. All right, so I wanted to share a success story from within the Elephant Challenge. When I was running as a leader the first time around, I was holding Zooms on Tuesday nights, and I was able to connect and click with this very young, hungry couple, Andrew Hayes and Caitlin Ramirez. They really were taking a ton of action. And ultimately, at the end of the day, as leaders, that's what we want to see, right? We want to see people that are coming in here and taking action. Joining is one thing. It is a big first step, but it's actually that secondary, third, action that is really going to propel you. So we got one deal under contract. Unfortunately, it did fall through, the first one. So there is a little heartache for sure, but they stuck with it. And that's what I was most impressed about them. So Andrew and Caitlin and myself have since closed 3 deals together. They are now on our team full time. It's a great example to show what, is available to everybody in this community that's joining this challenge, right? You have the opportunity to learn, you have the opportunity to do deals, and you have the opportunity to just level up and join a team, take on more responsibility, and continue to learn. So yeah, I would encourage everybody to just take so much action, even when you don't know what to do, fail forward, and you will be successful in this.
My name is Mike Jackson. I'm based out of Austin, Texas. I've been in Sub2 since May or June of 2020 or so, and I've been lucky enough to be a part of the Elephant Challenge with my partner Don Walker since its inception, which I think was June or so of 2020. We've basically been able to build our own little business out of the Elephant Challenge and training the Sub2 community in addition to the creative finance community. And we've been lucky enough to do lots of deals with baby elephants. We've been able to train lots of people, partner with lots of people. We've done Sub2 deals. We've done cash transactions. We've done all types of deals all across the country, which has really been a blessing. So we're very, very lucky to have worked with Pace directly and also with all the baby elephants in the Elephant Challenge. So, one of the best parts about the Elephant Challenge has been helping baby elephants directly. And even though we do training to large groups, we also work individually with the group as well. And we've been fortunate to pair up with a couple of baby elephants to do some really great deals. We have one, for example, out in California where the baby elephant was provided data. She was able to call the agent, build a relationship. We were able to come in and support her the entire time. We got that deal closed, and she made, I think she made about $3,000 or $4,000 on that deal, which was fantastic. It was a fantastic partnership, and we're trying to do as many of those transactions with baby elephants as we possibly can, and we want to be able to help everyone in this challenge now and into the future.
What's up, everybody? I am Dawn Walker. I'm a Sub-2 student. We're so glad that you're here in the Elephant Challenge. I want to tell you a little bit about my journey and what happened in the Elephant Challenge that changed my life. I was able to get my very first deal with a baby elephant who was also getting their first deal. It was brought to me. We worked together. We collaborated on it. He got paid. I got paid. And we also got to sell it to Pace. It was amazing. And being in the Elephant Challenge as a leader has been something that has brought me so much joy and so many other leaders joy, because not only do we get to do deals, we also get to help other people get their first deals. So we're excited that you're here, and I hope that you guys continue to push forward and have so much success with us. If you're looking for a family and you're looking to get your next deal, you're in the right place. So if you want to get that deal, let's squad up and let's work together.
Hi, all. My name is Robin Hurt, and I just want to give you an opportunity to recognize and understand how valuable this thing called Elephant Challenge can be. It all started about 1.5 years ago, and I was privileged enough to be the guest on the first episode. So what I want to say to you is you can learn so very much from this opportunity. You'll have a chance to meet up with Sub-2 people who can help you learn and understand the ropes for wholesaling, and you can be a part of different transactions. Some of those might be creative. While that's not what you're going to learn in this challenge, you will in fact learn how to find deals, how to connect with people, how to talk to the sellers. You're going to learn a host of information that will help you to excel yourself into the future. Know this though, knowledge without the implementation of said knowledge is completely valueless. So come in, learn, act on what you learn. You may fall on your face. You may feel humiliated or embarrassed at different things that you do, but don't let it stop you, because it's in those trials that you'll have the opportunity to learn. Take advantage of the different people who say they are leaders. Be in the chat, recognize who is there, and connect with these people that are calling themselves leaders in the Elephant Challenge. Each one of them will give you an opportunity to submit your found possible leads to them. You'll have the ability to earn a little bit of money. So earn and learn. This is all huge opportunities. No other mentor is going to be doing this for you. So I invite you, participate please in this Elephant Challenge. Give of yourself, dedicate some time, connect with each and every person you see that you might be resonating with. They can all help you. Submit your deals. You'll have lead forms to fill out. They'll say who you are, what property you're talking about, where it might be. All these people can help you close that deal, and you can make some money. At some point, you'll get out on your own. You'll do things by yourself, and you'll not have the need to take care of or link up with these leaders, at least as much as you will depend on them in the beginning. So take advantage of the people you have before you, connect with them. This business is real estate, is relationship based. Without relationship, you're sure to have failure. And while failure isn't bad, because we always learn, you'll move faster and farther if you link up with someone. So I just want to take the time to encourage you. I myself have had the opportunity to work on a team wherein I'm able to look at some of the leads that you've submitted, get back to you and say, oh, this is not quite enough information. We want to know this, this, and this. In those things that aren't 100%, you learn. So give of yourself, give some time, treat yourself. You're not just taking advantage of information provided to you, but you are also taking on information that can help you. Be a giver, also receive, and learn. Learn and earn. So I hope you all have a great day. Come into the challenge and really improve yourself.
Hey everyone, my name is Angie Milanazzo, one of many amazing leaders in the Elephant Challenge. And today I just wanted to share with you how the Elephant Challenge has not only changed our lives, but also lives of many others. So back in February of 2023, a guy named Artie Littlefield took the plunge and started the Elephant Challenge. Even though he had zero experience prior to that, he joined our team because he said he was looking for leaders who knew what they were doing. And let me tell you, he made the right choice. So after joining, I already did a few deals and quickly became a lead manager on our team. The success is just one example of how this challenge has transformed our lives. The Elephant Challenge is not just a challenge. It's an opportunity for growth, development, financial freedom. So if you're ready to change your life, join us in the Elephant Challenge.
There's a little known trick to getting started in real estate and making $1,000, $2,000, or even. Yo, what up? I love it. Thank you guys. We are back. Let's no more in the side chat. We've spent the last 10 minutes spamming, so let's get back to work. What we're going to do now is we're going to show you guys how to, now that you've picked your market and you've already set up a call with Prime to get your company set up. You don't want to be submitting offers in your personal name. That's just low level type of stuff. You want to make sure that you actually have a company name. Jesse says American Airlines is the absolute worst. I love American Airlines. I have like their top tier thing. And so they treat me like a king. When I fly American Airlines, they pick me up from my house. They walk me to my gate. I get to board before veterans and before other people, which is kind of cool. Like the veterans walk on, like, what are you, like some special veteran, you know? And then what's cool is they will drive me from, I don't even have to get off the airplane. I don't have to go up the thing. They'll walk me down on the tarmac. They'll get me in the Escalade and they'll drive me over to my other gate. It's all sorts of cool things they do. They take care of me. It's awesome. Delta doesn't do that. Southwest doesn't do that. All right. So American Airlines has always been great to me. Just FYI. And by the way, this is not sponsored by American Airlines. Eric says Delta does that. They don't do it for me. The problem is they don't fly everywhere I fly. So I'm constantly flying American Airlines. Delta does not fly everywhere I fly. American Airlines is dope. All right. Emirates does. Emirates does not fly everywhere I fly. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay. Let's get back to work. How many people are ready to go and find 10 properties for tonight's homework? Now, I'm going to give you your homework tonight. Okay. A couple of things I'm going to give you. Homework is very basic. I'm going to tell you this right now, and people are not going to pay attention. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to have to close my eyes and act like I'm having to be patient. Okay, I really am trying to be patient, really. And I'm going to have to tell you the homework 17 times. Okay? I really just want to tell you the homework one time. Has everybody chosen their market? Okay. Because we stopped overthinking, right? We actually took action. We made progress. Okay, cool. So the homework tonight is Benson is going to come on here from Privy. Privy is what we use in the Elephant Challenge. It's the main tool we use. Why do we use Privy? Yes, Privy does cost money, but we use Privy because it gives us MLS quality data. So I don't have to be a real estate agent to get access to MLS. Okay, what's the MLS? The MLS is the system that real estate agents use to list properties, buy properties, pull up data, all that kind of stuff. Privy gives us MLS access, basically, almost nationwide, and allows me, a non-licensed person. Okay, somebody says, do licensed investors need Privy? No, you technically don't. I just think that there's, my wife prefers Privy over the MLS. I think most real estate agents, once they learn Privy and the filters that Privy has, I think most people prefer Privy over the MLS, but that's up to you. Privy in place of PropStream. Great question. This comes up so many times. So Chris, let's you and I have a conversation so we can kind of nip this in the bud. Dang it, which Chris was it? Oh my gosh, guys, we had a lot of Chris's in here. What the heck? Chris, welcome. Chris, is that literally your last name? Chris, welcome. Fumbling around trying to find the unmute button right now. Chris, welcome.
Got it.
Awesome. So here's the problem with PropStream. Okay, we're comparing apples and oranges. They don't do the same thing. They have very specific niches that are different. So if we're going to compare like batch leads and PropStream, now you have a good comparison. The challenge with PropStream is the average person on PropStream is not spending whatever the minimum amount is for the month. You're spending like, I think my average student that uses PropStream is spending like $600 to $1,000 a month on PropStream.
Okay.
Okay. Why? Well, because there's obviously their fee, and then there's all these additional things that you want to use and pull data and skip tracing and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to give that to newbies that are just getting started. A newbie is what I call a baby elephant. I want to use a tool that does not have the ability to charge you more money. It's just a flat fee that gives you all the tools that you need when you're first starting out. Batch leads is the same way. Like batch leads, I can go and spend $5,000. In fact, when I was running my wholesale business at a really high level, I think my average bill at batch leads and PropStream was like $15,000 to $20,000 a month.
Wow.
It's not the same tool. Now, it's not actually, that's not a lot of money. If you really think about it, I'm generating, let's say $200,000 a month, and I'm getting all my data from PropStream or from batch leads, $15,000 a month to get all my data for properties I'm calling out. It's probably pretty appropriate for a $200,000 a month company, right?
Of course.
So when you're
Not for my situation, but
right, not your situation. So I look at PropStream and batch leads as a little bit more of an advanced software in the sense of it has more options and more shiny objects. This is all Privy is all you need. It is the best at comping because it has MLS quality data. It has all the information of all the listings, the agents, and all that kind of stuff. And what I'll do tomorrow is I'll show you guys how to not skip trace and get a hold of agents. We don't need to spend money on skip tracing. I don't even need to teach I don't even need to teach people what skip tracing is. And so the reason why we use Privy is to avoid all the costs.
Understood.
Does that make sense?
An all-in-one tool, essentially.
An all-in-one tool for the Elephant Challenge. And by the way, all the people you just saw talking about how they've done all these deals in the Elephant Challenge, it's all being done through Privy. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. See, Joseph Long says, I see Laura running the show for the Arizona market on Privy. That is correct. So what if you are using batch leads and batch dialer? So Alicia, what are you using batch leads for? You're not pulling agent data on you don't get agent data on PropStream and batch leads. You get all sorts of other stuff like foreclosures and all of those types of things. So let's talk to Alicia for just a second. I appreciate the question, guys. Is this helpful for me to call on some people for a minute or two to make sure we clarify some of these questions of why we use Privy instead of batch leads and batch dialer and all these other things? Alicia Debrell. Is it Debrell? Alicia, what up?
It's Debrell.
Debrell, what up, Alicia Debrell?
Hey, what's up, Pace?
So you're using batch leads and batch dialer. Okay,
Yes.
cool. So that tells me you are doing direct to seller outreach. You're not
Yes.
doing direct to agent.
No.
Okay. So how do I know that? Because again, just like, he just asked me, are we going to use PropStream or Privy? Why Well, because PropStream is typically a direct to seller tool, and so is batch leads. Those are apples to apples. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you spend way more money going that route.
Yeah, I think I'm spending, I don't know, I spend probably, it's $99 everywhere. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm
Boom.
$99 out.
Boom. I love this. So Alicia, just so you know, I love batch leads and I love PropStream. It is not a good tool for people that are just starting out and not getting deals. The best thing to do is get software that doesn't make you feel like you're getting hemorrhaged every single way you turn. So
Because you own not only that, but you have to pay for the skip tracing. You have to pay for the leads that come in. You have to do all that. So like to be honest, I have a good budget. I'm willing to do it. I'm doing multiple different things, but I don't know which software I should use. And I also, to be honest, sorry, you may not like this part, but I don't know if it's because you have a contract with Privy or some.
I have a contract with batch leads and PropStream too. They paid me, I get paid like 30, 40 grand a month from both of those.
Shit, can I have your job?
I mean, spend 10 years building influence and providing value to people, then maybe you can.
Okay.
And by the way, my media team cost me like 140 grand a month. I don't think you want my job.
No, I would, but okay, let's move on. So
yeah, I get paid. If you guys go to PropStream, use code PACE, I get paid for that. Go to batch leads, use code PACE, I get paid for that. But I don't push that in the Elephant Challenge for a very specific reason, is because it hemorrhages you to death.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And by the way, people are like, oh, that's motivation. Guys, I don't take home 30 or 40 grand a month from PropStream and batch leads. They send me a check that much. And guess what I do with it? I pay a massive team to provide free value to you guys, right? Like, think about this. Let me tell you you know how much my YouTube channel costs? Every video I put on my YouTube channel costs me about $2,000 per YouTube video. Now that people are like, how is that possible? Well, because we have multiple people touch it. We have graphic designers, we have editors, we have the videographer, we have all of those types of things. So think about every month, my YouTube channel pays me 20 grand. I give it all away, by the way. Every month I give my YouTube income away to my students in sub 2. I buy cars for them. I do all sorts of stuff. So I don't make any money from the YouTube. I give it all away. But then my media team that provides free value to all of you guys, Edward says you're doing 3 videos per week. No, I'm not. I'm doing 6 videos a week. It costs me 12 grand a week to run just my YouTube channel. So think about that, 50 G's just for my YouTube channel team alone per month. That's not including Instagram and TikTok and the Facebook group and graphic designers for the Elephant Challenge. And how much money have you guys paid me? How much has anybody ever paid me to do the Elephant Challenge? For a year and a half, nothing. So you don't want my job. In fact, the reason I stopped the Elephant Challenge 5 months ago is I was like, thank goodness I can take a break. This is hard, right? So you don't want my job unless you have a very specific skill and a level of patience that is almost immeasurable, to be honest. But yes, I get paid from batch leads. I have for 5 years. I'm their #1 affiliate. I'm PropStream. I used to be one of their affiliates. Umid says AI can lower your costs. Yeah, it can also lower my quality, my friend. AI is shit. Okay. Believe me, we spend a lot of time on AI. It is absolute trash. AI is not ready for what we provide to people. And by the way, do you guys want me to use AI to deliver stuff to you guys, or would you rather me actually have a human touch and care about it at a high level?
Well, I'd prefer you continue to talk crap and give us value.
There you go. So my code at Privy is PACE. So you could go to startwithprivy.com / or code PACE, and it gives you like 30% off. Yes, I get paid from Privy.
Okay, can you tell me what the difference is between Privy and like batch leads or PropStream? Because I went through all 3 of them.
If I give you the answer and it's the same answer I just gave you 3 minutes ago, can you just say, Pace, you already gave me the answer, but I wasn't paying attention. Thank you for saying it again. Can you say that at the end?
Yeah, 100%. Let's go.
Okay. Batch leads and PropStream are not for beginners. They are for people that are doing direct to seller. When you are doing direct to seller, you spend a lot more money. Do not ever, you should compare batch leads and PropStream together. They are basically the same thing. They compare head to head. Okay. If you use Privy, you are doing primarily direct to agent outreach. That's primarily what you're doing. Okay. You're also, and what's great about Privy is I get all the MLS access. I don't have anywhere to spend any more money. And when you're doing direct to agent, Alicia, guess what I don't need? I don't need skip tracing.
Yeah.
So why would I have, now, here's why you would use batch leads and PropStream. Is if you are running direct to seller campaigns and you have a team that is handling and following up with those leads, you are also good at negotiating with sellers and you have the time to negotiate and follow up with those sellers. Do you have those things?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Well, I don't have the team, but I do have the time. I do have the money, but I don't, and I'm about to run another campaign. But my first deal I closed with y'all, with somebody who was part of the group, was an agent, which I reached out to without Privy, without bachelors, without PropStream.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could talk to a lot of agents without all that kind of stuff. What we'll show you today in Privy is that it makes it a lot easier for you to do it.
Okay. Well,
That's
I'm
it.
down. Like, okay, I'm down for that. I would totally appreciate that. Because
Okay, so David Garnett, he says, what is skip tracing? Guys, write this down for all you knuckleheads that don't know what skip tracing is. It's actually a really stupid word, so you're not a knucklehead for not knowing about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Lisa Smith says, please speak about PropWire for free for most newbies. I've never used PropWire. I don't have students that are using PropWire. I use Privy because I get a lot of people that are having success stories from Privy. How many people use Privy and love Privy? How many people use Privy and love Privy? Okay. There's the answer. Like I only want to use things that are successful, that are super inexpensive, that everybody can use together. I want a standard software because when we do this challenge every month, by the way, I don't do the elephant challenge and then not do it next month. I did it 14 months in a row. Doesn't it make sense for us all to use the same software? So when we're on Teams and somebody has a question about how to do this or how to do that, we're all on the same software? Yes. So I was like, what's the least expensive, highest amount of value, most amount of deals being done on platform that has the most support? And I actually have somebody that will come in and teach our people, the baby elephants, how to use the software. It was Privy. And guess what? We've used Privy for 1.5 years and it's only been successful. So for me, I continue to push it. Now, do I make money from Privy? Yes, I do make money from Privy. Do I take that money home? I don't think so. I think it pays for an entire team of people that just continue to provide value to you guys. So it pays for the team that provides value to you guys. So yes, of course I make money off of it. Hell yeah, I do. Thank you for Privy. Okay. It pays for, it pays for a portion of this challenge. I can tell you this challenge costs a lot more money than Privy pays us, just FYI. If you guys saw the backstage right there, how many people do we have in the backstage, Carly? I bet you we have 6 or 7 people in the backstage that just help out with this challenge. Think about that. Carly says 10. Guys, we have 10 people in the backstage right now helping out with the challenge. Like, come on. Okay, so yes, you can still do the challenge. If you don't spend money on the Privy, here's the challenge. Let me ask you a couple questions. Alicia,
Yes.
if I put you as a lead on a team and I want to, you're the lead on a team and you're now going to help out with a lot of the baby elephants. Are
Okay.
you going to be hyper incentivized to help people that are not taking action? They don't have an LLC. They don't have their own Privy. And basically it's join my team and just suck up and consume information from me. Are you going to love that?
Well, I think that's what you call an ask hole,
An
right?
ask hole. Yeah, it's called an ask hole and a non-action taker. So a lot of people, I just want to let you guys know, if you are a leader in charge of a team and people are not setting up an LLC, they don't have a company name, they're not taking action, they're just consuming, would you guys want that person on your team?
I wouldn't, but I will have to say today was very educational with the Prime thing, because I put my LLC in my name.
Yeah, don't do that. That's
I have a
knucklehead.
business name, but
I did that too.
but
I
I
made
am the
a lot of
person.
knucklehead moves.
Yeah, I'm the person that is responsible for it, but the LLC has its own name, but like I don't know what you want to call it. That's not my forte at all. But I am the person that if you looked it up, it would come back to me. That's no longer going to happen as of today.
Cool. So do you understand why I use Privy inside of this challenge and not the other stuff?
I do. Yeah, no, I do. And I think maybe I bite off more than I can chew.
Okay, so I agree. You know how many times I talk about PropStream and batch leads on YouTube or anywhere else? Not in 3 years. Since I learned and I understand the newbie's journey, when a newbie is going through and they don't have multiple deals and they don't have a whole team helping them out, I look at it and I'm like, oh, more money here, more money there, more money here, more money there, more money here. It's like, look at batch leads and PropStream. Everywhere you go, you spend another $100.
100%.
It's like being on an airline that charges you for every little thing. Oh, how do you aisle? You want another $27? Oh, you got an extra aisle. You're like, bro, I already bought my ticket. Let me just freaking get on the plane.
Yeah.
Privy is like Southwest Airlines. And batch leads and PropStream are like Spirit Airlines. They freaking nickel and dime you to death. And they're not the same software, Alicia. I'm not using Privy to do direct to seller.
Okay. And so I like the agent thing. I totally do. We can go run around on this. I like that. But I'm willing to reach out to them on my own.
Okay.
But my goal is to go
How?
direct to seller. What do you mean?
Here's the thing. People that reach out to agents, if you reach out to your agents on your own, you are a knucklehead. Here's why I say this. How do you know if they have an active listing? You're just calling random agents?
Yeah, 100%. And I go through the grind. Okay, then how do I change that?
That's like telling me that you're like, you know what? I'm going to go out and find a dude that I can date. And you're just going to go randomly out to like a farmer's market and just talk to any random dude. How about you just get a dating app that tells you all the people that are actually open to dating?
I'm too old for that.
You get the analogy.
Yes, I get it.
The analogy is Privy shows you people who are actively selling a property and actively in the business. Guys, again, if you are, does everybody remember when I told you the difference between an agent and a licensed investor? Do we remember 99% of agents are knuckleheads?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, great. So by the way, guys, the broken mindset that so many of you guys have, Alethea says, can we please move on? Alethea, you don't understand. You've never taught 1,500 people. I am actually moving on. If you knew the nuance and you've ever been in an elephant challenge before, you would know that everything I'm telling Alicia right now is actually beating up mindset issues that I'm going to deal with in about an hour from now. I am so nuanced and smart about the way I teach. I use people's questions as a way to overcome your objections you're going to have of like, I got to take action now. I'm doing it preemptively. That's how good I am at this. I am not just on a tangent. Okay. I am not just on a random tangent. I know what I'm doing. You're just impatient and you just want the information right now. And you don't realize that right now I'm giving you all the answers to questions that are going to come up in an hour. Okay. It happens every elephant challenge. Every day one, people go, what about prop stream? What about batch leads? What about da-da-da? Every time. And if I don't hit it, then it pops up on day two. And then we can't move forward on what I want to talk about on day two. I know what I'm doing. Please, I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this a long time. This is a free challenge. The challenge is I'm teaching free people. The free people, the people that are the baby elephants, don't understand what skip tracing is. They don't know what the word comping means. Be patient with the people that need a little bit of love. Okay? I know what I'm doing. I have stayed on target all day today. And give me your address. I'm going to fly to you and I'm going to karate chop you. I'm going to come and karate chop you right in your arm. Okay. Okay. So Alicia, here, you see how you keep making up these, can I be really honest with you?
Sure. Go for it.
You keep making up bullshit excuses.
Okay.
I can call agents myself. Okay, so you want to go and hemorrhage money on prop stream and batch leads. It's costing you $100 every time you sneeze inside of those apps. So then I tell you, hey, there's an app that tells you all the agents that are doing the things, how long they're on the market. There's heat maps of exactly who's doing what and blah, 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 blah. There's all these filters. You're like, oh, I do that on my own. But you're willing to spend all this money on another thing that's hemorrhaging you when you're actually in over your head when you're doing direct to seller?
Okay, I appreciate exactly what you're saying, and I totally agree.
Don't say but. Don't let the next word say but.
No, when I got on prop string, they didn't have the market where I'm at and what I'm looking at. So
oh my gosh, yes, they do. Oh my, this is another thing that I deal with every single time. Here's what happens. Let me tell you something.
Please.
Privy has a higher level data for MLS than stream and batch leads. Where it says it's not available in that area, guess what that quality of data is? It's prop stream and batch leads quality data for the area that you don't have in your market. Okay, so everywhere that's blue, we're going to pull up a map here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
That's higher quality data you can get for on-market MLS stuff across the country than prop stream and batch leads combined. When they don't have that market, guess what quality data it is? Prop stream and batch leads quality data. So it's not that they don't have data. It's just the same quality as prop stream and batch leads, which is probably like 10% of the country. So you're over there spending, I bet you your last month's bill for batch leads and batch dialer was $500 to $700.
No,
maybe
it's
more
like 230, but not the point. I'm still losing my ass.
It's $230 for, then you didn't do anything.
So yeah. What? Yeah.
Then you didn't do anything. Your skip tracing alone should be $500.
No, but I haven't been. I took off for like 6 months. That's why I'm in this elephant
Okay, then give me quality information. When you are using the damn software that you have been paying for 6 months, $230, and you haven't done anything with it. When you were doing the thing in prop stream and batch leads, how much were you actually spending? Over $1,000. Correct?
Good 7 for sure.
Okay. This is why I don't, this is just what, guys, what she just said right now. that if you are not using,
And the leads are shit when you get them.
you're just proving my point at this point.
And I'm glad I could be an asset.
I am glad you could be an asset. Okay. So guys, have we understood why I don't push prop stream and batch leads on this challenge? They're incredibly expensive. Give me a yes if you understand this. Can we not bring up prop stream and batch leads for the rest of this challenge? By the way, I've never hammered it home this hard. Usually it comes up on like day 3 again. I'm like, oh my gosh, really? We're still talking about this? Guys, when she was using the software, batch leads, batch dialer, which do work. They do work, but they're direct to seller and they're much more expensive. That's not what we're doing in here. We're doing on market. It's inexpensive. It's the same cost every single month, regardless of what happens. When you're not using those softwares, they're $230 a month. They're double what Privy is. So if I'm teaching newbies, okay, if I'm teaching newbies to start in this game, wouldn't you want me to start you with the least expensive, most efficient tool that is like the most simple thing to use? Give me a yes if that's what you want. Awesome. Do you now see why I went on this long tangent with Alicia on the screen? Does everybody now appreciate I went all the way to the finish line to make sure that I went through this point so that all the people have all these questions about top wire and this and that and such and blah, blah, blah. Everybody understands? Cool. By the way, I love the questions. And even though I might tease people, I tease you on purpose, Alicia. I make sure
It
that
jumped out my ass. It's okay. I can handle it.
But I knew you could handle it. This is why I used you. I needed to use you. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You have been officially used and abused, and I appreciate it.
Well,
Okay.
do I get paid for that?
Here's what I would do. Okay. Here's my advice to all of you guys. If you are new and you are not using direct to seller as your main mechanism, I would not be using batch leads or batch dialer, and I would not be using prop stream. Are they good tools? Yes, they are good tools, but they're like phase 2, phase 3. Okay. Yes, Privy has unlimited monthly searches. Yes. Oh, Christian Vera. Guys, Zillow is the most inaccurate piece of crap website. How many years have you guys heard about how inaccurate Zillow is? Have you not seen memes about this? How many people out there feel like Zillow is accurate? Okay. Don't bring up Zillow. Don't bring up freaking Redfin. Don't bring up these trash websites that are inaccurate. Please, guys. Please. Okay. Alicia, we're not using Zillow. It's inefficient. It's not built for investors. It's the most sluggish tools of all time. Okay. Use a tool that is inexpensive that we all use, that we can all do it together. So you can all learn together. Okay.
Okay.
Calvin says, I'm seeing it wrong. I hope. Looks like if I want to both have and use Privy, I need to pay a year up front. No, I don't believe you have to use a year up front. I don't think so. Well, let's bring up Benson. If Benson's here hanging out, let's bring Benson up here. He was supposed to be here an hour ago, but I screwed around and we had a good time. Benson, what's up, brother?
What's going on?
Have you been laughing as I explained the differences between batch leads and prop stream and all that stuff?
I'm rolling over here. I am rolling on the floor. It's interesting. So I'm actually in Arizona right now, and I just finished up with this mastermind, and there was a lot of like high producing operators, right? People that are doing lots of volume, lots of deals.
You were an investor fuel mastermind?
Mm-hmm. With Mike Cambright.
Yeah, I love Mike. He's a great guy.
Brent spoke. Brent Daniels was the closing argument of the event. But what I learned here is that there's a blend. There's some of the guys are doing on market, some are doing off market. Almost all of them are doing both. But guess what? Their cost to get a deal for off market is anywhere between $7,000 and $10,000.
Correct.
And they were all showing their KPIs. Their biggest challenge was their sales process and closing. These are pros, right? These are guys that are doing, hundreds of deals a year. Their biggest problem is closing direct to seller deals, like getting them into the process, the follow up, doing that whole process is extremely difficult. And so that was one of my big takeaways from this is that, if you are going to go direct, you have to, your sales process has to be perfect. You have to have amazing follow-up. You need like great sales skills. You have to be good on the phone. They were talking about closers. Like it was really impressive. I learned a bunch here. So just take that for what it's worth. Privy is an amazing tool for comping. It's an amazing tool for market selection. Actually, Brent is launching a whole new 3-year plan to go to a $12 million business. And so one of the first things I'm going to help him with using Privy is which markets to go after and building his buyers list. And so no matter what your skill level is, there's going to be a blend of it. But if you are going to get into that direct to seller stuff, you want to make sure that you've perfected all your processes. You don't want to go in and spend a bunch of money on leads that you don't know how to close or don't close effectively.
Yeah, I mean, I could talk about this for hours, to be honest. When I first started in the business, roughly 10 years ago, I didn't even know direct to agent was a thing, and I was direct to seller immediately. My first month in the business, I spent $5,000 in postcards and I got 3 deals. But why? Why did I get 3 deals off $5,000 of postcards? Because I'm phenomenal at talking to people. I am great at it. I was a business owner before. I knew how to be charismatic. I knew how to build rapport. I knew all of these things that already were inside of me when I jumped into direct to seller. And so when I jumped into direct to seller, my cost per contract, when I was doing cost per contract is a way we measure in this business, guys. Okay. If I spend $10,000 in advertising for postcards, direct, let's say cold callers, billboards, TV, radio, like whatever those things are, I spend 10 grand and I get 1 contract. What's my cost per contract? It's $10,000, right? Like I got 1 contract. That contract averages, let's say $20,000 I'd make 20 grand on it. That means I only made 10 grand. Okay. So I was really, really good at direct to seller, but here's where it became a problem. It became a problem when I needed to hire other people that were not as good at as me to scale my business. And now all of a sudden my cost per contract went from like $2,500 per contract to like $10,000 per contract because I now had team members. And so what Benson is talking about is direct to seller is very challenging to scale. And especially in the beginning, if you don't know how to talk to people, you don't know how to negotiate, you don't know how to do these things, there's other skills you have to learn. Direct to agent is a softer way to get into the market because you're not burning a bunch of money to get into the business. It's a safer way to go. And that's why we use Privy. Does everybody understand why we use Privy for the Elephant Challenge? Now, if this was like the expert challenge, you know what I would do? I'd be calling expired listings. I'm getting a deal today and I don't have to deal with an agent. Jamil Damji loves agents. You guys heard me bash agents for 2 hours. I hate agents, 99% of them. I don't hate them. That's a really strong word. I just look at them like, wow, I don't know that I have the time to explain to you what you don't know about real estate for the next 2 hours to get you to basically just ghost me for 3 days. So I don't love direct agent as my main marketing strategy. Okay. See, Don B says, it's interesting the way people think, but PropStream, when I was using it heavy, my PropStream minimum cost was like 15,000 a month. My batch leads cost was 15 grand a month because you're pulling data, you're skip tracing, you're using the dialer, you're using the text machines, you're using all those things. And it's very expensive to do that. So guys, let's go in and let's have, you guys want to learn how to identify some houses that have been on the market for a little bit of time? How about that? Let's do that. You want to spend some time hanging out, Benson? Let's do that.
Let's do that. Carly, can you please give me sharing capability?
I can do that. I can do that. Let's see. Make you co-host, bro. Dang.
All right.
Just give you some power, bro.
There we go.
Okay. So you're going to open Privy. What is when I'm first looking at this, don't zoom in or don't do anything. Tell me what the colors are. Tell me the data source coverage. Tell me what the numbers are on the far left, like the 172,000 fix and flips, all that kind of stuff. Tell me what I'm looking at.
Here, real quickly, Pace, before we continue, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, yeah.
It says that Zoom quit unexpectedly. So there's a chance this is going to drop. I don't know.
No, just say, let's see, Zoom quit it unexpectedly, say don't send. Just click on don't send.
Okay.
Yeah. Boom.
All right. So earlier people were talking about markets, right? Well, which markets does Privy have? Doesn't it have? Wherever you see blue on the map is where we have those direct to MLS data contracts. And I want to stress the difference in the quality and the accuracy and the timeliness in the difference of the data between what you're going to get from like one of these gray areas, which Pace eloquently explained earlier. That is what you're going to find in like a prop stream or a batch lead platform, which are great platforms. But what we've done is we decided we wanted to really up the quality of the data, because when it comes to property and analyzing properties and trying to determine value, that is not an area where you want to mess around. Like the after repair value of a property and as is value is extremely important, because if you don't understand what a property is worth when it's fixed up, then you surely can't figure out what to submit, what price to submit, where the numbers make sense. And so that isn't a place where you want to play around. You also don't want to go and just kind of bounce around different websites and search for that information. People brought up Zillow and Redfin. They're not designed for real estate investing. There's not a comping algorithm that's designed for real estate investing decisions on the internet. It just doesn't exist. So that's what we build into Privy. Some other people were also asking about agents. Like, I'm an agent. When we first built Privy, way before we decided to sell it, we built it for ourselves, so that as agents, we could spend time on money-making activities and not doing things manually. And the MLS is a manual system. I have to comp manually. I have to go in and look at everything like using my own efforts. And so it's a very manual, tedious process. So agents like Laura uses Privy, and we got lots of others that do too, because it automates the comping, it automates the deal finding, it automates finding markets and such. So wherever you see blue is that. And we've got over 100 markets. We just launched, I think it was Birmingham, Alabama. Like, we've got tons of markets since the last Elephant Challenge pace, like 20 or 30 new markets. It's over 100. We're adding more all the time. And the pink ones are the ones that are coming soon. And then where you see like this gray and the yellow is what you would find in another platform.
Yeah. So guys, here's something that's interesting. So somebody will be like, oh, it's not available in Marriott. That is incorrect. The blue is like the premium data that nobody else has access to. Everything else, like yellow, red, and the gray areas, is what everybody else has access to. Okay. So it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's on par with everybody else. The blue data means we have better data there than anybody else does. So does that mean PropStream does not work in those areas? No, it just means that it has the same data that PropStream or Batch Leads does. Does that all make sense? Can we all give me a yes that makes sense? Give me a yes. Come on. Not just Deborah, not just Deanne, not just Marla. Come on. Okay. So we don't need to go on and on and on about this. People love to the broken mindset people love to be like, oh my gosh, it doesn't have MLS data. Well, guess what? Neither does PropStream and Batch Leads, which you guys want to go spend 3 times more money on. Now, I use Batch Leads in PropStream. I just don't use it for direct agent. And I don't want new people to do it. Okay. Okay. Got it. So we know the colors. The blue means, hey, dude, that's dope. Nobody else has access to that data. That's really cool. That's as fresh as it gets. What about the investor activity on the far left, that box over there?
So that is proprietary to our platform. The MLS doesn't have it, and none of the other sites do. Our competitors don't. So we know that investment activity is a good measuring stick on how much activity there is in a market. And so when we're thinking about doing real estate investing, one of the key things you want to think about is, okay, if I find a property in a certain area, is there going to be data, investment activity data, that's going to help me analyze that property? When you look at a market like Nebraska, South Dakota, areas where you don't see that we have direct MLS, there's a reason why we didn't get direct to MLS there. It's because you shouldn't be spending any time looking for deals there anyway. Will we eventually go there? Probably, but we're prioritizing the other markets that have high investment activity for reasons that we can bring that to you first. So when we're looking at deals, the majority of the time we measure a deal based off of a percentage of after repair value. ARV, you guys have heard that before. ARV is what a house is worth after it's been purchased, fixed up, put on the market, and sold. And that price that it sells for is the after repair value. The easiest way to find a deal is to find that unrenovated home. Maybe it's been, something has happened to it. There's a flood, or, maybe, there was a hurricane or something happened to it, or it just hasn't been updated for the last 50 years. If you can find that unrenovated house that's in the same neighborhood as a house that was just fixed and flipped, or several that were just renovated and fixed and flipped, that's the easiest way to find a deal. And by the way, you can find those properties on the MLS if you use the strategy I'm going to show you guys tonight, which is basically identifying high investor activity areas first, zeroing in on those markets, looking at who the buyers are, if you're doing wholesale, looking at who the investor friendly agents are, and figuring out what a deal is. Because Pace, we know that like a deal in Tempe is even different than a deal in Tucson. Like they're two completely different markets. And if we as investors or wholesalers, or however you categorize yourself, are trying to use a universal measuring stick to determine what a deal is, you're going to end up making mistakes. And it's surely different from, Scottsdale to Philadelphia or Denver or Tampa. So this is another level of education that I think, and this is one of the things that Privy does that no other platform does, in my opinion, is local market education. What is a deal in the area you're eventually going to choose? And I know that's one of the things for tonight. Your homework is to choose a market. So right here, if I click this button, this is going to plot on the map where all the investment activity is nationwide, and that will help me to visually identify where the best markets are to invest. So right now it's kind of difficult to see. You see blue, right? So you want to go to where you have high numbers with large circles, right? We made it really easy for beginners and even professionals. Like you guys, we have people who are doing hundreds of deals, are using the exact same strategy I'm showing you right now. So I'm going to zoom in just a little bit here to give us a little bit more clarity. And we're going to start to see like, oh, well, look at Hays, Kansas. Like there isn't anybody doing anything in Hays. So you do not want to waste your time looking for deals in Hays, even if you live there. And this is one of the things that I was talking with Brent with today, Pace, is he wants to choose 10 markets to add to his business so that he can hit that $12 million mark. Nice. And so we're going to use this data to figure out which markets to go target, because we want to avoid low investor activity areas where he won't get a good return on his time and money investment.
Yeah. Like I'm not going to Kansas. I'm not going to Dodge City, Kansas. There's one piece of activity there. That's not cool. No. So when you look at the map, so you see like Denver, this is where I live in Denver. So 1,600, deals in this is the last 12 months. It's a rotating 12 months. Every 12 months, every day it recasts. Pretty decent. Now it's a lot better than say like Colorado Springs, but when we go into the Midwest and some markets in like the Northeast and the South, it's not as great. So, we got like markets like, Indianapolis, or look at Chicago, lots of activity up there. Dang. Cleveland is pretty good. Philadelphia is probably one of the hottest areas. Look at this right here, the greater Philadelphia area. Holy moly, 5,300.
Yep. Look at Baltimore. This is the greater Baltimore area. But then you see holes. And this is another thing they really talked about here. And they were talking about it. And I wanted to jump up and scream like, the data, but they're like, yeah, rural areas, like you stay away from rural areas. This is just kind of like a blanket thing that all operators know. You do not go and look for deals that are lower population.
Guys, just sorry, Benson, to cut you off. I have a lot of people like, hey, can you go, guys, just get Privy. Go to startwithprivy.com, use code PACE. Yes, I do get paid from it. Yes, we'll use it in the Elephant Challenge, not just this month, but next month. People are like, can you please go over to Hawaii? You should go to Hawaii. You should have Privy. We're all going to be using it for the next 3 days. Get it for Hawaii. Go over there. Now, the cool thing about Privy is it works in all states. You don't... Benson, do I have to choose one state that I'm relegated to, or do I have access to the states?
You get access to all the states. There's no sort of limit on the number of searches you can get, the number of automated alerts you get, how many markets you choose. It's unlimited. So, but like, don't dilute yourself. Like, you're a beginner, you want to be really focused. And I would say choose one market to start and really learn that market. Become an expert there as you're perfecting all the other things you need to figure out in your business. You add another market, you're just adding complexity there. And that's going to make it way more difficult to learn all the things you need to learn when you're working with the sub-2 students who are helping you out, the leaders.
Does this work in Puerto Rico?
It actually does. So Puerto Rico is covered by Stellar MLS, which is the MLS that covers the middle Florida, Tampa, St. Petersburg, and Orlando areas. So yeah, Puerto Rico, there's a lot of benefit down there. There's still deals that we have MLS down there. We don't have Dominican Republic for some reason. That's another territory that is a U.S. territory, but we don't have that one. So you guys can see here. So go to large circles, and then once you find a market that looks pretty good, then you're going to drill down to that market, and you're going to start to kind of just see what's going on. One of the things I know, and I've been in the business for 20 years, you guys, and I've seen all level of quality of mentorship and coaches, and Pace is the best, or one of the best, right, in the world. But Pace and his leaders are not going to be able to tell you what a deal is in your market today, and they shouldn't, because it shifts. The market is a shifting market. Things change all the time. So you really want to be able to use the data as a teaching tool to educate you on what a deal is. And I promise you, if you do the research and you look at what's going on in your market, you will know what a deal is. And guess what happens? You get confident in your numbers. You get confident in what other investors are having success with. And then you won't have that hesitation. You won't procrastinate. You won't sit on leads and not write offers, because you're like, oh my God, that's a deal, because the house that just closed yesterday, that they bought it for the same price as I can buy this one. Well, that surely is a deal. And so that's the whole thing about studying this investment activity, is it gives you the tools to be able to just not really know the full picture, but if you can just do what other investors do to start, and you do what the leaders and sub-2 teach you to do, it's going to make it way more simple. So Atlanta is one of those markets, Pace, that's pretty active, right? So I'm drilling down here. I'm getting a little bit closer here. These clusters right here, they're breaking up into smaller clusters, and then we're going to start to be able to see, like, okay, well, it isn't just, I'm not just choosing Atlanta, I'm choosing neighborhoods within Atlanta. So right down in here, you can see these higher numbers. This is the area that I would probably choose if I was going to be looking for deals in Atlanta. So I'm going to get a little bit closer here. And then once you get close enough, these clusters, they break up into the actual individual transactions. Now check out how this map just changed. Look at all these deals. These are all deals that people did in this market.
Okay, so when you say deals that people did for a brand new person, this means they've already sold. These are houses that we can use as proof that, well, actually there's a couple things you can get here. One, you can get the agent's information that sold the property. Two, you can get the buyer who ended up buying the property. We can pull it up on public record, or we can look at the data. So when you're looking for cash buyers to wholesale deals too, Privy is going to be able to show you all of that data. And then three, you get to see the photos of like the before, the after, all of that. That is obviously a fix and flip.
It
right?
is.
Like,
that's what I mean by a deal. So thank you for making me clarify that. These were houses that were purchased, fixed up, and sold, and they bought them lower than 75% of the ARV. It's just it's a filter that we pre-baked in there. What that means, you guys, is if it's sold for over 100,000, they were able to buy it for less than 75 grand. So 75% or lower. And that's about where in most markets, properties start to become deals, is less than 75. Now, in some markets, you have to get lower than that. In other markets like California or more high priced areas, you can go even higher than 75. But that's what this data tells us. So this report right here, it's called a comparative market analysis. So it's just a fancy term for like a property report. I'm an agent. I'm licensed in Denver. I can't build something like this with the MLS, even with my years of experience, but Privy's doing this for you, so you can quickly analyze and see all of the information about a property in one place. As I scroll down here, you can see right here, this is coming directly from FMLS. That's the name of the MLS in Atlanta. There's actually two. There's also GAMLS. But we took the time to go and get that data for you guys. We got the property remarks, the features. The remarks are helpful when you're looking at buying properties, because sometimes they'll tell you like what's wrong with the house. You know, there was a new roof put on, or, you know, this would make a great fix and flip, or it needs TLC. That kind of information is in the remarks. It's very helpful. We had Carlos, I can't remember their names. We did a challenge last week with Jamil's group, and he was like, well, can you just read me the remarks? So he was like all about like, I want to see the remarks. So that really helps me to understand. And then we were reaching out to those buyers. We go down a little bit lower than that, and then we got the comparables here. And then below that, we have that before and after that you mentioned. Okay, so here's what the house looked like before they fixed it up. They bought it in September of last year. We can see the sold date here.
Hey, Benson, real quick, there's a couple questions in the side chat. People keep bringing up 149 versus 97. Is the difference when people use the code PACE?
No, so I think like a year ago or 8 months ago, our price was 97. It's 149 if you don't have the promo code PACE. If you use PACE, it goes down to 119 for that first month. If you sign up for the annual plan, it would take 30% off the year.
Oh, sweet. Okay, got it.
30% off the year if you sign up for the annual plan.
Okay, so Samin says it didn't do that with code PACE. Is there a way people can email you and say, hey, I signed up, can you give me the discount?
Yeah.
How can they do that?
Well, it should do it.
We have like 4
people. They didn't.
Guys, how many people in the side chat, they said, yep, charge me 149. I didn't get the thing. I promise I typed it in, didn't work. Promo code is hidden. It didn't work. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it didn't get it.
Yeah, I just checked the code just now. It is active and it's 119.
Can I be honest with you? I think the problem is people have a really hard time following instructions, and they think they're following instructions, but they don't.
You have to put the promo code in, and then you have to click the button that says update price, and it will lower it to 119. Like don't go forward with the transaction unless you see it go to 119.
Samin says, I promise it. What I did type in the promo code. How can people do it? Like make sure that they get their discount. Can they email somebody at support?
Yeah. Support at privy.pro. You'll get an email. Let me ask this question. Is there anybody who got the 119?
Yeah, there are people that did.
Okay. So that means it's working. So the people it's not working for means you didn't click the button that says update price.
Got it. You got to click. They make you do a little extra step.
Can I tell you one thing why people are missing it? Do you mind if I tell you? If you go in there, I put a screenshot in the chat. The add promo code is very, very small, and it's right under card number, and it's very light gray, so it's easy to miss. So if you go underneath where you put your card number, it's very light gray and small. It says add promo code. Click that, and then put promo code PACE in there. And then you will get the 119.
Yep.
Benson, is there any way we can make that bigger for people in the future?
Yeah, I'll talk to the team about it. We've heard that before, so it's great feedback. Thank you for that.
Matthew says, so we're SOL if we already did it. Guys, he just told you, write an email to support@privy.pro and they'll make sure they get it fixed. Okay. We need that service email again. I'm going to say it a time. Support@privy.pro. Everybody got it? Cool.
Thanks,
Benson,
Mike.
why do I care about the before and afters? Like, what could that do for me? Besides the fact that you want to geek out on some of this stuff, but like, why would, besides geeking out and like getting educated on what flippers are doing? Actually, I would say this flipper did a really good job. Why do I care about before and afters?
There's a couple different things. So if you're wholesaling, the wholesaler, or I'm sorry, the flipper on the other end of the deal is always wondering, okay, so like, how much do I need to spend on this house? And so it's good to understand like what level of construction is adequate for the neighborhood that you're targeting. Is it an area where you can get away with putting in linoleum and, like some Home Depot special kind of like countertops and, $200 fridge? Or do you have to do high-end appliances with a waterfall granite island and everything's custom and crown molding? And so that's helpful for understanding like what market you're operating in. It's also helpful.
That's a really great point. There's a lot of markets that people are not, like, for example, Jersey is one of these markets that's like houses are selling. People are not having to put a lot of money into their houses. There's other markets where people are having to put a lot of money into their houses to sell them. Like, this is in Atlanta, Georgia, one of my favorite places ever. This is like the 4th biggest city where I have a portfolio activity for myself. I love Atlanta. And I see they did everything, right? They even put a fridge in there, which a lot of fix and flippers won't. I won't put a fridge in a property. Are you kidding me? When I flip a house? No. But what does this tell you? This tells you that they thought that having a fridge in this house was important. I don't put fridges in houses because I find that most women, sorry to be misogynistic, if that is misogynistic, most women want a very specific type of refrigerator. They like the French door. They like the thing. And so we just find that like nobody likes our fridges that we put in, even when we spend a lot of money on them. So we don't put them in there unless it's like a top of the line house, like $1 million and all the appliances match and it's like built in type of thing. I look at those photos. I'm like, dang, why did they put a fridge in there? And what I would actually do, this is part of being a good fix and flipper, is I will call the seller, the person who flipped that house, and collaborate with them and go, hey, I'm a flipper too in the area. This is what's great about Privy too. Guys, like there's so many more, hey, Benson, people are asking this agent profile versus investor thing. It's like so confusing to people. What should they choose, agent or investor?
If you're licensed, choose agent because you get to see a little bit more information than unlicensed.
Okay, cool. So guys, if you're an agent, sign up as an agent. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. So, see, Casey Carlson says the same thing I was just saying, which is like, I didn't like the fridge that was in my house, but it was there. So it's a really great point. Why would that flipper put that there? What's great about these photos is that I can call the seller and I can collaborate. That's also a future buyer for me, right? A future cash buyer. That person obviously bought the property. Here's another question, Benson. Can people in Privy see what the house actually sold for instead of what it was listed for? You're muted.
Sorry. Zoom actually did quit just then for whatever reason. I'm back now.
Okay.
So yeah, so that one of the challenges in many markets too, and we didn't talk about this earlier, and I'll just touch on it, is that many states are non-disclosure states. In a non-disclosure state, you're not going to get the actual final sales price of the house because of privacy reasons. And so they won't publish it. Even if you go to like Zillow or any of those other sites, they don't have it because our data comes directly from MLS. We know the final sales price in non-disclosure states like Texas. Like Texas is the largest state in the country and there's major markets there. So big deal. So this number right here is actually the final sales price. But then we have right here is the property history. This is something you won't get with a platform that just has public record data. We got price reductions. This is the original, listing price. You can see here that this was possibly an assignment, or they transferred it from one of their LLCs to another LLC, but they did it for $0. But you can see that they actually. We have the different, historical sales as well as the listing price, original listing price, and then all that's right here in the property history. We see here that there was a loan on it. So this was
Will you go back to that real quick? Okay, I think I know this. This is what's fun about Privy. Check this out, guys. So you look back at the history, and it looks like somebody bought it for $215. They listed it for $249. This is Bryant Acquisitions LLC. What does that sound like? That sounds like a wholesaler, right? Dude's name is Bryant, or his last name's Bryant. He obviously didn't use Prime when he got his LLC. He felt like it was a smart idea to put his personal name on the LLC. But whatever. Bryant Acquisitions is a wholesaler. Pretty simple, right? So I just found another wholesaler. Pace, how do I find successful wholesalers? Privy, right? Like, stop and think for a moment. People are like, I don't know. I can't get this from PropStream. I can't get this from Batch Leads. This is another benefit of Privy, is that I can go into the MLS data and I can see what LLC assigned the other LLC. So I found a wholesaler, a successful one that knows how to find deals. That's a good collaborator. If I'm a Gator, that's somebody I can put EMD money to. Okay. Now, the other thing you just found is Atlanta Turnkey Properties. Guess what a turnkey property owner does? They buy and hold. That's your cash buyer. These people have a portfolio. I bet you could probably pull up Atlanta Turnkey Properties LLC on the Corporation Commission and find 100 properties that they own. That's your cash buyer. You call that person. I'll call. In fact, Benson, will you do me a favor? Will you send me a link of this property to my email address, and I'll call these people tomorrow on the Elephant Challenge? And guys, what I'll show you is I'll show you how to talk to the cash buyer, and I'll show you how to talk to the wholesaler. Oh, that's so easy. What? You can share the property from Privy?
You can share it right from Privy. Yes, you can. I'm going to send this to Carly right now.
Okay, sick.
There's the link to that property, Carly.
Okay, so you're showing me solds. Like all of these red houses are sold. So guys, can I ask everybody in here a question? Have I just shown you using Privy how to find unlimited cash buyers by seeing sold houses that they have actually flipped? Do you ever have to go on YouTube ever again and say, how do I find the cash buyouts? Do we have to go watch another Jerry Norton video on YouTube, a Pace Morby video on YouTube, a Jamil Damji video on YouTube about how to find cash buyers? Or have we just seen that exactly done right here? Okay.
We have. But here's the other cool thing, Pace, is that without even talking to that cash buyer, we have a sense of what their buying criteria is because we're looking at a deal that they just closed. They bought this house for $215. It sold it for $319. They got it at 67% of the ARV. And this right here, you guys, is one of those education pieces that I think is second to none. What is a deal in Atlanta? What are other investors actually doing in the Atlanta market? You might think, oh my God, I have to get something at 50% of the ARV for it to be a deal. But guess what? No, they bought it at 67% and they still flipped it. And they even invested money in a fridge, right? So we're learning stuff about the specific buyer, their buying criteria, and we now have a data point on what's going on in Atlanta. And that's going to make us way better at what we do when we understand what others are already doing right now. And not last year. What was a deal last year or 6 months ago? This is what a deal is today.
Yeah.
And then earlier Pace was talking about agents, right? So if you're looking for an agent who understands what it takes to work with investors, you want to work with agents that already represent investors. And instead of just going out on the internet and start Googling or looking at random listings, if you look at fix and flip houses, you can see here that Bradley Bryant of virtualpropertiesrealty.net, you know that he has earned the respect of this fix and flipper, and that fix and flipper allowed that agent to represent him.
Yeah, I love that. Another couple of things, guys. You will learn way more by just doing than watching. Okay. How many people have not opened up Privy and started opening Privy and seeing how this all works? Type in the word guilty and you're consuming. Give me guilt. Type in guilty. Guys, in 2 weeks, when you're sitting there going, I'm stuck, the reason you're stuck is because you're consuming, you're watching. We already know how human beings learn. We only learn on the job. You cannot learn unless you got your own keyboard and your own mouse out and you are actually working on the thing. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. You will not learn by sitting there consuming. Get Privy, open it up. We're going to be collaborating with each other. Now, what I look at this, like I could talk, Benson, I'm sure you could talk about this for hours. Like just this one property on Privy, multiple things. One, I got a cash buyer, right? I found a wholesaler. I found an agent that works with both of them actually. And then 4, I actually found a turnkey property company because I now know why they have a fridge in there. Anybody know why they have a fridge in there? I now understand because the name of their LLC is Turnkey Properties. Stacy Murphy says, I'm guilty. Fly on the wall. Guys, stop it. Stop being the fly on the wall. Okay. Be the fly stuck in the mud. Get in the mud. Come on, get in the mud with us. Come on. What it is, the turnkey, here's what turnkey companies do. A lot of you guys don't know this, but turnkey companies will buy, renovate a property, and then they will sell those to their internal investors turnkey. They go to their investors and they go, hey, you don't want to find the deals. You don't want to do the renovations. There are multiple companies that do the whole turnkey property thing and hand it over to you, the investor, and go, you buy this house from us. It's already done. And what's cool about these turnkey companies, they also even put the tenant in the property and then hand the property over to the investor with a tenant already sitting in the property. And so it makes sense why they have a fridge in there, because it's a property where a tenant's going to stay in there. Makes so much sense to me now. Okay?
Yeah.
You're basically a deal detective. And what Privy allows you to do is be a detective and go through and go, oh, why'd they do that? Oh, boom, 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 boom. And you learn so much more by being in here.
You do. And you can't learn about this kind of stuff on YouTube University. They're not going to get into the data on specific properties and allow you to basically learn the business of real estate, right? And this is another thing that, just to touch on, like the direct to seller stuff, like people are so focused on lead generation that they don't even know what to do with the lead when they get it. Like, is this a deal? Is this not a deal? What percentage of ARV should I be getting at? What is this house even worth? We didn't even get into comping yet, but Privy is comping out. This comparative market analysis, it automatically comps the property out for you. You don't have to be a comping expert. And it's one of those things that is always changing. Like comping criteria changes, it shifts. Things are always changing. And so we have an algorithm that will show you all the data on a property. Here is some of the data that we hid because these properties were not similar enough, right? Because look at these, this is a 2,600 square foot house, right? It's kind of in an area that doesn't have a ton of close comparables. But we have all that data for you. The algorithm will comp these properties out for you and pace. And I think last time we did the challenge, we had just either we're getting ready to launch or just launched it. We added rental data. So if you're looking at a property from a cash flow perspective as like a rental, or you have buyers that are looking for rentals, you really want to know what a property is going to rent for.
You know what's great about this? I can get rid of my rentometer. I did not know this. I spend like $100 a month on rentometer. Hey Ace, let me chat with you for just a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you great. You actually have a good microphone.
Oh, it's a laptop.
Oh, nice. So Ace, I think your problem is you're so damn smart that you're like 4 steps ahead. And so you're like, wait, hold on a second. So this just shows us how to find cash buyers? No.
Yeah, I came on late, so I'm still not a little lost. So
okay, no problem. You're not lost. You got to remember we're not a helicopter. We're an airplane. Okay. How do helicopters take off, Ace? They go straight up, right?
Yeah.
Airplanes need a runway. And so right now we're building the runway so we can take off. And so a lot of the information we're giving everybody right now is just laying down the runway so this airplane can take off and you can have these aha moments. A lot of what we're teaching right now is literally like, okay, we're going to go into a market. Okay. So this is what Benson's been doing. Okay. Thank you for the comment, because I think this will help a lot of people understand.
Yeah.
It helped. He went through the country.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, let's look at markets that have a lot of activity. He already knows Pace likes Atlanta. So he chose Atlanta knowing it had a lot of activity. Did you see the part where there was all this activity in the number and he scrolled in on it? Did you see that part?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So he chose that part. And then what he's doing is he wants to show you the actual done activity, which means sold. These are properties that have already sold. So you see all these red activity things. Just a matter of a couple of days ago, these houses sold, which means this market, even though the economy is unsure and we got Biden and Trump fighting and economic turmoil and all the YouTube thumbnails are clickbaiting everybody into watching and thinking the market's going to crash. Well, look what the market tells you. The market tells you all these people with red tags on their properties have recently sold and flipped those properties. So what Benson's doing for you right now is showing you the activity that people are actively doing right now before we start looking for active properties that are for sale.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it's basically verifying to you, like Privy is so much more than just let me go talk to agents and let me find things that are actively on market. We're showing you all of the very, very important parts of, oh, dang, I chose a good market. There's a lot of activity here. Oh my gosh, Privy shows me who the buyer and the wholesaler was and what they're doing with it and the comments and the before and after. And do you see how much more it shows you before we even get to the deal finding?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, did that help you guys? Say thank you to Ace for asking that question, because I think that helped people understand. Guys, we're still laying the runway. Okay. Some of you guys, I'm gonna chuckle and laugh at some of you guys for a second. Some of you guys went to college for 6 years to do what you do as a 9-to-5 job. You haven't even been in a free challenge for 6 hours. Okay. And y'all are like, wait, I don't have all the information. It's because we're building a runway. Can you let us build the runway so we can take off in this airplane? Be patient.
I love that analogy, Pace. It's perfect.
The problem is people want us to be helicopters. Okay. Ever since Kobe died, I'm not touching helicopters. I don't know about you guys, but I'm taking off in an airplane. So Ace, thanks for the comment. I think it helped a lot of people there. Okay. Ooh, that's a cutie.
Yeah, look at this before and after. Like it's amazing what people are able to do.
Like, how is that even the same damn house, dude?
It's crazy.
I've been flipping a long time. I'm telling you, I would not have done that good of a job.
It's pretty amazing. I actually questioned if it was new construction, but look at the house next door. Look at it. You can see the roof line and the white. It's the same house right next door.
Yeah.
They did a phenomenal job. But look at these photos. Like, look at that. It's insane what people are doing. And this also too, you guys, this is ideas. Like when you're thinking about like building a buyer's list, like this buyer right here is someone you want to work with. Like they are pros. And look at right here. This is another thing that will help you about like prioritizing which buyers you reach out to and which ones you don't. Look how fast they did this Pace, 140 days.
Somebody said that they had this under contract for 120. Hold on a second. We got to have this conversation. So Abdul Latif, I got to figure out, because guess what? It looks like they did sell it for 120, just FYI. They bought it for 41% of the ARV.
From the MLS.
For 120. You had it under contract for 120 and you couldn't sell it, yet this person actually bought it for 120. So maybe you didn't have the right buyer. If you were using Privy, you probably would have known this buyer. Abdul Latif, what's up? Why didn't you have this buyer? Why don't you know this buyer?
Hey, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What happened?
Hey, what's up, man? No, we had it under contract at 120 and we just couldn't wholesale it. So I'm guessing this guy bought it for 120. So
interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to cancel the contract because you didn't have the buyer.
Yeah. So my VA had the contract, and
maybe a smart thing to do would be to call Construction Twins LLC and be like, "Yo, can you be my buyer on my future deals?"
Yep, you're exactly right, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I love that, dude. Thank you.
Small world, right? This guy had it under contract, and this is
hold on. We got to hit on that for a second, Benson. Think about this, guys. Do you see how that now you know exactly who bought the property? Do you guys now see he couldn't sell the property, but here's the guy who bought it? That is the cash buyer. So when you're sitting here going, where do I find the buyers? The buyers are right here. Like it's right here. Okay. Thank you. Abdul Latif. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the little information. Marcy Bell says, do you skip trace the LLC? Guys, we will show you how to comp these properties tomorrow, like a little bit more deep dive. Privy helps you with that. We'll talk about that a little bit tomorrow. And then my wife is going to come in tomorrow and talk about how to find the information of LLCs and the agents. My wife will come in tomorrow and show you that. Super, super easy. Okay. Sorry, Benson, I keep cutting you off. I apologize.
No, man, this is your world. I am just a guest in it. So no worries at all. But I did want to mention too, to Abdullah, that he made and not picking on him, a classic mistake. Like he was really gung-ho. He went out, he took action, he got a contract. But you want to do things in order. You don't want to go out and just get contracts if you don't have buyers. You're going to have to do what he did. He had to cancel his contract because he wasn't prepared with a large enough buyers list of people that are taking action that would be interested in his property, and he lost out. So
can I tell you guys what I would have done in that situation? So think about this. Abdul Latif had the property under contract for 120, and he was trying to assign it. I bet you Abdul Latif probably had it out. Abdul, what did you have it out for? Like 130, 140? What were you trying to sell it for? He says 130. Okay. Here's what I would have done on that deal. If I knew this buyer, I would have floated it to him. And if this buyer said, no, dude, I can't pay over 120, that thing is a massive renovation, I would have gone to Abdul Latif and said, how about this? Let's partner on the deal. I want 20% of the back end of the net profit. Like there's multiple ways to make money on a deal, even if you get it right at the price. If you contract it at 120 and your buyer says, I'll only pay 120, well, how do you make money? Just say, let's partner. I actually want to walk through the flip with you, right? Like I want to see how this all flows. I want to be your partner. I'll bring you the deal, and I want to sit through the renovation. Like I would have learned, like even being in the business for 10 years, I would have learned something on this renovation. This dude freaking killed that renovation.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I probably wish I would, if I wholesaled that deal to him, I probably would have said, I don't want a wholesale fee. I want to be your partner on the deal because I want you to show me how the freak you made that lipstick on that pig look so dang good.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I want to show you guys too. Right now we're showing you how to find these buyers. They're kind of like one-offs, and you could take those to True People Search or Batch or one of these other skip tracing services, but you can actually export this into a CSV file. So right here at the top is a download button. You can click that and you can export 226 buyers, right into a CSV file that you can work right out of, or you can put it into your CRM or however you want to do it. But we give you all of this right here, and it also will export the link for this property, the sharing link that I just gave to Pace on that other house. It goes right into the spreadsheet for you. So you're only one click away from going to the comparative market analysis for that house.
Gwendolyn says, what's a CSV file? It's a fancy word for an Excel file, like Microsoft Excel. Can you share a Privy account without logging you out when somebody else is logging in?
No, it's designed to be a single seat license. I think later on this year, we'll probably launch like a multi-seat or for a small team license. But right now it's designed for one user per person.
You know, it's such a mindset I've never had in my life. Like there's people that live in the coupon mindset, and I get it. It's like a part of the world that I just don't understand. But like for me, I'm like, I just want to have my own thing. I want to be able to log in without having the hassle. Like for me, time is money. And if I'm trying to save $30 because I'm trying to get share the thing, I'm like, again, it's Costco versus Walmart. It's like people go, well, why would I go to Costco? Because Costco costs me $200 a year to be a member. It's like, have you been to Costco? Like, have you actually been to Costco and gotten the food and had the experience? Like you would go, why would I ever go back to Walmart? So I don't necessarily understand that mindset. And my community is very much like the anti-coupon community. When people offer me a price, I'm like, are you sure that's all you want to charge me? Like, I want people to make the money based on what they bring in terms of value. And Keith says, cause you rich, dog. Bro, if you don't know my story. Actually, you know what? I am rich. My mindset is rich. I've always been rich in my mind. I've always been rich, even when I had no money. And I had a client that basically I didn't file bankruptcy, but made me lose everything. I have always been rich. I have a rich mindset. If you understood my story and you spent time for an hour understanding it, there are times where I had nothing. I've had times where I've thought of suicide. I've had times I've thought of all that kind of crap, but my mindset has always been a rich mindset. Remember that. I look at it, I'm like, give people what they deserve. And I even went to when I was talking to Benson, I was like, hey, let's make sure my people have like some sort of spiff or some sort of whatever when signing up for Privy. He's like, yeah, we'll give them a discount. I was like, my people are not the discount people, bro. That's my thought. give them extra features, give them more ways to succeed, but they're not the discount people. But I get it. Not everybody's the same way, but the multiple seat license thing, guys, like, what are you sharing accounts for? Well, hey, will you log out? Hey, why are you logged in? I need to get out. That, guys, time is money. Forget about it. Get a rich mindset.
So we got it to a point where we understand, like, go ahead, Pace. Sorry.
Some of the questions, guys, when Benson's gone in like 20 minutes, I'll stick around and answer a bunch of questions for you guys. I'll stick around for a little bit longer. So after Benson leaves, there will be a bunch of people that have like miscellaneous questions. That's a great thing. Adam Dunn says you can find $119 by cutting back on other things you don't need. Netflix for a year, blah, blah, blah. Great point. So I'll stick around and answer a bunch of like miscellaneous questions that you guys might have afterwards. Maybe I'll stick around for an extra hour. Justin Rodriguez is just can't wait. He wants to find 10 houses that we can find so we can give people homework. Can we pivot to that?
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing about these 10 houses, right? Pace said, we're going to find 10 houses that are deals. Well, now we know what a darn deal is, right? We've done the foundational work, right? We're starting to build this runway so we can launch this plane, but we wouldn't be able to launch the plane if we hadn't done that foundational work first. Now we know that at least one buyer will go up to 67%, right? We know that. So what we can do is we can leverage this little button right here. It says find similar active deals. This is proprietary. We actually have a patent.
Dude, that's new.
We've had it for a while, Pace, but we changed the position of it. It used to be up here.
I think it used to be up top, right?
Yeah, we changed the position of it. We wanted it to, so we were making just kind of some UI changes.
Okay.
But it's right here. So this right here is actually, we'll find deals. So we click that button, Privy's going in and it's running comps on all the houses that are in this area. And it's using those comps, right? Those flipped houses that we just found as the baseline of what a deal is. Right? It's using those as a model. So then we can come in here and we're going to switch the filter because the default filter starts off at 75, but we saw that one of those investors bought it at 67. So let's lower this. What do you think? 60 Pace? Is that
let's go to 60 is good.
Okay. So we're lower this to 60%. So what that means, you guys, is if you can sell a house for $100,000, that means we can buy it for less than 60,000. That's what this is doing. So we're going to lower this to 60. And then let's say we talk to the twins, right? Remember twin construction? And maybe they said, you know what, we want to be in a certain area, or, we don't want to pay more than, $300,000. You can basically build your buying criteria or the buying criteria of your buyers right into the system. So I'm going to lower the purchase price down, just to give you an example of us building a buy box to say 300-ish. Okay. Right in there.
Yeah. Guys, you want to stay away from luxury stuff for the most part. Like people that are working in the luxury market, you want to, we could talk about this a little bit later tonight, but by the way, April says, is there a training for Privy within the system? Yes. Just so you know, once you're a Privy client, they have multiple trainings per week and they have like a tutorial step by step type of stuff. Okay. So once you're in Privy, when do you guys do a weekly training?
Twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Okay, Tuesdays and Thursdays for all their Privy clients. Cool. Okay, so what'd you find? You found a $129,000 deal?
Yeah, this house right here. This one is looking like it needs some love. One of the cool things that we do, you guys, is we do have other data sources. So like this house right here, we know that this house is owned by an absentee owner, meaning they don't live in the house. They own it free and clear. It's owned by an LLC. The Z's means that they've owned it for at least 8 years or more.
Oh, dude, that's great.
And it's vacant. So there's multiple levels of motivation on this property that's on the MLS. And the biggest thing people talk about is, I want to find motivated sellers. Well, motivated sellers are in all different levels. But the most motivated seller is the person that actually put the house on the frickin' market, on the MLS. And they told you exactly the price they want to sell it for. And we just happen to know some of these other things. There's zero emotion with this owner. They do not care about this house at all, right? Because it was probably a rental and somebody, that's all boarded up now, but this is a potential deal.
Yeah, the pain for these types of stories is kind of what Benson just said. I don't know the story, but that makes a lot of sense. It's like somebody buys this, somebody probably inherited this property. They turned it into a rental. The renters beat it up. The renters moved out. And when they went back to go look at the property after the renters moved out, they're like, oh crap, I have to put like 15 or 20 grand in this house. It's like all torn up. You know what? I'll just leave it vacant until I can save up the money. It becomes a problem. The city then comes along and boards it up. And now it's been sitting there for 6 freaking years, vacant. And now they finally are like, you know what? Just throw this stupid thing on the market. I'm never going to be able to fix it up. Okay.
Yeah,
lot of motivation on that house.
Yep. So now this house, it was flagged as a deal because we looked at the sales price and we compared that to the price of the similar houses that sold in the area. And we have these percentages right here, you guys. So this is really powerful. We said we wanted it lower than 60%. The closest sold house that's comparable sold for $267,000. So this house right here at asking price, without even going in and submitting a lowball offer or trying to negotiate, is at 49% of what this house sold for. And there's a range here, but all of these percentages right here are all lower than 60%. So there's about 6 houses here that support that this thing's a deal. And remember, we learned what a deal was because we did an initial market research to see what the twins were doing and what that, turnkey LLC properties, what they were doing. So we now just found an opportunity that we can write an offer on. We didn't have to cold call. We didn't have to skip trace. We didn't have to buy a list or go buy a expensive CRM. We didn't have to send out mailers and call people over and over again for 6 months, but before they finally, respond. We can write an offer on this one tonight. That's how simple it can be.
This house will absolutely have offers by tomorrow for sure from everybody in the challenge.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Let's do just one more. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the country, go back to the state or the country map, like zoom out and then go back into Atlanta. I'm fine with that. Just like start from scratch, clear the whole thing, because there's people that are like, okay, I was getting Privy as he was explaining this. Would you guys like us to take 5 minutes to just show this to you guys one more time? Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so that reset button, you guys, is down here on the left where it says Privy coverage. It takes you out, it resets all the filters, and then you can start from scratch. Let's say you mess up or you put a bunch of stuff in the filters and you just don't remember what you put in there. You can click this and you just start from baseline. And then over here on the left, we got these buttons here. These are some different strategies, but right now we're looking for properties that would be good for fix and flippers. So we're going to click these properties here, and this is going to show us the closed transactions. These are not ones we're going to buy right now, but we can't determine what a deal is unless we know what our buyers in that market are looking for. And this is what this shows us. It shows us what the buyers that we want to work with are actually willing to buy, what houses that they're willing to buy, the kinds of houses, the areas they want to be in, and what a deal is to them. 67% for construction twins. That's what a deal was. So then we can zoom in here and let's do a different market this time, or do you want to do Atlanta again, Pace?
Do Arizona.
So we look at Arizona and look at this big 2680 right over top of the greater Phoenix area.
There's so many opportunities in every market. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I drive around town. I see all these vacant properties. I'm just like, how is there just more and more properties, just more and more pop up every single day? It's crazy.
Yeah. Phoenix is just a crazy market. Well, Phoenix includes, Glendale and Scottsdale and Mesa, Gilbert, Chandler. Yeah. But right in here, see 678. So we'll jump into there, right in Scottsdale-ish. 58.
Can you go over to the right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to zoom over to the right, more over to the right, stop for just a second. Go to like the 40, where that says 40. That's like by where I live.
Okay.
I live in the Groves right by there. You just clicked on, I live right there in the Estate Grove, Valencia over there in that area. But the 42 is right by my house.
All right. So
Dang.
look at all that activity. There's 263 properties that were flipped right in this little niche. And so the same process here, you guys, right? So you come in here, this house one, this was just flipped. It's on Hoppy Circle.
They staged it.
There's a fridge.
Dang.
375. That's probably about the point where maybe you would stage, maybe you wouldn't stage, but they thought it was important.
Mm-hmm.
And the agent on this one's Kelly Jensen, KJ Elite Realty.
How do I not know Kelly Jensen? Her and I should be friends tomorrow. What the heck?
Kelly is, I don't know. I don't know what Kelly's up to.
I mean, I got to call her tomorrow. That's what she's up to. Her and I got to be homies tomorrow.
All right. And then we scroll down here. We can see here that there is actually some rental properties in the area. Oh, this is really one of the cool things that is helpful, you guys, when you're doing your local market research. The two properties that we looked at in Atlanta, they were both purchased from the MLS, and we had those before pictures. This one was actually purchased directly from the seller, and we know that because there's the street view and there is no MLS ID here on the left. So that means that the buyer bought it direct from seller. Now, I'm actually be interested to learn from you, Pace, what would be significant about that if I'm building a buyer's list and I know I've got some buyers that will buy from the MLS, but I know this particular buyer likes direct from seller.
A couple of things. So if I find a buyer that is willing to buy from the MLS, that's an amazing buyer because that doesn't bother them. Some buyers, it bothers them when a deal's on the MLS. They don't love that. It's not even the buyer necessarily. It's sometimes their lender is like, wait, hold on a second. It's on the MLS here. Why would I? There's some weirdness there. It's not a big deal, but there is some weirdness there. Direct to seller. Here's what I love about direct to seller. That's not only somebody that I can sell deals to, that's also somebody I can buy deals from and co-wholesale to somebody else. If somebody's out there, Capital Investments LLC, going direct to seller, that's somebody I want to collaborate with. That's not my competition. Okay. Somebody said earlier, oh my gosh, I'm worried about Jacksonville, Florida because of competition. No. That should be your friend. That should be your Jamil. Okay. Or that should be your Pace. This is how Jamil and I hung out, is that Jamil and I were seeing each other on, doing deals, and we go, oh, collaborator. So this person knows how to find deals. You should not only sell deals to them, but you should go to them and go, hey, what do you have that I can sell to my other buyers? This is a great relationship to have.
It is, because Capital Investments, they can't do every deal they come across. Good work is hard to find. Good contractors are really hard to find. And if you can find somebody who's busy, like they're good at finding deals, I guarantee you that Capital Investment is coming across stuff they just don't have the bandwidth for and would want to either wholesale or JV on. So this is them. And then they got this thing at 61%. So, sometimes people think, well, if you're going direct to seller, you're going to be getting stuff at like really dirt cheap. I mean, they got it at 61%. And I bet you, Pace, that we could go down and we could find a property that somebody got from the MLS that's at a lower percentage of ARV than this.
Yeah. I think honestly where Mesa is, people would buy at 61% ARV. That's part of the valley everybody wants to buy in Mesa. I think 61% ARV is fine. So guys, here's what Benson's done. He went into Mesa. He found the 40 houses. He clicked on a house he knew was a flip. Obviously, Privy suggests this to you, okay? And he then clicks on it and goes, oh, they bought it at 61% ARV. What he's now doing, he's mentioned this 3 or 4 times, but I just want to make sure, okay, you understand this. He now knows what buyers in that area are willing to pay up to, right? 61% of the potential value of the property. So now he's going to go back and he's now going to say, I want to go look for deals as high as 61% ARV. Does that, Freddie Guadalupe says, what is ARV? It's a stupid word. It's a stupid acronym that nobody understands when they first. We should do a better job in the real estate industry coming up with descriptions that make sense the second you hear them, right? It's the potential retail value. It shouldn't be called ARV. It should be PRV, potential retail value, okay? potential retail value. It means it's the potential price you could sell it for, top of the market, house is all the way beautiful and renovated. Potential retail value. Does that make sense? Okay. It means what could a fix and flipper sell the property for if it was renovated as nicely as other properties that sold after they were renovated? Okay.
PRV. I think I'm gonna get a T-shirt with that on it.
Yeah. Actually, PRV, Privy. Ooh, that's so good.
Was that a coincidence? Did we just?
It was a coincidence, but now I like it.
We just coincidized.
Yeah. What's the Privy? The Privy is the potential retail value, guys.
Oh, but I'm gonna have to think about that. That's good, Pace. So same process. You could export this, but then let's look and see if we can find a deal here. Now, here's the thing about Privy. Like Privy doesn't create deals out of thin air, or it doesn't destroy deals either. Like if they're there, Privy will find them for you. The other thing that Privy has is automation. So if I save this filter right here, let's say there's nothing today. I just go in here and I save it, and then I choose, every day or every hour, and I'll get alerts every time a new property that matches my deal criteria comes on the market. It's going to send it to me. So while I'm at work or I'm at school or I'm, hanging out with the kids, I don't have kids. Pace has 3?
4 now.
4 now. Congratulations on the new baby, by the way.
Thank you.
You're spending family time, you will be getting leads sent to you automatically. So you just click run the search, save it, and that automation's working for you. So let's see what we have here. So let's go ahead and we're going to investor activity, find similar active deals. We're going to lower it to 60%.
Okay, sweet. So guys, stop just a second before you click on anything. Oh, you're going to go to 60%. Okay, cool. You might have to zoom out a little bit for this.
Okay, we can do that. 60%. What price point do you think I should put this at?
500.
Okay, so put this at 5. And again, you guys, this Pace knows this market, but what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to do your research, and you're going to see kind of a median acquisition price, but you're also going to want to talk to your buyers. Your buyers will give you what it is they're looking for. They'll tell you their buying criteria, so you don't have to guess.
Yeah.
But the market research, it gives you some good indicators. So let's go ahead and run the search on that, and then we will back out a little bit. So to get a
312 in Mesa, that's a good price. 269. Oh, that 269 Phoenix. Okay.
312 on Covina.
Vacant property. Ooh. That's in Scottsdale. 449 in Scottsdale. The potential ARV for that is probably $800,000 or $900,000.
Really?
Probably.
Oh, look at that.
Those are like those are all the types of houses we do on Triple Digit Flip on the TV show.
And those are great houses right here because they're solid, right? They're solid houses.
Yeah.
You can just come in. You don't have to go in and fix a bunch of the foundation and stuff. This is going to need all new windows. Like everything's original here, and that's okay. That's where we add value. But let's come down to the comparables here, and we'll be able to see what other houses in the area are selling for. 765 is the closest comp.
Click on that. Let's see what it looks like.
But look at this, Pace. This house was flipped. They bought it for $499 and sold it for $765.
Yeah.
Our house, we get to buy it for $450. We can get this for $50,000 less than the actual flipper down the street just flipped their house for.
I love it.
Like the stars are aligning, you guys. This is what we do. Like when we do the research and we target specific areas, the best potential outcome that we can hope for is when we find a house like this that needs work, is down the street from a house that was just fix and flip that's a comp. The ARV is 765. If you were actually out in the middle of nowhere and you're up in an area where no one's flipping, like you can't, it isn't this simple.
Yeah. Will you zoom back out to like where we had all the green tests? I want to give everybody their homework before I release you for the night.
Yes.
Okay. So guys, here's the homework for the night. Okay. Paste back stupid terms, PITI. What does it mean? Always come up with a big number. Freddie, that's off topic, brother. Sorry. You guys see all the green tags on the screen right now? Give me a yes. Come on. We got 1,300 people in here. Give me a yes. You guys see all the green tags. Your homework tonight, okay, and we're going to put everybody on teams tomorrow. Your homework tonight is to go into the market that you've chosen. Listen to me. I'm saying it right now because somebody's going to be like, can you slow down? Will you say it again? I'm telling you right now to pull out your pens, pull out your papers, get your fingers ready, okay? What you're going to do is you're going to choose your market. You're going to do exactly what Benson did, where you're going to go click on fix and flips. Why are we clicking on fix and flips? Is because we want to see the active deals in our market. Okay. So that's step number one. You find the fix and flippers by clicking the fix and flip number. If you guys need to see it again, there is a replay. We'll email it out to everybody that's in the Elephant Challenge. You can slide through and find that part and see exactly what he does. You're going to find the fix and flips and you're going to click on a few of them and find what percentage of PRV or ARV people are buying at. You're then going to click on find deals and you're going to click around and you're going to find 10 properties tonight. Okay. 10 properties tonight. Can they save their properties in like a search thing? Like, hey, I found these 10 properties. I like them, and put them into some sort of batch or something like that.
Oh yeah. So this house right here, you guys, we like this, right?
Yes.
So
I like that house.
there's a quick one where you can just star it and it'll put it in your favorites.
I love it.
Or we can click it here. At the top, there's lists, and we can put this into a list. And if you don't have a list yet, you could create a new one, and we're going to call this Elephant Challenge Deals.
Elephant Challenge PRV.
PRV. And then we're going to save it. Now we got a new folder, and then we're going to click save again, and it just saved that property into that folder for us. And we can come back and access those by going into lists over here on the left. And it's going to have all the folders that we created. Here's right here at the top is the new one we just created.
Tomorrow we're all going to show you how to the Privy software will do a soft comp for. We'll do some kind of show you stuff. Tomorrow we're going to show you how to comp, and we're going to show you how to find buyers, and we're going to show you what you should be bringing on that deal in order to get it under contract at the appropriate number. We're going to show you that tomorrow. If I have to show you how to go get your 10 properties tomorrow, I got booted out for a second. Now I'm back.
You're back. Yeah. Zoom's
that happened to you too, right?
It did.
Okay. So guys, the homework for the night is go get your 10 properties, put them in your list. And what we're going to do is tomorrow we're going to get everybody on teams. We're going to show you how to comp, and we're then going to show you how to find the appropriate offer number. Because even though Privy might say like this property at $449,999, does it show us how many days this has been on the market?
It does. Yeah. So right here, it says listed 5 days.
Okay.
In this little green bar. And there's a filter too. So Carly had mentioned that you were looking for seasoned listings.
That'd be great.
We can come in here in the filter, and right down here, there's a little section for days on market, DOM. So you might put in there like a minimum of say 60 days, and you can find seasoned listings there.
Okay. Let's not overcomplicate it for the newer people. Like just getting them to get 10 properties that are the appropriate ARV suggested by Privy and select the ones that they like, because these are the 10 properties you guys are all going to call on, and we're going to submit offers on all 10 of these properties. So think about this, guys. These overthinking questions of like, can I include multifamily? Yes. Okay. Y'all overthinkers need a karate chop. Benson, will you unshare your screen for a second?
Yes.
Guys. Do you ever wake up in the morning and go, man, why am I having a hard time in certain parts of my life? It's because you're overthinking everything. Okay. Maria. Now this is you guys remember when I say like, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. I'm about to tell you the homework. You guys pay attention to that. And then what happens is somebody asks me the question of like, wait, hold on. The homework is this. Oh, guys. Maybe I shouldn't even give homework. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. Pace, how can I get a karate chop from you? I need one. I think I've needed a lot in my life too. Just so you know. Maria, you had a question about something. I can't remember what it was. She said, wait, are we calling on expired listings? No, guys, we are calling on active listings. These green tabbed properties are on the market. Benson, I love you. I'm going to let you go because I got people to yell at.
Okay. Well, thanks so much, you guys. If you have questions, for those of you that didn't get the discount, please email support@privy.pro. They'll get that fixed for you. If you haven't purchased Privy yet, make sure you check the box, put the promo code in, click update price. If you don't see the price change to $119 or to $1252 for the annual plan, for those of you that are really committed to doing this for a year, right? You're not just going to do it for a month and quit. Make sure you see the price come down. Okay. And then just reach out to us if you have any questions.
Cool. Thank you, Benson. Guys, tell Benson you love him, you appreciate him. And by the way, you're looking more jacked every time I see you. You're handsome AF, bro.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Keep putting in the work, you capitalist pig.
I just ordered a new one. I'm looking forward to sporting that for you.
Yeah, I need to get me one of those, but I won't look as good. I won't fill it out like you do, bro. I need to get like 10 more pounds of some Benson activity up here.
We can work on that together.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Benson.
Bye.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. She's amazing. Benson, thank you so much, brother. All right. So, here we are, guys. Here's what we've done today. For some of you guys that showed up late, what we've done today is we've helped you choose a market. We've shown you how to go find opportunities, active opportunities. What are we looking for? We are looking for active listings, properties that we know the seller and the agent are trying to sell. And we are looking for fix and flip opportunities. Now, do we want to fix and flip? Well, that's a question for you, isn't it? Do you want to buy some of these deals and fix and flip them? That is a question for yourself. Some people in here are going to go, I just want to contract these and wholesale them and make 10 grand. I want to, maybe be a partner on some of the fix and flips. Do we all understand that it is up to you to make the determination of what you want to do with this deal? See, Grace says, no, I just want to wholesale. Other people are like, I'd like to. How many people in here, if you found a deal that you want to fix and flip, you would actually fix and flip it? Give me a yes. Cool. So when people say, are we fixing and flipping or are we wholesaling? Are we buying and holding? What is the answer? What's the answer that I would like for you guys to give? It depends. Depends on who you are. We're showing you how to get deals. We're showing you how to work with agents. Tomorrow, we're going to show you how to communicate with agents. We're going to show you how to actually comp. Now, Privy does a lot of the comping for you, but before we submit an actual offer, which we will show you how to do, we want to make sure you're giving them an appropriate offer, not like some wholesaler on YouTube that's just throwing out stupid LOIs that are not appropriate numbers, okay? We already have the homework. Does everybody have the homework? Leah actually has the homework. Jamie has the homework. Everybody has the homework. Now, your goal is to get the 10 properties. What we're going to do tomorrow is we are going to show you how to comp those properties, communicate with the agents, and even maybe find a couple of cash buyers. My wife will come in and show you how to comp. My wife will show you how to find the seller's information, the corporation's information, the agent's information for this much money. In the Elephant Challenge, it's all about trying to save you guys a bunch of money, okay? So we're not going to go and do skip tracing. What is skip tracing? Skip tracing means you spend a bunch of money and you pay per person's name and you can skip trace that person and have it. Okay, cool. Everybody has the homework, right? Okay, cool. So tomorrow we're going to move forward, right? We're just doing this one little step at a time. It's a lot of information really, really fast. Tomorrow, for the people that are action takers, the people that I'm going to tell you right now, I probably will do extra Q&As tomorrow for that are like Privy clients, the people that are taking action and actually applying rather than just consuming. Tonight, I'll probably do an hour of Q&A. Actually, I don't want to do an hour of Q&A. I'll do 30 minutes of Q&A. I want to go hang out with my kids. Okay. Let's see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clear out the people who have their hands raised. You know how many times I go to the people who have their hands raised and I go to them and they go, oh, I didn't even know I raised my hand. If you have a question that is on topic, raise your hand and I'll go 30 minutes. Okay. John Smith. Perfect. What's up, bro? Okay. Samin. John Smith lowered his hand. Samin, what's up?
Hi, Pace. What's up?
Am I pronouncing your name right?
Yes, you did actually perfect.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you got for me?
So, first of all, sorry about the backyard. I knew exactly what you meant, but I mean, like the radius, I didn't know how many miles. Like
Can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
When I'm performing, a lot of times I am performing here, right? I have to entertain people.
Yeah.
And what happens is if I see something in the side chat that I can use for everybody else to like prove a point, I will tease you on purpose in order to prove that point. So anybody that understands my teaching style knows that. So I loved the comment and it gave me a really great opportunity to tease you a little bit to get people to understand.
Love it. Perfect. And also I did choose my, the territory and backyard. Now, since DFW and Dallas is a very niche market,
really?
when we are, well, you know it. So the absentee owners are most of the time asking for unreasonable price with the realtors.
Yeah.
How would you think we can overcome that when the realtor says, oh, we're not even interested to talk to wholesalers?
Then I would move on to the next person.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what else to tell you other than the majority of the conversations you're going to have are learning lessons, not deals.
Got it. Perfect.
And I want everybody to write that down. The majority of the conversations you're going to have are learning lessons, not deals. And the other thing I want, hey, don't mute yourself. What the heck? Why'd you mute yourself? I wanted to chat.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
So I want you to remember something. Okay.
Okay.
I do talk a lot of crap about direct to agent outreach, right? You probably picked up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I do love about direct to agent outreach. There's never a conversation that I have with an agent that's a bad conversation. Why? Because I never call about the deal. Me personally, my style is I never call about the deal. I look at the house as an opportunity to have a conversation with an agent that I know is active in the market. If that's all I accomplish on that call, I've won. I'm not trying to buy that house. Now, a lot of people that are like, I need to change my life. I need $10,000 today in order to change my life. Maybe they're going to be stressed out about it. But what I like about direct agent is I go, hey, even if this house doesn't work, right? So let's say you're the seller or you're the agent. I go, hey, even if this house doesn't work, I want to buy. And people that have actually watched me do this with agents, they hear me make the call. They watch me make the call and they go, dude, you make it look so easy. It is because it is easy. Okay. And, oh, this is a great one. Okay. So look in the comments right here. Keith says, they tell you how stupid you are and then agree to send you deals if you tell them your buy box. I actually tell agents a lot of times I'm stupid. I'm like, oh, I'm a real estate investor. I'm actually newer to this market, so I don't know a lot. So, forgive me. I apologize, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you get an agent, it's like the seller's not interested in working with wholesalers. Perfect. First off, why am I telling people I'm a wholesaler?
Okay. Makes sense.
I would never tell anybody I'm a wholesaler. I also would never tell anybody I'm an agent, right? Even if I am an agent, I would say I'm an investor.
Okay.
Everybody wants to work with investors, right? So it's, here's the great thing. Like when you're a sub-2 student, a Gator student, a top tier TC student, a lot of them just go and say, I have a partner, or I'm partners with so-and-so. And usually the so-and-so is me. They don't use my name out of the gate, but when they need to, then what they do is they'll have an agent email me and say, hey, can I have a proof of funds? Can I have proof that you own all this real estate? I'll give you a good example. Can I give you a good example and you can hang out with me for a minute?
For sure.
You got time?
Yeah. Well, do you have time? Yes, I do have time.
Yeah. I stress out about making sure everybody has what they need. I want people changing their lives. I see all these houses all over Privy and I'm like, there's every single one of those houses should have an offer tomorrow. Now, I mean, there's too many. There's literally like 100,000 plus. There's probably 300,000 properties on Privy that should have an offer. And we have 1,000 people that will actually take action tomorrow. It's sad because the Elephant Challenge dwindles. Like people show up for day one. They think they're going to change their life. They do. Like, I think a lot of people today walk away going, dude, I have information today I didn't have yesterday. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't realize that you got to be here for day 2. You got to be here for day 3. You got to go through all the stuff. It's tough. Right. And people just don't have the patience to do that, but it's all good. Okay. Let me show you something that I email to a lot of agents. And this is going to help you when you're working with my students and they have access to this kind of stuff. Okay. So check this out. Doing a little screen share for you. I will in just a second. Hold on, guys. It takes a second. I wasn't planning on doing this, so I don't have the thing set up. So give me just a second. Okay. So if an agent works with one of my students and they say, well, how do we know you're real? How do we know whatever? This is what I a lot of times will email to agents or sellers on my students' behalf. This thing right here. So this Lance is the seller. Okay. And I'll say, can you read this, by the way?
Yeah. My name is Pace Morby. Yeah, I can definitely see it.
And I will actually email and say, hey, I'm one of the partners of a nationwide home buyer named American Home Offers. We purchase homes and develop all over the country. The purpose of this email is to show you that we have the capability and track record to purchase any home with cash or with seller finance terms.
Mm-hmm.
I don't usually use the word subject to because a lot of people, that's a new word for a lot of people. We have partners in nearly every major city around the country. We partner with Mark Anthony. My partner, Mark Anthony, is currently working with you on a possible purchase on Davis Street. After you read this, please let me know if there's something else you need. This year, we have purchased over $200 million in real estate. Most of the time, we hold these properties in our portfolio. Some of these purchases are cash. Some of them are seller finance, or we are taking over existing payments from the underlying lien holders. Our company currently holds over 1,000 rentals in our portfolio. The majority of these have been purchased using seller finance terms. We have single family, multifamily, and various other investments such as mobile home parks. For a copy of all of our real estate owned, please email Tony Counts, our financial controller at tony@invitationcounts.com. Outside of our real estate holdings, our group also owns the following companies. Start Virtual, a company doing $10 million a year in yearly sales. Here's a nationwide title company. Subto, creative funding, a lending company, blah, 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 blah. We are also hosts of a TV show on A&E called Triple Digit Flip. This is currently watched weekly by over 1 million people. We have a 6-year contract with A&E. If you would like to see our contract with A&E, please let me know. They took a 1 full year of background checks on our partners before signing a contract with us. Seeing as they are owned by Disney, we have been through every test you can imagine before becoming a partner of theirs. Our headquarters are located here. We own this building. And then boom, I show a photo. Here are a few addresses, settlement statements, attorneys who have handled the transactions, title companies, and even sellers who have been happy with our transactions. Attached are multiple documents, proof of funds with over $2 million, settlement statements, and HUDs from recent transactions. And then I go through and I actually give them the proof. And here's a 75-acre thing, and here's a thing, and here's a thing, and here's a thing. And these are just recent transactions. And I show them this, and I show them this, and then I give them a closing attorney. I give them a seller right here saying, hey, you can call. And by the way, I give them all the seller's contact information and all the closing attorney of all these people. How gangster is that?
It's badass.
You think that there's a single student of mine that doesn't have credibility when they're going out and doing deals?
Nope.
Okay. Then I just keep showing. I keep showing by them title companies to reach out to. We bought this one to fix and flip. We bought this one to fix and flip. We bought this one to fix and flip. We bought this seller finance. This one's in our portfolio. Credibility, 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 all this stuff. Then proof of funds. Here's a proof of funds of $2 million. Here are a few of our LLCs showing ownership of at least 40 homes. We have over 35 LLCs with a total of over 300 plus units owned. There you go. There's copies of property data on county recorder's office. For a testimonial from our insurance provider, for a testimonial from a recent seller who sold us blah, 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 blah. We bought their home 4 weeks ago. Here's more testimonials, blah, blah, blah. Here's a YouTube video of why a seller would sell on seller finance. Here's a big 400 unit apartment complex we just closed. For a testimonial from a Texas real estate attorney, please reach out to this person. For a testimonial from our Arizona closing attorney and speak to them in person who drafts all of our contracts and agreements, please reach out to this person. Boom. So at some point, you are going to need some credibility. This is one of the reasons why I put you on teams with my students so that you can have access to these things at some point. So now, what's great.
Very soon, I promise. You'll see.
Okay, cool. But I'm just saying what's great about being on a team is that you do have a little bit of credibility. And so when you are sitting here going, well, I'm not an investor, I'm going to end up wholesaling. Well, you need to change that mindset, because just because you're wholesaling this deal doesn't mean you're not going to invest in your next deal. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, correct.
So you need to tell the agents, and I'll show you guys how to do this tomorrow. And I'll call the agents, and some will. I don't really think I ever have bad conversation. Has anybody ever seen me have a bad conversation with an agent? Anybody?
Yeah.
I mean, my students have seen me make thousands of calls. I don't think I've ever had a bad conversation. So the reason why I push on direct to agent really hard for new people is because it's really hard to walk away from a conversation with an agent feeling like you lost.
Mm-hmm.
Like even if you don't buy the deal, good. You built a relationship. That agent is obviously active in the marketplace right now, right? Privy shows that agent is active. So I know in 60 days, the likelihood of that agent having another deal that I can look at, they're going to think of me, especially when I think of them and I text them and I maybe even follow them on Instagram and I like their stuff and I'm actually in their stuff. Think about this. What if I build a relationship with 50 agents? Okay, that would take me less than a week. No exaggeration. 10 agents, for 5 days. I build a relationship with 50 of them. I have their cell phone number. I follow them on Instagram and I'm commenting on their stuff, not all day long, but once a day I check in, I make comments. They know who I am. I text them every Friday. Hey, agent, walking into the weekend, would love to look at some deals. You got anything? You know any other agents that have anything? And you just check in on them every Friday. Do you think you'd ever have to cold call another deal ever again?
No.
This is what's great about doing direct to agent, is that if you have 50 agents in your stable of agents, you're going to do a couple of deals a month from those agents, as long as those are active agents. Pace, how do we know they're active agents? Use Privy. This is why I was teasing Alicia earlier. She's like, oh, I'll call agents on my own. I'm like, the people that just blast real estate agents are blasted stupid, because the reality is 95% of real estate agents do not make a full-time income from real estate, being a real estate agent. So why would I reach out to 95% of the agents? I don't want that. I want to work with the agents that are currently active, right? The ones that have currently active listings, and guarantee that who I'm calling, it's not even about the house. It's about the future relationship I'm building with an active agent, not just a regular agent. Is this helpful for everybody else to hear? Give me a yes if this is helpful.
That's perfect.
Okay. So this is what we're doing in the Elephant Challenge. Now, I have to keep people entertained. You know how hard it is to do what I do? And what's really hard is people are so dumb, like me included. Okay. So I'm not saying I'm any better. What I'm saying is I recognize that if I don't entertain people and I tease people and I have this style about me to like move things forward and I become like Papa Pace, as some people say, oh, he's getting angry. I'm so inside of myself calm. I just know that if I don't get intense, people don't learn anything. And so I know when to turn that switch on. And I know when, like right now, I don't care. Like people can leave whenever they want, right? You'll see that like we'll go from 1,700 to 1,100 people. The second they're not being entertained, they leave.
Attention span. I get it. Yeah.
It's so hard. So like you'll see, can you see how my demeanor has changed?
Yeah.
Since I
No. I didn't take it personal or anything. Actually, I loved it. So basically what you're saying is to just worry about the next step, not about the outcome. That's
Yeah, I mean, all you're trying to do is forget about the house, right? The house is bad. I'm going to use a bad word. For some people that have a dirty mind, the house is a lubricant. It's lubrication for me to have a conversation. I don't even care about the house, right?
Mhm.
Like if the house ends up becoming, and I'll tell agents when I'm on the phone with them, like, hey, I'm going to send you a lowball offer. But again, like my goal is to send you an offer on every house you ever list. Like I want to be a guy that every time you list a property, you can call me Steady Eddie. My name's Pace, but call me Steady Eddie because I'm going to steadily give you an offer on every house you ever list. And I want to build a relationship where I can perform. And 1 out of 10 properties that you list that is like a perfect one for me, I want you to know that I'm going to be around when you list that property or before you even list it. Send it to me. It's riddled with cockroaches. It's got a hole in the roof. Give those to me before you put them on the MLS. And it's all about building that relationship with the agent. And it's hard to convey that to people when you're doing a challenge where you got so many people there. You've got a lot of my students that are doing, 100 deals a year in here, right? You've got you got students in here that are doing 15 deals a month, 20 deals a month that are in here right now in the live chat right now that are here to help you guys. So like, I don't worry about them. They've been with me for 3 years. They're cranking, they're doing their thing. But I do worry about the people that are coming in brand new that don't even know what the word skip trace means and ARV means. And I'm like, oh shoot, like I could do a whole day on just terminology. That's hard. But then I start worrying about the people that do know those things. And I'm like, how do I move it forward, simultaneously teaching those other people? So if I could, I would take a microchip and just download it in everybody's brain and everybody be millionaires. But the best thing I can do is just go, let's do one step at a time. Forget about the house. The house is a great conversation piece, right? Where I can call the agent and go, man, that listing is awesome. I love it. Tell me more about it. Instead of like, I'll give you a good example. When I first started calling girls when I was a young boy, my first girl I ever called was Carrie Manning. I had to write down what I was going to ask this girl on the phone. I was so deathly afraid. I literally was like, okay, I got to ask her about her sister. I got to ask her what she had for lunch. I got to ask her blah, blah, blah. She's into soccer. I got to ask her about that, blah, blah, blah. So what's great about direct to agent outreach using Privy, where you can like see their active listing, is I don't have to write down anything to talk to them about. There's a house to talk about. And then, Samin, have you ever this about yourself? You jump into a conversation and you can navigate where to go next, right? Once you have the flow going.
Yeah.
The house there just to get the flow going in my mind. Worst case scenario. Now, somebody's going to miss that last part where I said worst case scenario. They're going to be like, I'm going to go eat a hot dog right now. I'm going to part. Of course, I'm going to submit an offer on the house.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, all I do is I walk away building a relationship with an agent. So this challenge is really like, hey, I'm walking away having 10 new agents, an understanding of 15 different things, the way I can get my hands on free deals. Like Privy costs $100 a month, whatever. But outside of that, what do I have to spend money on? Nothing. So if I spend $100 a month, I learn how to comp. I have the tool that shows me cash buyers. I have the tool that does this, this, and this. And if I submitted 10 offers a week, guess what I'm doing? I'm buying one house a month. Here's what the chances are, okay? Just so you guys know. The chances of you getting a deal are typically 1 out of 50 offers you submit, okay? 1 out of 50. So we're going to show you how to submit 10. So the Elephant Challenge won't stop. Like we're going to keep doing it every single month. So everybody should come in here and compound and compound and compound the success. But we're not going to submit 50 offers. I'm going to show you how to do 10 so that you can go next week and submit the other 40, right? Joseph Long has a good question. So let's ask Joseph Long. Okay. He's overthinking something. I think all of us overthink stuff. And guys, can I tell you where a lot of your questions come from, or actually they come from inexperience? Joseph, how you doing, bro? Joseph, you there? He's like, crap, I didn't want to get picked on. Joseph, what's up, dog?
Yeah, sorry. I'm here at my W-2 right now.
No worries. So Joseph, tell me you're inexperienced without telling me you're inexperienced.
I just did.
Okay. Yeah. So by asking, and I'm not criticizing you, I'm just letting you know that that question does not get asked by experienced people because we know that that's not a thing. Okay. And that's the best way for me to say, like, Joseph, that's not a thing. Now, there are people that don't spend the time to build the relationship with the agent. Okay. And they're not polite and they don't leave the agent with a smile, obviously. And if every time you submit an offer to that agent, you're just like lowballing them without chatting them up and noticing things about their life and building a relationship, I think I would also get upset about that too. But if you are taking the time to actually build rapport, Joseph, do you have friends?
Yes.
Do you have to be taught how to build friendships in your life?
No, definitely not.
Then you'll kill it at direct agent. If you know how to make friends and know how to be genuinely interested and curious into other people, you will kill it at indirect agent. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah, copy that.
Okay, cool. Now, Myron Briley in the side chat, amazing Subto community member, great leader. Myron's staying at my house in 2 weeks. Like, that's how much I love the dude. Okay. Myron lowballs the piss out of agents. Like, $80,000 to $100,000 below what they're listed for, and the agents entertain them. Like, they submit them to their sellers. He's doing a lot of deals. A lot of people are doing deals on his team, and he'll be one of the team leads on Elephant Challenge. So you guys will see how this all works. It's good stuff. Great question, Joseph Long. So again, guys, if I ever like come across, William Hetland, guys, just because I bring up one person's name, don't get fixated on one person's name. It makes me not want to bring up anybody's name, because then what people do is they go, oh, Myron Briley's the only person. Guys, stop that. There's 100 people for you to jump on a team with, okay? See, Maj, you freaking knucklehead. Are we connected with team leads based on our area? Gwendolyn, you're overthinking right now. Michael Lobdell, what's up, bro?
Hey, what up again?
How you doing? How can I help?
Hey, so I took your lesson and I narrowed down the market in Utah, like you said from the beginning.
Awesome.
I just had a question on, like, so when you find the 10 homes, you said to watch out for areas that are like super nice compared to like in the middle. So how are you finding like the average of like, so you go off the 60% of what, based off of what it's been selling for, let's just say it's 60. How are you like,
why do you know why I don't want to be in luxury markets?
Less room for flipping?
There's less flippers that can handle those kind of jobs.
Okay.
Way less. Like, for every 500 flippers that are doing like run-of-the-mill flips, there's like one that can do luxury stuff, truly. And you can't take the same contractors that are doing a $300,000 flip and put them on a $1 million flip. It's physically impossible. They're not the same contractor, not even entirely close. The place you buy the tile, the place you buy the refrigerator, it's like a completely different business model. In fact, people send me, I've never truly done a luxury flip. Like, I've done properties that end up selling for over $1 million, but like, you look at Jerry Norton and his brother, they go do $3, $4, $5 million flips. Oh my, like, I want to have nothing to do with those things. That's like, yeah, we're both car dealerships. I'm selling Hyundais, they're selling Porsches.
Okay.
What would you rather do if your job is to sell cars to dealerships and you want more activity? You probably want to go to the lower, more affordable price point because there's more people flipping, because there's more people buying. Right? More activity means more opportunity. So the reason I tell you to stay away from luxury is not that you can't do luxury deals, but you'll be frustrated because there's way less buyers in the luxury market and things move way slower. So if you're trying to gain momentum in the very beginning, luxury is not the way to go.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then so you said typically you'll get one deal out of 50 offers that you submit.
When you're brand new, and you're learning all the ropes, you're going to be 1 in 50. When you get pretty good, you're going to be probably 1 in 35. Okay. How many offers can you submit in a week? Do you know?
No, I've never submitted one yet.
Okay. We're going to fix that
tomorrow.
We'll fix that Friday.
Oh, Friday. Okay.
Thursday, we'll show you how. Friday, that's all we're going to do tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Friday, we'll submit the offers. Thursday, we'll show you how to do it. Okay.
Okay. So I'll worry about that then.
Yeah, worry about that now. Then, so the amount of offers you can submit in a day is like 50.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that like
now,
a 9 to 5? Like, so when you say submit 50, is that like someone doing this full time, or is that someone doing it part time?
yeah, if you're doing it part-time, you can do 50 a week.
Okay.
Yeah. Here's the problem. Okay.
Okay.
Here's one of the problems. This is why we do live stuff in Subto all the time. Like, this is why we have 39 Zooms, is because people need to stay active. The challenge with it is people will go, all right, I'm going to submit offers for a week, and they submit 50. And this is the way the new person's brain works. They go, I submitted 50 offers. I haven't gotten a deal yet. I'm going to quit, or this is hard. Or what? Actually, the thing they say is, I'm doing something wrong, so I better stop until somebody tells me I'm doing it right.
Right.
Which is very much like, I did 100 push-ups today and I don't see any difference. So they stop. It's like, no, hold on. You need to do that every day. So here's what'll happen. You'll do 50 offers. You won't get a deal, hypothetically. Another person will go do 50 offers and they'll get 2 deals, and you'll go, I'm doing something wrong. Funny,
Right.
huh? So then what'll happen is you go submit 50 more offers and you don't get a deal. The other person submits 50 offers. They get 3 deals. You're going, I did something wrong. So you stop working. Like, you stop doing it until you're like, hold on, I need somebody to tell me I'm not doing it wrong. I need, am I right about this? Anybody?
No, because I literally see myself doing that.
Everybody does it. Everybody does it. And I'll tell you guys why. This is a really sad thing. I'm going to tell you guys, this is so sad, but it's true. We're all the same. All of us were conditioned from birth to do what we're told, when to do it, why to do it, when to show up, when to clock in, when to clock out, when to go to lunch break, when to take vacation. Like, literally your entire life has been dictated by somebody else's rules. Whether you believe it or not, it's like everything. Even the way you think has been dictated by your church, by the people around you, like literally everything. Okay, well, how do we break out of that? Well, it's hard. And thank goodness it's hard, because not everybody can do it, which means there is no such thing as competition. There's only the 1% of us that can fight through and do the thing, right? So here's what'll then happen. Then the following week, for the people that actually follow up, they go submit 50 offers. And the other person that submits 50 offers that has been cranking the deals, they get 0 deals, but you get 1. And then here's what happens. Okay. This is so funny how this works. The other person that you're watching, it may be in Subto, they go, oh, wait, I didn't get a deal. I got 3 last week. What the heck? And then they start second guessing everything about life. Am I doing something wrong? And you're like, dude, I finally figured it out. It's like, no, you didn't figure it out. You just stayed consistent, gained confidence. When an agent asks you a question, instead of hesitating, you got a little bit faster on your answer because you actually put in the reps. There's all sorts of little things that the first couple of months of submitting offers and doing this are just training some of the muscles that you really need. And people just don't want to follow through. And they're like, oh my gosh, tell me what I'm doing wrong. And until somebody tells me what I'm doing wrong, I guess it's all broken. So the people who follow through are the ones that win. That's it. Like, imperfectly screwing up, just doing it every day. You're not even, remember this. We're not trying to get any deals, guys. I don't ever try and get a deal. You know what I try and get? I try and obtain skills, patience, perseverance, charisma, relationships, resources. I'm not trying to get a deal. I'm trying to get better on the phone. That's it. And if that's the goal, change the stupid goal you have. The goal you have of, I'm going to get a deal, when you put that pressure on yourself, instead of, I'm going to obtain skills, right? I'm going to get better today. I'm going to feel what this feels like to submit my first offer. Like, people forget about how big of a paradigm shift it was for them to go, I've never submitted an offer, and now I know what it feels like, and I know the feeling around it. Very quickly, that feeling wears off, and you forget how big of a moment that was. You have to have those moments every day, okay? So you have to remember, guys, you have to remember, we are not trying to get deals here. Will people get deals? Yes. Will you make money? Yes. Will your life change? Yes. But that's not what you're trying to do in here. You're trying to just obtain skills. So, Michael, the skill you could write down is like, What does success look like for Michael in 30 days? Here's what I think success should look like for Michael in 30 days.
Okay.
Michael has submitted 200 offers and he has not gotten one deal. That's what success looks like.
Okay.
Take the deal stress off your plate. All you're doing is going, I have become successful at knowing the systems and finding the places to submit the offer. And in those 90 days or 30 days, I've submitted 200. That's what success looks like. Do you see how it alleviates the stress and pressure of like doing it perfectly?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
See, Chantel's like, yeah, but I really want to get a deal. Great. Have that mindset. And in 2 weeks, when you're second guessing everything and you're off into Never Never Land, have fun. The people that you stress me out when you say stuff like that, Chantel, because it makes you seem like you weren't actually paying attention. I just told you, you will get deals. The problem is the mindset you have when you're walking into this stuff. Okay. The problem you have is when you walk into this stuff, you're like, I have to get a deal. So now you got all this stress and pressure. Because of that stress and pressure, okay, I can't even address that. I can't even address that comment. It's almost like you didn't even listen to me.
And then I just had 2 one-offers, off questions. First one, you tell everyone they have a good microphone. Can you hear me okay, or do I need a better microphone?
You're obviously not on a microphone. You're on a laptop or a phone.
Laptop, yeah, laptop. So first off, I need to fix that. And then second, if I'm part of the sub 2, do I need to do anything different, or can I just keep going along the steps you're promoting?
Just keep doing the steps you're promoting.
Yeah, done.
Here's what you have extra in sub 2 right now. Okay. What you have extra in sub 2, you know that have you seen the sub 2 calendar?
Yes.
39 Zooms a week.
It's a lot.
It's not just a lot. You have to be a grown up and look at the things that you want and to go into and go, I need a leader to help me out. You will fail on your own. Write that down. I fail on my own. There's nobody in here has ever been successful at anything on their own. And so if you are sitting there isolated, the reason why I build so many rooms inside of Sub 2 is 1, I want to posture up our leaders in there. 2, I want to make sure that there's live support all day, every day. Our average day has 14 hours of live support. There's not a minute of the day that you can't go in and get support for something. 14 hours a day. But more importantly, it gives you the ability to go and connect with somebody right now. Like, hey guys, I need help on a call. You jump into one of our Zooms and you go into the side chat. It's experienced people that are being trained at a high level all the time. So you can go in and get the help you need. Are you able to come into the Elephant Challenge? Yeah, absolutely. Come in the Elephant Challenge too. This is for everybody. At some point, you should be leading the Elephant Challenge, Michael.
Okay.
Okay. At some point.
After 200 deals.
Not 200 deals, 200 offers.
Sorry, submitting 200 offers.
200 offers without a deal is what success looks like for you.
Okay.
And guess what'll happen? You'll get a deal and you'll go, oh my gosh, I now understand it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Somebody said, how soon do we call expired listings? Right away. Jennifer Lindsay. We are not doing expired listings in here, Jennifer Lindsay. I don't know where that question even keeps coming from on expired listings. I said something to somebody earlier about expired listings, and now that's all you guys can think about. Jennifer, what's up?
I know. I'm sorry. I just want to know because, I go on Privy and I put the properties on my CRM, and when they become expired, I wonder, like, should I call them right away or do I wait, or what's the deal with them?
Jennifer, you're not in sub 2, correct?
I'm not. I want to be. I will be, but I'm not yet.
Just so you know, every Thursday we do live expired listing calls. We have one of our leaders who's been an agent for over a year. All he does now is do expired listings live. He calls them live. And we do I did a couple of trainings recently. They're not on YouTube, sadly. But the trainings are exactly what to do with expired listings. Here's a couple of answers for you. First and foremost, everybody that's paying attention to this answer with Jennifer, please do not listen to this answer because this is not what we're doing in this challenge. I'm trying to keep it simple. Jennifer can't help herself. She wants to overcomplicate her life. which is perfectly fine. I will answer the question. You call expired listings immediately, like every morning at 8 o'clock. The first voice they hear in the morning should be you. Expired listing. What is an expired listing for some people that don't know? After these houses don't sell, remember what we talked about at the beginning of the training today, 7,500 agents get fired every day. That means the houses that they were trying to sell become expired. They're no longer on the market. Guess what happens? The seller's pissed off. Seller doesn't want to work with another agent. And you as a buyer should be calling them every morning at 8 o'clock saying, hey, my name's Jennifer. I'm sure you're getting bothered by agents. I'm not calling as an agent. I'm actually a buyer. I would love to work out a deal on your house. And I think we could get a deal done today. What are you looking for? How can I help?
Okay.
That's it.
That's genius. Okay. Got it.
I'm pretty smart. I'm
Thank you.
smart because I've failed so many times.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting there.
Yeah. Well, me too. I still am trying to fail every day. I understand the recipe for success is gathering failures. And so I try to fail every day in order to succeed. And most people are like, I'm afraid of my own shadow. So they don't do anything. So that's the answer. Expired listings. Again, I'm going to spook a lot of people right now. Listen to this. I don't like doing direct agent because I'm very experienced. I want to go get a deal today. I know exactly where to get a deal in this current economic situation. Guess where I'm going? I'm going direct to seller. They already hate agents. I hate agents. So I'm just going to call the seller directly and go, dude, we both hate agents. You want to sit down and have a coffee and talk about how much we both hate agents. And then maybe I'll end up buying your house. Great. Let's meet down at Starbucks. Let's hang out. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I would do. If you drop me in the middle of nowhere right now, you think I'm calling agents? Hell no.
So you would call them at 8 a.m.?
Yep. 8 a.m.
Okay. Right when they become expired?
They become expired. Basically when you have MLS access or you have Privy access, you'll get notified at nighttime. You call them the following morning, every single morning. You call them between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. Okay. Then you call them again in the late afternoon. And if they don't answer, you know what you do?
Call them again?
You go knock on their door.
Oh, knock on the door. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you won't do that because you're afraid.
No, I will. I'm not.
Do you want to know why you need somebody else? Is because you should be doing that with somebody else. It should be fun for you. You should be listening to a podcast on your way to driving to the 10 expired listings that are in your market that day.
I do. I listen to all of
But with somebody in your car with you, a homie, a friend, a collaborator.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going with a man for sure. I wouldn't go by myself.
Okay, cool. So, this challenge, I don't want to do expired listings. I don't like teaching direct to seller to the open world because it opens up a whole world about sales process. And most newbies are not ready for a sales process. What they're ready for is just to submit an offer and like get that past them. And once you can get that past you, then you're ready for more additional training. You're ready for more because you're like, oh, dang, I know how to comp basically. I know how to submit an offer. I know that talking to agents is not the worst thing ever. Now, Myron will say, oh, I like working with agents. Great. Guess what? If I want to deal in an hour, if somebody puts a gun against my head and says, I'm going to shoot you if you don't get a deal in an hour, I'm not calling agents. I'm calling sellers who are expired and I'm getting a deal in an hour. That's the highest chance of me getting a deal in an hour.
Yeah, I believe that. I think I got a lot of experience calling agents with Mike and Don on their, doing the Elephant Challenge with them. And they're fantastic. I just want to plug them, so if, anyone wants to work with anyone like doing direct to agent, they're pretty great. And I got a lot of experience doing agent calls with them. So that was really valuable.
Yeah. They're amazing leaders. We love them.
Yeah.
Anything else, Jennifer?
I had another question, but I'm so nervous being on this that I can't remember what it is. So
Perfect. I love that.
okay. Thank you for the.
You're welcome. Very welcome. Let me do one more question real quick. Let's see here. Who's going to ask me the worst question ever? I'm wondering. I'm looking at everybody's name. Kimberly Martins. I think you're going to ask me a great question. What do you got for me?
I was just wondering, I'm new to the whole, is it ARV concept?
Yeah.
What's a good range for me to stay in when I'm looking for the stuff for tomorrow?
What market are you in?
In Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay, great. So here's what I want you to Google for me right now.
Okay.
Google average sales price in Atlanta, Georgia. I would imagine it's probably 375 to 425, somewhere in there. Gladys says, what's the promo code? Promo code for Privy is PACE, guys. The thing is, if you bought Privy and you didn't get the promo code, make sure you email Privy. Go to support@privy.pro. Kimberly, what's the price?
It says Atlanta is 410 and the median list price per square foot is 263.
Perfect. Okay, so what does that tell us? That tells us that the average family in Atlanta, Georgia can afford to buy at that price.
Okay.
So why is that important for us? It's important because when the market shifts as a fix and flipper, okay, Kimberly, as a fix and flipper, I'll tell you a little story. This happens all the time. I do fix and flip is a great business. It's more for those of you guys that want to learn something. Fixing and flipping is not a business. It's a hobby. Just FYI. Okay. So fixing and flipping is not a business. To me is something I can automate. Okay. I can automate a buy and hold business. I cannot automate a fix and flip business. It doesn't happen. It takes a lot of touch. You have to be involved. There's a lot of ways to make a lot of money in fix and flip. So I'm not saying you can't make money. I'm just saying it requires a lot of work and there's a lot of risk associated. So when I fix and flip, I try and stay at the median sales price or within $50,000 as a fix and flipper. Why? Okay. Because the median sales price says that the majority of the people in my marketplace can afford that purchase price, which means if the interest rates go up or they go down or they go whatever, I know that the people or the price points that are going to get hit first are going to be the higher price points. In fact, more higher price point people, think about the families that are like, yeah, we're looking for a $600,000 house. We're moving to Atlanta, Georgia because we have a job offer. Interest rates bump up a whole % in their search. Guess what their $600,000 house just became? Now they can only afford a 525 house. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And guess what? It pushes the buyers down closer to my $400,000 ARV, which is where I'm trying to stay.
Right.
I'm not losing buyers. I'm actually gaining buyers at that price point. If I go now, here's the problem for a new person. Okay. Everybody overthinks everything. So now what they're going to do, people are listening to me, maybe even you, Kimberly, is you're going to go, oh, so I should just stay away from the $600,000 price point altogether. I should just like the plague. No, you should try and stay around the median sales price because that's where the majority of the wholesalers are going to be, the fix and flippers and the retail buyers, the families that are going to move into the house and the buy and holders, the people who are buying and holding. That's also where they're going to stay. They're not buy and holders don't go buy $700,000 houses in a $400,000 marketplace, right?
Right.
Unless it's a fourplex or unless it's a bigger piece of real estate. Okay. So you are safe and you have way more people doing way more deals in that price point than you do at a $600,000, $700,000 price point. So for me, if I were you, I would change my filter to be like, okay, if my average sales price in Atlanta is 412, I'm going to put a cap at like 450. I don't want to see anything that has an ARV over 450.
Okay.
Why? Well, I already told you, but also you're going to be building relationships here, right? What did I just say to the previous gentleman? I said,
few hundred.
Yep. Few hundred offers. Yes.
Yep.
But I also said, you're not looking for a deal.
Right.
You're looking to obtain skills.
Yep.
One of the skills that you are obtaining, Kimberly, is obtaining relationships through building rapport. Wouldn't it be smart for me to build rapport with the buyers, the agents, the wholesalers, the fix and flippers, the buy and holders in that price point category, if that's the safest category for me to be operating in?
Right.
So I see all these idiots that are going out and working in the retail market. It's not the same buyers. It's not the same agents, and it's not the same fix and flippers. It's not the same anything. It is almost like it's a completely different business. Okay.
Right.
I can tell you for about 3 years, all I did was fix and flip mobile homes. Oh my gosh. I love fixing and flipping mobile homes. Why? Because none of my buyers care about anything. Okay. Like they don't blue tape. I had a house one time that we sold where the weeds were coming up through the property, like through the windows and like growing through.
Yeah.
Buyer was like, oh, no worries. When I move in, I'll just cut that shit down myself. Okay. But then like you go sell a $1 million home and your buyer's like wants to blue tape 15 times through their walkthrough. It's an entitled hot, like hoity toity buyer. It's not even, it's yes, the same mechanisms, but it's almost like a completely different business. So you have to go, all right, well, I don't, mobile homes are great. I can definitely make money there. A lot of people are going to be compressed over time. By the way, Kimberly, where is our marketplace going? Forget about real estate interest rates. In 10 years, do you think more people are going to be looking for luxury homes or more people are going to be looking for affordable housing?
Affordable housing.
So why even waste your time on luxury?
Right.
Right. We already know, guys, we're heading to like a Ready Player One situation in 10 years. Like people are all going to be freaking living in the AI world and living haptic bodysuits and not even going to their jobs. Okay.
Right.
The government's going to be basically paying people to stay home because we got a bunch of knuckleheads running around and AI is going to take 30% of people's jobs. Somebody in here is like, Pace is right. Somebody else in here is like, Pace is doom and gloom. It's mostly a joke. Okay. But it also isn't. So
Right.
if that's the case, then we already know that affordability is going to be the most important place to focus our time in real estate. So all of these things being said, where would you like to spend your time building relationships, resources, and skills?
I would in that median range because that's where everybody is. That's where I am.
There you go.
And for me to go and try to do something in a luxury market that I really don't know very much about doesn't make any sense.
Right. And all of these friends that you're going to build, like the hard thing for like to convince people, okay, when you're brand new, you're so afraid of your own shadow that you can't see the other side. Like you'll see, have you seen like thousands of my students say, I'm so grateful for the community Pace built and my friends. Have you ever seen those kind of conversations going on? Okay. I built something that I needed, which was a place to actually build meaningful relationships with people that had a common mindset. Okay. It's hard for people to understand how important that is until you have it. And then when you have it, you're like, that was the key to all of my success. Why do I say that? I say that because there's going to be a moment in your career, Kimberly, where you'll go, damn, like Pace was right. Literally, I couldn't have done any of this on my own. I needed relationships. And this is like a business where I wake up in the morning and all I have to do is go, how many relationships am I building today? And I make money. I'm like, the more relationships I make, the more money I make. It is insane that is truly the largest measurement of your success in real estate. So people don't think that. What they think is, oh, I got to learn how to comp and I got to know all the terminology. I got to do all the paperwork properly. Most of my students don't do any of their paperwork. What's so funny is people are like, oh, I got to join Subto so I can get the contracts. Really? Most of my students don't touch their contracts. They have a transaction coordinator do all that. Like,
right.
It's so funny what we think is important in the very beginning of our journey. And then when you actually get into it, you're like, oh, if I could have gone back, I would have just built relationships.
Yeah.
So if you just think about, I'm building relationships with agents, with buyers, with title companies. That's the other thing too, Kimberly. Guess what? Title companies are very specific as well. Closing attorneys are very specific as well. So a closing attorney, you're in Atlanta, Georgia. So closing attorneys are what people use in Atlanta. It's basically the same thing. What's funny is when I want to go do luxury stuff or multifamily stuff, or I want to do creative finance stuff, guess what? I'm changing where my title company is because the people in those title companies also specialize in those different price points.
Right.
So you'll work with a title company and they're like, oh, we don't really work with investors. Yeah, I wouldn't either. All your business comes from retail agents. Or sometimes you'll run into a title company and they go, all we do is refinances. We don't deal with anything else. Has anybody ever witnessed that with title companies where you're like, wow, they only work with real estate agents. They only work with wholesalers. They only work with investors. Okay. But you'll run into a dozen different types of title companies and you go, wow, they're not all built the same. So again, if you're staying in that median price point, your title company, your attorneys you run into, by the way, you will have friends that are your attorneys at some point in your business, the property management companies, the closing attorneys, the cash buyers, holders, fix and flippers, contractors, literally every type of relationship that you need in your business. There's about 15 key relationships you need. You should focus on building those in that median price point in your market.
Right.
Don't even mess around with $600,000, $700,000. Are there deals there? Yes. But guess what you're now doing? You're building relationships with people at a different echelon that don't compare to the echelon down here.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Man, I wish I could just download this little microchip in my brain and give it over to you guys. Aaron, what's up? Aaron. 5, 4.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I had to allow it on my browser.
What do you got for me?
So looking at Privy, we went through an example where we found like twin construction or whatever. Is the best way to find their contact information going to like the
Aaron, you're jumping ahead. Tomorrow we're going to focus on that for like an hour.
Oh, okay.
But the way that we'll do it is like opencorporates.com is a great place to like skip trace an LLC. You can also go to like if I need an LLC's contact information, Aaron, I'm going to Arizona Corporation Commission to find out who owns the LLC. It's public data.
Gotcha.
I'm then taking that person's name and I'm going to truepeoplesearch.com and it's free, basically giving you information. So everything I'm going to show you tomorrow costs you no money. Here's the challenge. Sometimes, not often, sometimes you can't get the proper information for that person. And so we do have to spend some money to get the appropriate information. That is called skip tracing. Am I going to show you skip tracing tomorrow? Probably not, because you probably don't need it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm familiar with skip tracing. I've used PropStream before, and they only give you like actual sellers, but not entities. So that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, Open Corporates.
Cool, thank you.
Open Corporates gives that to you, and then also just going like again. Were you here earlier when I was showing you guys like how easy it was to pull up my LLC information?
Yep.
Unless people, if you go to like Prime, right? If you're actually building your LLC with Prime, people are gonna have a hard time finding out who the heck you are. People don't call me. They don't have access to my information. It's all private. Like it's hidden behind stuff. You'll be surprised at how stupid people are with their LLCs that when you go and do their corporation, like their freaking names on there, their wife's name on there, they think they're so smart because they went to Zoom and they saved $17. So surprisingly, it will actually be very easy to get a hold of people through opencorporates.com.
Cool. Thank you.
Cool. Oh, my team's still in the back. Hey, my team can leave. Like, I feel bad. My team's like, Pace is on here way longer than he said. Last question. Mel Monzon. Mel, what up?
Hey, Pace, thank you for everything and for taking my question. So, at the risk of being an overthinker, I'm actually was looking in my backyard, which is Dayton, Ohio.
Cool. I like Dayton.
I'm having a hard time finding the green tags. Lots and lots of red. I'm in Privy right now, and I'm not. I think I missed something when Benson was showing how.
When you see all the red tags, do you see the thing that says find deals, that green button that says find deals?
Yes. Well, wait, let me get back into it. 1 second. Let me minimize you and get back into it. Whoops, hold on, I clicked on searches. Oh, I think I'm in the search right now. So I need to go back, I think. How do I go back to the main screen?
Here's what I would do. Tomorrow you'll be put on a team with people that know how to use Privy. I would also, since you are a Privy client, I would go into some of the tutorials and I would watch those tutorials tonight or tomorrow while you have the time. Obviously, you got to do your homework, right?
Yes. Hence the question. because
other
my
thing I would
other
do
idea was
too
North
is,
Carolina.
guys, while I'm not putting you on Teams until tomorrow, here's what I want to suggest to you. You guys all know I have a free Facebook group called Creative Finance with Pace Morby, right? Mel, you know that?
Absolutely, I'm in it. Thank you.
Okay. Have you gone in there and said, guys, I need help with Privy. Who can help me out, and ask for some help?
Nope, but I will do that tonight.
I would do that right now. And somebody, especially in my community, somebody in Subto or Gator will probably jump on there and just love on you, and kind of, they won't probably jump on there tonight with you, but they'll definitely love on you tomorrow morning. Go, hey, let me do a Zoom and I'll walk you through it.
Fantastic. So far, I've had an excellent experience. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Hey, no
You're
problem.
a complete, unbelievable rock star and go-giver.
Even though I tease people a lot.
Oh, no, that's, you really have to, you do an incredible job of striking that balance between asking people's way off topic or answering people's way off topic questions to add value to the whole group, and then bringing it back on topic. So I'm incredibly grateful and really thrilled that you took the time to address my question. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I appreciate that, Mel. Hey guys, give my team some love in the side comments. Let them know how much you appreciate them. They were supposed to be done at 7. Sometimes I'll just go late and I'll hang out with you guys for like an hour and a half longer than I said. And my team has to stick around. I don't tell them to do that. They just do that. So give them some love. By the way, guys, make sure if you guys are planning on coming to SquadUp Summit, I want to remind the students a couple of things that are happening. Everybody that is in our community, Subto, Gator, Top Tier TC, the only way you guys can get into community camp this year is to go to SquadUp Summit. So make sure you go to squadupsummit.com, get your ticket for that. That's our in-person event in April. And then the other thing that I want to highlight to you guys as well is that I will be naming, I think, like 400, maybe 500 students to come out and spend a day with me. 6 of them at a time, like week in and week out for like 50, maybe 50 months. I will be pulling those names randomly from the people who have bought a SquadUp Summit ticket. How many people are actually going to SquadUp Summit? Give me a yes. I want to see the people that are going to SquadUp Summit. Amazing. So all of you guys that are going to SquadUp Summit, we're going to be putting your names in a list, and we'll be pulling people out randomly. My plan is probably starting April 1st. I'll start naming people. I won't start naming people. I'll name the whole list. And everybody that bought the SquadUp Summit ticket will be put on this list. We'll randomize it, and 6 people will be selected weekly to come and hang out with me. And you'll get to pick the time that you come hang out with me. Like, oh, Pace has a day in August. I want to come in August. Oh, I see Pace is in Montana at his Montana house. I want to go spend that week in Pace's Montana property. Pace is in Arizona this week. Okay, great. I want to do that. And you'll be able to pair up with 6 other students, come in and hang out with me for that day. So again, that is for people who are coming to SquadUp Summit. People are like, I want to go to Montana. Me too. I'll be there for like 4 months this year. Angie, you will definitely be coming to Montana this year for sure. All right. I appreciate you guys. Thank you to my community. Thank you to the Subto students. Thank you to the Gator students. Thank you to Top Tier TC for being in here. I hope this was informational for everybody, but I just want to say thank you to my community. It's not my community, it's our community. I just want to say thank you to our community for coming in here and while today you are not leading yet, there are so many countless hours that you will be leading over the next couple of weeks. And I just want to say thank you to our community, Subto, Gator, Top Tier TC. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means the world to me. It's not lost on me how much work we all put in. And we're trying to change the industry, and it's fun to be able to do it with you guys. And I know I'm not doing this on my own. I might be the stupid, ugly face that might be on the screen right now, but it is all of us doing it. I just appreciate all of you so much. And guys, we'll see you back here tomorrow at 3 o'clock. I'll probably be here about 10 minutes early, 3 o'clock Arizona time. Look it up in your area. Today we went 5.5 hours. That's light work. That's light work. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. And make sure you do your homework. Okay.